It's been a while since I last cried. I drown at the thoughts of suicide with chemicals and lots of pills. I guess it's still cheaper than a hospital bill, but now I feel so numb and empty. I wouldn't care if the world was ending. I have goals and Pacific Coast dreams. I also have low self-esteem. Socrates and the Apostles' Creed and everything else that I've ever believed. Is it all a sham? Is it all a lie? I admit I'm afraid to die alone, alone. I don't want to die
problems and all my bitterness just seemed passe. Because I realized as soon as I said it, how long would it take to swim from Jones Beach to Indonesia? Maybe you're waiting on a call from me. And maybe you're working at a crowded restaurant, and you know what he's got a life so fucked up. You don't know what happened. Just like you saw me working at some restaurant in Paris, 'cause my life was just so fucked up, and I don't know how it happened. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. How is everybody doing? Of the Funk with the one gifted Cope and Seethe membership. Thank you so much. 07 in the chat, that is very much appreciated. What a way to begin a stream. Funk with the 5. Joe really is shameless, picking fights and running. It's fucking hilarious. Yo, don't worry, we're going to be starting with some of that fucking shit. Artemis with a 2. You think Morale will get a debate with Dev? Who knows? Though I know Justil because I was for any moderator and I would kindly like to offer my services because I've spoken to Short Fat Taku before. And, like, listen, I'm not getting involved in this little fight. I don't care that much, but I will happily moderate a debate if they need one. Transnight with a 2. Crabman, good evening, Transnack. I hope you're having a good night. Just Your Nightmare with a 5. I have been spending a lot of time messing with the Noah fan because arguing with them was useless. I am now a Ugandan IDF soldier. They're still replying. Base, let's fucking go. Okay, so, good evening. Tonight we've got a bit of a smorgasbord. I say that's a little bit. It's a little bit, two topics. I want to talk about some of this Jer stuff that's been happening because I haven't covered it yet. And it was very funny this week. And it was fucking ridiculous. There's another video about the coffee stuff that came out from Luther that I want to have a look at. We're going to have a little look at some Melanie Mac stuff as well. So we like the beginning of this stream, like the first section of it's going to be a bit of a grab bag of that stuff. And then we're going to go into the food shop stuff. I've got a couple of things from food shops. One of them, like, it's going to be a bit of a layout of who food shops is. Fortunately, that kind of content's kind of presented itself. It sort of just happened because of something Morale's done. That food shops is like there's a stream that happened like yesterday of food shops basically being confronted with all the time she's basically called herself a pedophile. And I think it's a good like line up into that, and then we're gonna have a look at food shops' quitting video where like Destiny was trying to console her. It'll be a whole thing. So it should be fun. It's a little bit more of a chill stream tonight because last night was like 7 hours long, and it was, I'll be honest with you, I really enjoyed last night, but it was fucking work, guys. Okay, that was a lot of content to get through last night on Noah. So tonight's going to be a little bit more chill. Oh, did you see the tweet I sent you about Templar and Nicandros? I think I saw it. I don't know if I mentally registered it though. Yes. Yeah. So I spoke to Nicandros today as well. Fucking hell. Dude, there is so much shit going on. It's fucking unbelievable. Like the beginning of the year felt like really quiet, and now everything's like, so I guess, you know, it'll just be insane shit for a while. Okay, yeah, cool. How's everyone doing? We good? Everyone chilled? Everyone having a good weekend? You all having a good Sunday night? I don't know if other people also have a bank holiday tomorrow. I'm super. I don't even know why I have a bank holiday tomorrow. I'm happy for it. I'm grateful. Noah's Discord spurgs are exhausting, I agree. So I've been like sent a load of Discord leaks and things, and apparently somebody I think Jeff posted like one of my tweets from today or like from last night after stream where like I was talking about this shit. And he posted it in the Discord, and Noah was like, can we not talk about drama here? My mental health can't take it. It can't take it, guys. I'm just so stressed. He's been denying deleting comments and things. I was like, bro, I was watching you live delete comments. You can't deny this shit. It's fucking caught on camera. You're caught in 4K, motherfucker. You're fucked. Totally raped, bro. Oh, sat down. Nice appetizer because I'm trying to be healthier. Is that healthier? I feel like that's healthier. It's real apple juice. Counts. Totally counts. You don't stream in 4K? Fuck off, Ivy. Oh, you have to be that guy tonight, don't you? Anyway. Ant's planning on making a Noah timeline. He better explain his side. To better explain his side. Yeah, I think that'll really help. As I say, I mean, like, obviously I've got my criticisms for Ant, but I'm certainly not gutting him the way some people want me to. Please, for the love of God, tell me what's going on Blue Sky. I can't, because I don't know. It's like a complete fucking mess. I've got no idea. Like, Fandom and Destiny, like, Destiny from the Black Griffin drama, are, like, kind of crashing out on their respective platforms. It's very weird. I've not really made head nor tails of it. Fandom's doing these huge, long, fucking whining, crying threads about everything, and I was going to begin the stream by reading through one, and I got about 4 tweets into it and just thought, fuck off. I literally, for the first time ever, I was reading a Fandom thread, and I thought, listen, I'll wait for this drama to play out before I go over Fandom. And also, I might be saving it a little bit, because part of me is like, is it worth doing a video on the Amazing Digital Circus drama and Brandon Rogers drama from, like, the end of last month, and then just talking a load about Fandom there? Because I've never done something dedicated to Fandom, but he's kind of like a good little microcosm of what some of the, like, haters are like. So it could be really interesting. Like, I'm thinking about it. I'm mulling it over. So we'll see what happens. There will be a video this month. It'll either be that, or it'll be like on the lefty critic people like Birdman and Noah and stuff. We'll see. It'll be one of the two. We'll see which one comes first, basically. What's the whole Amazing Digital Circus drama? One of the voice actors said something that sounded a bit like a slur and got cancelled. And that sort of spun out for like 3 weeks. God, it spun out for like 3 weeks. And now Brandon Rogers is being cancelled because Brandon Rogers, who is the voice of Blitz in Hell of a Boss, did blackface. But Brandon Rogers is like a very, very well-known internet comedian, like YouTube comedian. It's like, it's kind of an absurd accusation to make on some level, because while it's true, it's like, but it's Brandon Rogers. That's Brandon Rogers' whole humor. It's shock and offensive humor. It always has been. He has loads of stuff that's racist, ableist, whatever. It's Brandon Rogers. It's so weird. It's like, it's kind of like, okay, so here's the equivalent. Here's the problem with the Brandon Rogers stuff. Being like, oh my God, Brandon Rogers did blackface. Brandon Rogers does offensive humor. It's kind of like saying, oh my God, have you guys heard about this Hitler guy? Have you heard about Hitler? Did you know that Hitler started World War II? And apparently he didn't like the Jews. It's like, yes, we're all very much aware of who Hitler is. What the fuck do you mean? You can't cancel certain people. It's like canceling Trump. It's just a wasted endeavor. It's kind of like, okay, just people are like, I didn't know this about Brandon Rogers. You didn't know this about, you guys are the hell of a boss and has-been hotel fandom. What do you mean you didn't know who Brandon Rogers was? That's the most fucking absurd thing I've ever heard in my life. I actually don't fucking believe you. I think that's like the biggest problem. And they're like, I had no idea he was so deeply problematic and offensive. I don't believe you. I don't believe you didn't know who Brandon Rogers were. You're all obsessed. You're all obsessed with this fucking cartoon show. You're obsessed with every voice actor. You're obsessed with everyone who's involved in the production. And you're telling me that you never once wondered who the fuck Brandon Rogers is? I don't believe you. I think you're fucking lying. Over, under, and Blitzer getting a new VA, I do not think that is likely. I would say that's extremely unlikely. Vizzy is well aware of who Brandon Rogers is. She sought him out. There is no fucking way she's getting, like, I think he's like part owner of some of this shit. There is no fucking way that Brandon Rogers gets pushed out. I would be shocked. The truth is that it just sort of paints the whole thing as ridiculous, because it's like, oh yeah, so we're multiple seasons into Hell of a Boss, and you know this YouTuber, one of the biggest and most well-known political comedic YouTubers on the platform, has problematic content. But it's just not going to happen. It's an absurd thing. It's interesting because it sort of points out how absurd a lot of the fandoms are. Because like, if you want to be like, well, Brandon Rogers is racist, I'm like, I mean, sure, you can say that and you can be like, you boycott the show, but we all know you fucking won't. We all know that it won't affect the viewership because you've got to have your little cartoon demons, okay? You can say what you want on Twitter. You can say that you're going to cancel these people and they shouldn't work in the industry and they need to be driven out. But we all know you're going to still watch the fucking cartoon demon show, okay? You've got nothing else in your fucking life. You've got no way to threaten them. You're still going to buy the merch. You're still going to support the show. That's it. Why is Destiny claiming Claire is stalking her? I have no idea. I've got no idea. Christopher with the 5. Brandon is a producer and main writer and VA of Hello Boss LOL. He's why Blitzo is the main character. Yes, he's not going anywhere. He's not going anywhere. It's a stupid drama to have even really kicked up. Because he can weather the storm. His own fan base is not going to care. Because they watch him. It's being like, oh my god, Brandon Rogers fans. Did you know that Brandon Rogers makes Brandon Rogers content? Yeah? Transnight with the 5. I don't know why people think Glitch is super woke. You can support LGBT people without being without being super woke. Yeah. Yeah. It's like Goose seems to like want this shit to end as well from the Amazing Digital Circus side. They're just like fucking... The problem is as well, a lot of these people grew up around Newgrounds, right? Like, think of Smiling Friends. Think of Zach from Smiling Friends. Do people understand what Newgrounds was like? Newgrounds was fucking insane. Most of the creators who came out of Newgrounds, like, they know... like, fucking the classic example is Shadman. You know, the guy who drew lolly pornography of real children. They were friends with these people. Oh my god, guys, did you know these people from an incredibly problematic environment in the 2000s were incredibly problematic? Yes, we all knew. Well done. Welcome to the fucking internet. I'm so glad you've joined us. You miserable fucks. It's just a waste of time. It's the dumbest shit possible, and it'll go nowhere. But anyway. Anyway. So no, yeah, that's my brief thoughts on the Brandon Rogers shit and this whole like new cancel wave. It's just a waste of time. Off the funk with the 5. The old internet is unrecognizable for those who have only seen the modern internet. Yeah, I mean, again, part of the reason I'm so jaded is I grew up on the old internet. I grew up on image boards and things. So I'm kind of just like, really? This is what you guys are upset by? Like, you know, you guys know the meme of Loss, right? You know Loss, the CAD comic, Control Alt Delete comic, Loss. I remember reading Loss as that arc was happening, right? And now it's like things that I remember, I guess from my youth, back in my youth, are now like sort of memes and bits of like ancient pop culture knowledge. And it's kind of like, yeah, the internet's a different place, but don't try and ask me to give a shit about it now. Give me 1 second. I'm getting DM'd. I'm getting DM'd by somebody who never turns up to my stream and then complains. Okay, it's Xylee. Dradsnight with the 5. They grew up on DeviantArt. Are we forgetting what that was like? It really used to live up to its name. I learned so much mess up. Yeah, DeviantArt was horrific. So, yes. Sorry, give me a second. I'm trying to help Xylee start actually streaming on commentary again. They're leaving the SC. No, they're not. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'll stop getting distracted by DMs anyway. Sorry, I'm literally just like, don't worry, guys. 200 of you can just sit and wait while I answer some fucking DMs. God, I'm such a professional streamer. It's wild. Why do any of you fucking people watch me? Anyway. This is why I need a fucking clips channel. I've got to cut out shit like this where I'm like, hold on a second, let me just talk to somebody. Fuck me. Oh, dude. Okay. What's your opinion on that Chibi Reviews was caught in a gay op server? I haven't looked at it yet, so I don't have views, I guess. But I'll say this about the Chibi Reviews stuff. I mean, it's Keffels 2.0, and I've got no, like, sympathy for the constant cry bully victim shit. Fuck Chibi Reviews. I'm sorry. Like, look, I said this with Tommy. It's not like, look, look, here is my position. It's been my position for the past 4 years. Like, when my personal relationship was being turned into content on a regular basis, I was like, it is fair game because our relationship is public. If you make things public, they are fucking fair game. It is very simple. It's very, very simple. It may not be nice. It may not be like it may not be fair. You shouldn't harass people. But if, like, Chibi used his brother's death as content. He may not have intended it that way, but that's how it played out, and it's the fucking internet. We have all been around long enough to know the fucking rules. I just got no sympathy. You can't run around crying victim. You know what I do when I don't want people to talk about, like, fucking, like, certain family members or friends? I don't fucking bring them up. It's very simple. It's very easy to do. Like, I've never mentioned, like, I don't know, what's a friend? I don't even want to name the person, but I've got plenty of friends in the real world who I've never mentioned on stream or I've never even fucking alluded to. No one knows about them. No one's sure if I have siblings. No one's sure if I have, like, aunts or uncles, because I never talk about anything. I talk about my dead mother and that's it. And if somebody wants to make jokes about my dead mother, I consider it completely fair game. Those are the rules. I'm sorry, they've been the rules for years. Oh my god, they made an AI image of somebody digging up my brother. Yeah, of course they fucking did, retard. You're an agitator on the internet. Chibi Reviews is an agitator. He literally spends his time annoying people online and trying to, like, promote, like, I don't know, fucking defend lolicon shit and stuff. What did he think was gonna happen? No one forced Chibi Reviews to go on and fucking cry about his girlfriend fucking his best friend and then the entire friend group abandoning him. No one made him do that. He chose to do it. You talk about your dead mother all the time, though? Yeah, well, she's dead all the time. It's not my fault. Oh, fucking hell. Still no evidence she actually cheated. That's because she didn't cheat. It's because she was Chibi Reviews in a fucking wig. This is so sad. ChatGPT, make the brother chat. Might choose name of the two. Fucking hell. Anyway. Anyway. Maybe she should have considered your position before dying. So true, Midgematic. It was very thoughtless of her. We're really talking about deadbeat parents, literally? Bro. I've not heard that one before, that's funny. I think the funniest one was Wick TV said, like, started talking about my mother because he'd forgotten she was dead. And he started talking about her and making jokes like he was going to sleep with her. And his entire chat turned on him. Like, his entire chat, he was like, oh yeah, no, I'm sure Beckett's mother's nice. I'm sure she bakes her cookies. And then there's a pause and he just goes, oh wait, she's dead, isn't she? like reading the chat, like telling him to shut the fuck up. It's great. Classic. Beckett's mother collab on the Ouija board when? So true. That was not a good look for Wick. It was fucking great. I didn't even care. Like, people messaged me. It's like, are you okay? I was like, yeah, this is fucking hilarious. What do you mean? But I'm also really self-aware about it. I've been mentioning it more recently in relation to dramas that are going on, because Quartering's doing the same thing. Quartering is basically like, oh yeah, people keep mentioning my wife. Stop bringing her up then. I don't know what to fucking tell you, bro. Like, what do you mean? It's so easy not to do this. Fucking hell. My work friends forgot my mum's dead all the time. We have a good laugh about it. You have to. And I mean, this is the thing, right? Sometimes things that are tragic or upsetting can be funny. You know, it's years ago now for me. Still get sad about it, but occasionally it's fun to laugh about. You know, helps. It helps. We're all like this with grief. I'm sure it would certainly help Chibi if he got to sit in his brother every day. So if someone does make a chair out of him. I made my co-worker walk away with how many dead parent jokes I make. Most, yeah. Cheers, wife sitting in Chibi's brother's chair. Gallows humor. Yeah. And again, it is very simple. Like, we are people who put ourselves in a very public position, whether the audiences are big or small. You are like throwing yourself out there, and to a certain extent, you are inviting people to talk about you, right? And whether that's your audience or your detractors, that's kind of the deal. It can't be fair game when you do it and then not okay when someone else does it to you. It's just the reality. And speaking of the quartering and breaks from reality, oh, dude. A couple of days ago, the quartering was meant to get on a stream with Yellow Flash to debate him. Yellow Flash had the entire thing set up, and quartering fucking ran! He posted this: doing a phone/internet detox this weekend. This will become relevant in a sec. There are a lot of reasons for it, but I'm also hoping it will help me get some more restful sleep. I've been having trouble sleeping for the last 8 to 6 months, hence the giant bags under my eyes. Melatonin, CBD, white noise failed. I mean, have you tried not, you know, drinking yourself into a coma, Jer? Have you tried eating healthily? Have you tried going outside rather than living in your little fucking dungeon, pissing in a hole while your wife goes into a plane to fuck the Skyball? Have you considered any of that? Joe wants his wife traumatized so he can get an excuse to get mad and pee in his basement. True. See you Monday. So this is like what came out, like this got put out. Yellow Flash was pretty pissed off. We do have some of the DMs that got sent to Camelot. But before that, where was it? Yes, this. I caught this. So Jez says that he's going to do an internet detox, and then almost instantly people start looking, okay, well, what's Jeremy actually doing?
This is the worst part of your job. This here. I have 3 German Shepherds, but I'll never do this. That's the worst part of your fucking job. Fuck you. Fuck you, you idiot.
So Jeremy did like put out a video or something. I couldn't actually find this because I'm lazy as fuck. But he did a video complaining about his YouTube numbers, or I guess a stream complaining about his YouTube numbers or a segment or whatever. And it's like, well, you'll see. Potato, member for 13 months at Seething. To trigger the tea sippers, I have a sweet iced tea with 2 pounds of sugar in it. That is, even for me, way too much fucking sugar, dude. And I like sugar in my tea. I like, listen, I get weird looks. Maybe this is a British thing. I have like 3 sugars in my tea, and people look at me like I'm admitting to have a fucking crack addiction. There's 3 sugars in your tea? What do you mean? What do you mean? That is an uncouth amount of sugar, and you're like, I got 2 pounds, motherfucker. MLT Ultra with the 279. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's the Skyball. True. Drad Snipe with dude. Sorry. That's what we were saying. Transnight with the 5. It's kind of like how I laugh about my brain damage. Being sad about it all the time won't bring my brain cells back, while someone with AI and will AI a neuron chat. True.
Saturday, May 2nd.
Oh shit, he actually.
Sorry, we'll let that play again.
Fuck you, you idiot.
Today's Saturday, May 2nd.
Oh shit.
He's literally like, yeah, I'm doing an internet detox, guys. Bye. By the way, here's a video I recorded on Saturday. The fuck, bro? Kraken, Sarah. Hey, Sarah, how you doing with the 5? You're a big gay Beckett. Warhammer when? Hey, Sarah, when can we do Warhammer? Probably this week, actually. This week's looking good. We'll sort something out. We'll do a fucking match of something. Trying to think. You'll just play Empire. What can I play against you? Can I bring lizards? I'll bring lizards and then shoot you from a distance with skinks. Done with my game plan.
Shit, he actually recorded this. Holy shit. I actually thought he might not have recorded this today. I actually thought this might have been recorded yesterday and he just uploaded. He's actually saying today is Saturday, May 2nd. He did record. Internet detox! Internet detox! Ring it! Where's the bell? Where's the bell? He says it! Internet detox yesterday. Doing a phone/internet detox.
It's just unbelievable. It's just unbelievable how fucking retarded this guy is. Like, how do you do this? Of the Funk with the 2. What faction are you in Warhammer? I really like, in fantasy, I really like lizards. I also really like rats, obviously. Who doesn't? 40k, probably Necrons. Necrons mostly. I really like the kin though. I really want to do an all Iron Man, Man of Iron kin army. That would be really cool.
Talks this weekend.
It is the worst part of my job. Today's Saturday, May 2nd.
He actually had to look at the clock. He had to look. You see him. You see him look down. Watch. See, that's him. That's him. That is him looking at the time. It is Saturday, May 2nd. That's him making sure, saying this is him openly showing us that he's not doing shit. He lied. He lied.
So Jeremy like fucking lies and runs away. Now it's important to note as well that the flagging stuff is still happening. Mikey No More like did a live stream which got like taken down pretty much during the live. For violating YouTube's community guidelines. So Jur is still like running around making like it is a bit fucking crazy the amount of like flagging that's happened. So like Mikey's now streaming on Kick a bit more. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. I think one of his videos got put back up recently actually. But Jeremy, just to be clear from that little video, is crying about his viewership endlessly. It's going down like look, I said this to Tommy. We've done a bit of data work behind the scenes. There is no way, in my opinion, the numbers for quartering streams and videos and their like to view ratio and some of the the reviews on his coffee company, there's no fucking way this shit is real. And Melanie Mac's the same, by the way. Melanie Mac's viewership and like to view ratio is fucking weird. It's like 15%. Like, I don't know if people realize this. Maybe this is like a YouTuber thing. Like, a like ratio of between sort of 3 to 5 is pretty normal-ish. A like ratio of 10, which is where Jeremy generally sits, is almost unbelievable. A consistent like ratio of 15%, which is what Melanie Mac sits at a lot of the time, is literally unbelievable. It's impossible. I've never seen anything like it. Either Melanie Mac has the most simp audience, even for an e-whore that I have ever fucking seen, or that shit's fucking botted. Like, there's just no fucking way.
Right now is a tough time to be out in this space. There's a couple of things worth talking about here. First and foremost, my views, and then we'll talk about Ben Shapiro specifically. Views in the entire political talking head space on the right are down, and down big.
The age of 40 is in high demand. There's an entire fucking dude. I didn't bookmark this, and I should have done. But somebody shared like a thread where Melanie Mac was like reading a Bible verse. Like it was a Melanie Mac post. She was reading her Bible verse of the day, and the first argument was just like someone arguing with her about her tits and whether she was wearing a push-up bra, and she was like arguing with this person like, no, my tits are real. I'm not wearing a push-up bra. I'm not doing any of that just for male attention. I would never do that. I'm a good Christian woman. It's like the fucking most bizarre shit. It really is.
Talking headspace on the right are down, and down bigly, okay, including my channel, right? Like, and I'm not even a hard right winger, you know what I mean? It's just that people,
he's a moderate, remember guys, he's a fucking moderate,
who were, you know, Trump adjacent, or, you know, you maybe not Kamala fans, a lot of the viewers feel like they won, so they're not tuned in every day. This is not indicative of what we see on the left.
Do you know what's really weird about this clip, and this is why I included it? Isn't this what I said about Jeremy's viewership? And I've heard like other people say this, and I said it, and now I'm seeing them. Jeremy, you watching my streams? Jeremy, do you like a bit of a little jester boy? Is that it? You were like, I like this jester boy. He understands my gay longing for the Jewish guy. He's helping me out the closet. And then Jeremy goes and says this. It's like, interesting. Listen, I'm not saying that Jeremy is secretly a fan of me or anything, and it's very sad that I hate him or anything. He's trying to like appease me. This video was specifically made. Oh, fucking hell. Stop saying jester boy like that. No. Dude, I'm gonna start another fucking meme joke. Oh, dude, and I'll regret it. If he was, you'd have been struck down by his precious YouTube rap. Yeah, that's probably true. There's like an email somewhere of like Jeremy being like, Cope and Seethe can exist, I suppose. When I come out as gay, I'll need an ally. I'll need someone to help me. Yes, Jeremy, come out and get as gay. I'll support you, buddy. I'll help you through this. I'll help you out the closet.
There are a lot of left-wing channels that are absolutely crushing it right now. The Midas Touch. There's some other Breaking Points, I think it was called. They're killing it. Why? Because they're fighting the fight. Right now is a tough time to be out in this space. There's a couple of things worth talking about here. First and foremost, my views. And then we'll talk about Ben Shapiro specifically.
Dude, it's fucking dire. It's fucking dire, bro. Left-wing channels like Kino Casino. Yeah, I mean, this is another thing that I've seen with the Chibi Reviews stuff, where people are accusing Kiwi Farms of becoming a leftist space. Dude. I mean, God, Mr. Nobody or something keeps saying shit like this. And as far as I can see, a lot of the right-wing, like, old skeptic people, the people who would spend their time fighting and bitching about the left, have basically become exactly the same sort of fucking SJW types that we used to mock. It's just a bit fucking sad, really. Didn't we? Did no one learn? Did no one learn? Sorry, I'm fucking with these headphones. I got like headphones rather than earbuds. I'm not used to them. It's like fucking with me. It's like super uncomfortable. They're like noise cancelling. It's like, oh, okay, well that's weird. That's a weird feeling. I keep wondering why he keeps talking about viewership. It's been the same for years now. Well, you know, the bots are getting more expensive. That's really what it's down to. Oh, dude. Okay, so moving on to Melanie Mac. I saw this one. By the way, if you've never watched a Melanie Mac video, then I encourage you to do so. She's so inarticulate, struggles to stay on topic. In this 12-minute bibble babble, maybe 5 were actually arguing for the premise of the video. And this is gay as a choice. And I haven't actually watched this, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Melanie Mac is a fucking genius, and I'm just being cruel and unusual.
Like lies, and so because we're in the sexuality department, which I will die on the hill that sexualities don't exist. There's no such thing as sexuality. That is a construct, a social construct. Because it's just like there are no varying sexualities. It's seriously just God made man for woman, or God made woman for man, and anything else is perversion. Like, it's just, okay, that's just some sort of kink. It doesn't exist. There's no sexualities is just a construct. Like, it's not an actual thing.
What? Does she, like... We're gonna watch a Melanie Mac video in a minute. And it is weird how much she just, like... She just says words. And it's kind of, like, got a vague theme to it. Do you know, like, right-wing chicks back in my day, when I was a youth... Do people remember Rage After Storm? Sapien, help me out here. Do you remember Rage After Storm, Sapien? I can't play you any Rage After Storm. Because I will get, like, it will actually get struck if I put it up. Rage After Storm was an anti-SJW, like, anti-feminist creator. And her videos were fucking mental. Because Rage After Storm was like a borderline actual neo-Nazi. So she'd start like, there's one particular video that's always like lived rent-free in my head. Where Rage After Storm started this video, she was like, oh, let's look at these this Australian feminist politician. And she was talking about like this Australian feminist politician and like the damage she was doing. And then about 3-4 minutes into the video, it flips up from being anti-feminist to, and you know what the real problem is? The Great Replacement Theory, how they're replacing us with brown people because they're committing a genocide on white people. It like fully flips up. And like Rage After Storm was very, very, very good at this. She was very good at presenting what appeared to be on the surface very simple anti-SJW content, and then it would veer hard fucking right. It was literally like full on like just Nazi posting, and that shit was actually fucking wild. I remember like Rage is like someone who sticks in my mind because it was the first time that I was like, nah, this space is actually fucking cooked. After there was a terrorist attack in London, and she posted a video talking about like the issues, and then she was like, and look at this. This is the scene of the attack 3 days later, and there's a woman with a hijab walking past without paying any attention, as though she's not responsible. And I was like, bro, she's a random Muslim woman in London. How is she? What do you want her to do? Like, avoid the bridge? Like, as she's crossing it, make sure she goes near anybody with a camera and goes, just so you know, I want to apologize. It was the most fucking insane thing. And I remember reading the comment section, and they were like, yeah, it's so true. That woman's just so disrespectful to the people in this terror attack. I'm like, you're a random fucking Londoner. What are you talking about? It was fucking mental. So, like, yeah, I think it wasn't a Lee Rigby attack. It wasn't a Lee Rigby attack. It was, I think it was the one where a terrorist was on one of the London bridges, and like someone attacked him with a narwhal horn. Like, I don't know if it was the bus bombings. I can't remember which terrorist attack it was. But yeah, it was a fucking insane video, and all her shit were like this. Like, she did an interview with Andy Warski and Chris Warski, and Chris Warski throughout the entire thing looks really fucking uncomfortable. It's really funny. She's like, oh yeah, I'm a bit of a grammar Nazi, and then kind of winks. It's really fucking weird. It's really weird, I promise you. That's what right-wing e-chicks used to be like, and whatever you want to say about Rage After Storm, she was genuinely like good. She was genuinely good at manipulating a topic to where she wanted it to be. She was genuinely quite good at it. And she talked, like, for instance, she'd talk about German migrants in Germany, and you could see how she was positioning things so the dominoes would fall in the minds of the viewer exactly where she wanted them. Which is one of the reasons that people, like, she was considered, like, so dangerous by certain groups, because they identified exactly the same risk of allowing her to grow, which is why she was basically chased off the fucking internet by certain people. But now we've got Melanie Mac. We've got a spluttering, dumb fucking e-whore who is barely fucking coherent, who's sort of like, really, dude, this woman just should not be on the internet. Just actually shouldn't be on the fucking internet. It's unreal. Transnack with the 2. Over under on her fighting feelings for women. I think Melanie Mac's kind of a bit lesbian. Yeah, I think she's probably bi. I certainly think she, like, some of her previous posting is like it's very lesbian coded. Of the Funk with the 5, Rage was right wing Hassan. Hassan's way more lazy, but yeah, similar idea, like similar, like extremism dressed up to look pretty is what Rage After Storm was. So yeah. I think Rage even did an interview with AIU back then. Yeah, I think she did. She was like, because she grew super quickly. She went from nothing to 90k subscribers. Like basically in the space of 6 months. Do you remember her video supporting the Canadian girl that was posting videos celebrating Defoe's birthday? Yes! Yes, I do. So you're saying I could fix her? Oh my god, Mally. Good evening! Can't even fix me. What do you mean? Mally's like, listen, this whole Beckett thing didn't work out. I think I need to try Melanie Mac. Okay. Oh, dude. Okay. Right. What have we got next? Let's have a look at some of these Yellow Flash DMs with Jeremy, because I am interested. And Camelot's going to walk us through some of this, I guess.
DMs. Here comes an exclusive. Oh, an exclusive from Yellow.
I try harder for a woman. Bit sexist. Hurtful. Hurtful, Mally.
Flash. Let's check our DMs. Oh gosh. Do you want me to show these, Flash? Or do you want me to wait until he doesn't show up? What do you want me to do? I don't want to show these unless you want me to show these. I'll show the DMs, Flash. I'll do it if you want me to. I appreciate your super chat. Share them. All right, we're gonna show.
Let's fucking go.
We're gonna show the DMs right now exclusively. That looks like the one. All right, so this is Flash sending him the original link. Quartering says, Jeremy says, 1v1. Since you already had tonight planned, we can pick another day. I don't want to make you kick anybody. Friday or Sunday work.
What a fucking weird what, because I can see the chat, Yellow Flash win. What a weird, like, once again, I'm going to lean on Sapien. Sapien, do you agree with this? Like, listen, I don't hate Yellow Flash or anything, but it's very weird that we've entered a timeline where Yellow Flash, everyone's like, Yellow Flash W. Yellow Flash is winning. What? In 2026? Really? This is where we are now? How has this fucking happened? Jeremy, have you seen what destruction you have wrought? Look upon my works, ye mighty, and weep. That's fucking insane. Yeah, I never thought I would see the day when he would win anything, and it's honestly amazing. It's totally fucking absurd, bro.
Look how Jeremy's trying to be the nice guy here. I don't want you to have to kick anybody, brother. We're trying to help each other out, right? We're trying. I'm going to make the chat a little smaller so you guys can see these. So he says Friday or Sunday work. And then Flash responds Friday night. What is the debate? Your short views? I don't give a shit about those. Bring this email. There you go. Now, Quartering, Jeremy says it doesn't exist. Ask Bearing did a screen recording for him. This is the screen recording I think he just posted online where he just goes to the report page and just hits refresh over and over. But
see, here's the problem with that screen recording as well. it's for one of his channels. It's not actually for the channel that appears to have the report email next to it. And it's really weird as well, where he's like, that email doesn't exist. What, you mean the one I can see in your fucking search bar, Jeremy? The email that Google's like, yes, here are your previous searches. Here's your previous bar of searches. It obviously exists, Jeremy. There's not like... Google's not like, hey, would you like to see some random person's report email that happens to have an email that looks almost exactly like yours, Mr. Hambley? What the fuck are you talking about? I think this is part of the problem as well. The Quartering seems to genuinely believe that everyone is as dumb as he is. Beckett, do you think Jeremy thinks he could use Yellow Flash? Well, the truth, like, the reality is that like a debate between Jeremy and Yellow Flash could go either way. It's like Yellow Flash's history is a bit spotty. So like he's of all the people who want to speak to Jeremy, he's probably the safest bet for Jeremy to get in a call with. But Jeremy's position is so entirely fucked that there's no way he'd win a conversation. Like, Flash would fucking murder him. It's just Jeremy is, like, grasping for any straw. And Jeremy has done this for years, by the way. Anytime that he's gotten even the slightest argument with somebody, he runs. He tried to run from Metica. He ran from the fucking bread tubers. I think Jer believes he has enough goodwill built up that he can win this one no matter what, because people will believe him over everyone else. Yeah. Can we get a sticker? No, you need a tier one. I've got two for the first one. So you can have a special sticker though. Okay, you can have a personal sticker. Because you are so nicely. You can have a quick sticker ball. Quick sticker ball for the funk. There we go. There you go. There you go, buddy. Yellow Flash is a comic book character now. Pretty sure Rippaverse just made a distraction deal with a bigger company too. I'm not into the comics, but that's pretty crazy. True. Dude. We need to, like... How about now? No, that's not how it works, Jack. Good try, though. Thank you for the 2. There we go, Rage. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please enjoy these stickers, ladies and gentlemen. It is so good to see you on this wonderful Sunday evening just before a bank holiday. I can't believe we're already in May. What an insane time. 100 answer with the 5, greedy Brit. So true. Christopher with the 5, you're all welcome. Don't worry. All super chats now count. See, it all works out in the end. Thank you, guys. But yeah, like, ultimately, Quartering is fucked if he does or fucked if he doesn't. I don't know how much of a difference this makes, because Quartering's own audience, what of them exist, basically? It seems to be a mixture of bots and boomers, and the boomers don't care because they're just, you know, they'll believe whatever Quartering says to them because he's, like, their retard. And on the other side, let's say hypothetically the Quartering is innocent and he's like, there is absolutely no fucking way he is, in my opinion. But let's say he is. There is almost no evidence Jeremy can present without getting YouTube itself to come out and say, like, this is the only way I'd believe him. If YouTube itself came out and said, we did not, like, remove these videos or these channels because of anything to do with the Quartering, then I'd believe them. But YouTube is never going to fucking do that. So it's like, it's not going to happen. They can't have Yellow Flash. We have eBod already. Fuck me. Dude. To be fair, Yellow Flash has been around, God, since early 2010s? Matt with some cheese with the 2. Star Wars Day is a bank holiday in the UK now? I'm going to say yes. I don't know why we have a bank holiday tomorrow, but works for me. I would honestly need proof from YouTube because of how many times they've lied in the past. Yeah, even if YouTube came out and said it, like, you'd need, like, I want the CEO of YouTube to come out and explain this flagging to me personally. Make a fucking video on your platform, dude. Actually, this is a sideline. Have you guys seen all the demonetization stuff that's been happening? Let me go find this quickly. This is a completely separate thing. But have you seen all the demonetization stuff that's been happening on the platform? Where people are being demonetized for inauthentic content. You guys familiar with this? Okay, so we'll just stick this here a second. So I saw this post which was YouTube demonetized my 8-year-old channel that took $8,000 for me. This madness has to stop! They called my content inauthentic content. I am literally creating my own content. I spend hours researching from real sources, books, news reports, articles, and more. I write the scripts myself, edit the videos, and design every thumbnail by hand. YouTube saw all of this and said mass-produced. I do not want another bot response. I want a real person to sit down and actually watch what I make and appeal my video. Anyone who does will immediately see that the decision makes no sense. For anyone facing the same inauthentic content madness, let's unite and go viral. YouTube has to listen to us. Please share this. So you guys have seen this shit, right? The inauthentic content shit. And certainly some channels are being demonetized for like inauthentic content. But let me see if I can find where this is. Right, okay. Now I need to make sure this is muted. I need to make sure this tab is muted. And the reason I need to make sure this tab is muted is because this guy's entire channel is just fucking AI slop. It's just actual AI slop. It's literally AI voice, and like there's no fucking writing. I've gone through multiple videos. It's not even like it's AI video production. Like the thumbnails are fucking the same shit over and over again. It's like, bro, you're exactly the sort of person who actually is getting caught correctly in the fucking net. Do not redeem, sir? Funny you say that. We're gonna go to his oldest video. I'll mute it.
You can probably relate to. I was an overweight youth, I was bullied growing up, and I've
Bro, you were correctly identified, bro! Oh, dude. I was like, because like, look, I can see that a lot of people are being demonetized for shit reasons, but I saw this one and I was like, okay, I'm actually interested. You're like a massive channel. You're like $8,000 in revenue, and you're like, oh, I've been demonetized. That's an interesting story. And when I clicked on it, I was like, okay, that's why. You're a fucking AI slop channel. Yeah, of course you've been demonetized. You fucking idiot. All the responses are hilarious as well. One of the responses is, have you tried going to Rumble? Rumble? What's Rumble? Bro. Absolutely fucking keno. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna get a can of Coke. Right, okay, one sec. Did he literally prompt the AI to do the bad accent? No, that's his original voice. That's his original voice. That's why he uses an AI voice now. Imagine fucking up so badly with a channel that you're giving YouTube's moderation a win. Yeah. Look, the truth is that some of the channels are getting caught for real reasons. Not all of them. I strongly suspect, I don't know about Aiden Paladin's channel as much as I dislike Aiden Paladin. I am sure her content is authentic. Because it's fucking Aiden Paladin. I'm not sure if she's smart enough to work out how an AI works. But so needlessly mean. So needlessly mean. But at the same time, there are channels that are being caught for legitimate reasons. I'm convinced that Jar was actually caught because actually, I know why Jar was caught. Somebody else looked into it. Jar's channel got caught for demonetization because he uses actually a lot of AI in some of his like visual production, and the truth is that YouTube is really clamping down on it. They want to, like, I've seen a lot of people going, YouTube, this is because YouTube wants to destroy real creators. They want to replace real creators with AI bots. No, they don't. YouTube is actually really worried that AI slop is destroying the platform, so they're prepared to take a sledgehammer to this to stop it happening. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I think that, like, while YouTube's moderation needs to get way better at responding, I kind of fucking agree with them. I'm sorry, I kind of fucking agree with them. And I know it's a sledgehammer approach. I don't think Tactical Templar should have been demonetized either. I don't think his content has much fucking value to, like, the wider humanity, but I don't think he should be demonetized. But unfortunately, we're at a point where AI content slop is a genuine real problem, and I'd rather YouTube did something about it than, like, let it continue. Is that crazy? Does anyone disagree with me? I feel like that they have to do something. Yeah, there's way too much AI slop around. Shorts are stacked with it, yeah. He needs to stop using AI art then. Yeah, it's one of those where like, especially when like I like watching like those kind of videos where someone explains a movie, like what happens in a movie, rather than me having to watch the movie. And so many of those have become like AI fucking voiceover things, and they're shit. Or like I used to like listening to people read stories. God, this is sad. I used to like videos where people would just read a fucking science fiction story in like they do voices for it, and I'd be like, okay, cool. It's like a little fucking indie audiobook that I can throw on in the background. And now it's all the same fucking AI voice. It's fucking terrible. So yeah, that's kind of my overall thoughts and feelings. I think that YouTube's moderation needs sorting out, and they need more people, and they need, like, there is a brutal irony to banning people for inauthentic or AI generated content when your entire report and appeal system is run by fucking AI. YouTube, like, is that not kind of, did no one at like upper management be like, isn't it kind of ironic that our Twitter is like run by an AI bot, that all our like fucking responses are AI generated, that you can't get a hold of a real person, but we are going to ban like demonetize content creators for inauthentic content. I mean, that is slightly ironic. It's sort of a little bit like that's the sort of thing that I'd put into like a parody that would be like, you know, if you throw that in a satire, you'd be like, that's a bit on the nose. that's a bit on the nose and uncreative, isn't it? So I don't know. Did YouTube just announce that, hey guys, now you can AI generate your shorts content through us? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, it may be happening to AI channels, but they are sweeping up regular channels. So they are sweeping up regular channels, but one of the big problems is that a lot of regular channels also use AI content, or they'll use AI generated images, and or occasionally they'll get caught by what they say in a particular way, and it will get flagged. So the bot flagging them isn't perfect, but honestly, because I was looking into it, it's like, if you use AI generated art can actually be detected, partly because of the color gradients and things like that. So if you use AI art as like a fill-in, then you may get hit. That's what's happening to some people. So their content may be 99% completely original and authentic, but that 1% is what's cracking them, and that shouldn't be happening, right? So that's the issue. Hey, Finn, how you doing with the 2? But also YouTube Studio having the dumbest AI features. God, yeah, no, it's fucking awful. So yeah, there's a lot of things that need to be sorted out with it. But I mean, dude, if it gets rid of the I would like to see an end to the AI slop money generation channels, because they're fucking terrible. They're a plague. Okay, we can't carry on like this. Anyway, YouTube CEO is also very much into crypto. He's a fucking nutcase, yeah. I mean, the platform's changing again. AI for me, not for thee. True, unless you use content generator, yeah.
But he could just change his profile picture. Bering agreed with me when I told Bering he could just change his profile picture to the Magic the Gathering profile picture, right? So he said, that's a lie. It exists. It's right there. We all see it. He says, ask him for the video. I'm happy to show you on stream. Save it for the epic ownage. God, he talks like a 12-year-old from 2004. And then Flash.
No, it's Camelot's just right. That's just factually accurate.
Says, you just said you don't have the email, probably because you deleted it.
I never thought I'd say this, but I kind of miss Susan. Among Us, you need to go and wash your mouth out with soap. We don't speak like that here. No matter how bad things are, we do not miss Susan, okay? Do not grass is always greener this shit with me. Listen, it was not better under Susan. I'm sorry, it just wasn't. It fucking wasn't. It fucking wasn't. You're lying to yourself. Not my father. I am here, okay? I need to pull you back from the edge. Fuck me.
So he says, you just said you don't have the email part, you deleted it. He said, save it for the stream. It will be epic. I can't wait. I don't think he ever had any intention on actually showing up, by the way. Flash says, I don't believe you for shit, dude. You're lying. What is this debate? For me to believe you? Nobody believes you. LOL. See you then. Yeah, and that's the thing about all this, man. That's the thing. Like, what is there to debate? Are we debating if it's okay to follow women and children around and like make weird fucking remarks? I think he said like 8 times that he wanted to put babies in bellies at Ren Fair. He kept walking.
Susan Times didn't have AI from Christopher with 2. Yeah, but if they'd had the ability, they would have fucking used it. You know they would have used it. You know they would.
By women and being like, I want to put some babies in these bellies. That's fucking weird, brother. I don't care who you are. He said this was normal banter, by the way. But he claims that it was normal banter to follow women around and children, saying he wanted to put babies in their bellies. You know what I'm saying? There's no debate. There is only us saying, why, sir? Why? Right? Can you just explain what the hell's going on? All he has to say is, hey, I was drunk. It was a long time ago before I found God. Yes, it's cringy. Yes, it looks weird. And I agree it is weird. I'm a different person now. You know, that was a long time ago. And I've moved on and I've bettered myself as a person. That won't convince a lot of people, but that's an honest response you could have. But no, I'll show you his response after we read these DMs. He says, I don't believe you for shit. You're lying. What is this debate for me to believe you? Nobody believes you. He says you should bring up how I deleted my Discord and my coffee company is failing too. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, okay. You can tell he's completely avoiding everything everyone's asking about.
I mean, yeah, it's been like, again, this is a frustrating thing with dealing with the quartering at the moment. He's like, guys, you're just coping about my failing company and how like everything's falling apart. Bro, we've seen your fucking numbers, okay? Do I need to bring this up again? Because some of you won't have seen this. So we dug into, as I say, the data. Let me go and find at least the reviews for his coffee company. And just to give you an impression of how fucking bizarre this thing is. Where is this? We'll go with we'll go velocity of product. Make my life easy. Okay. So this is a graph. This is a graph. I'm so smart. Right, this is a graph of reviews left on review velocity by I really need to get a new fucking computer. I bring up a graph and it like fucking bring up a graph and it crashes my fucking stream. Right. I got taken out by the fucking coffee company. I'm back. I'm back. I return, okay? We've got more coffee posting to do. Don't show the data about my coffee company, Beckett. Don't you dare show the data. Right. Don't you insult graphs, Beckett. Fuck you, Beckett. Right, okay, okay, right. So, down here you can see that this is like blueberry cobbler coops, blueberry cobbler flavored coffee, medium roast coffee. Basically, these are the products, right? Okay, these are the products. This is the review velocity. This is like how many reviews they are receiving. And what you will notice is round about September last year, this went from very healthy numbers to basically nothing. New PC fund, I'm sick of the buffering crab, man. Thank you, Christopher. I was actually talking with Jenny about it today, so we are going to do something. Okay. So basically, put it simply, the reviews on Jeremy's coffee drop off to basically non-existent from September last year. That means all the way through November, where Thanksgiving, there's nothing. Through December, with Christmas, you have a slight uptick, but generally nothing. These numbers, look how fucking high these numbers are. This isn't the only graph I've got, by the way. This is like a scatter graph of reviews by person. Each row is a reviewer with 5+ reviews. Each dot is one review. Clusters of dot on the same data indicate burst reviewing. Hover for product details. So these are like your reviews. And then when we go to like the later sections around here, around September 2005, you'll note there is a significant drop-off of reviews. Like, it's not, it is sudden and dramatic. It occurs nowhere else in the data graph. Within the data set. Which suggests one of two things. Either September last year, people suddenly decided, like his audience base decided, actually, we fucking hate your coffee, and we're never going to fucking buy it again, and we're not going to review it anymore. Or, these reviews are fucking fake. And here's another thing that's worth considering that gets really interesting. So here's the 50 most frequent reviewer names for Jeremy's coffee. Michael P, review count 62. Robert W, 60 reviews. Robert H, 35. Anthony P, 34. Michael M, 32. Timothy S, 30. Christopher, 30. Stephen B, 29. Does it seem weird to anyone else? That, like, you've got, like, a group of random people who are like, I love this product, and I am just going to review it oh so many times. Does that seem strange to anybody? It's almost like these reviews are either fake or written by fucking sociopaths. This goes on, by the way. Like, the list of people is just, like most people will, like, leave multiple reviews. And I don't mean, like, 1 or 2 products. I mean, like, I've got a list of 3 more of these pages going down to around 16, 17. And people, like, multiple people will be like 16, 17 reviews. This is fucking weird. There is something actually going on with these products and with, like, Jeremy's company. So yeah, it's very odd. There are probably some legitimate reviews sprinkled in there, but the majority of the reviews on Jeremy's products are either written by fucking sociopaths or they're fake. It's really, I'm afraid it's very simple from my perspective. I mean, again, I could be fucking wrong, but I don't think so. So when Jeremy jokes about his failing coffee company, I'm like, I don't know if you should be joking, buddy, because no one's, like, barely anyone's left a review on your products. And what are we talking now? What is it, 7 months? 7 months? And barely anyone's fucking leaving reviews on any of this shit? I have never reviewed a product unless it gets me the discount of... gets me a discount. 60 reviews is unreal, lol. Like, no, in no world does anyone like coffee that much. Yeah. Yeah. We also know that he lied about his Rumble contract. He just fucking lied about it. The like, owner of Rumble has confirmed that they do not do 5-year contracts. And they're moving away from contracts entirely. So yes, he can, like, Jeremy can LARP and cope about this, but buddy, your life is your life is fictitious, and you're bad at this, so it's obvious to everyone your life is fictitious.
They want to know about the flagging. They want to know about the, the Ren Fair stuff. They want to know about his, like, personal relationships. They want to know why he talks about his wife so much and then claims people are harassing him. They want to see the evidence of cars coming up to his house, apparently, and coming up to his front door and then running off scared, apparently, when he, like, confronted them. Yeah, that totally happened, probably. Now, he also said today that people never show up and say stuff to his face, although he did say somebody came to his house last week, but I guess maybe that wasn't true because Jeremy can't keep this shit in line. He can't keep his lies straight at all. No one gives a fuck about your coffee company. Yeah, it looks like you did.
Okay, I mean, I do. Camelot, I do. I care about Jeremy's coffee company. I want to know the truth. I want the truth exposed about this sham company. I maintain, by the way, that he is not FDA regulated, not because he white labels or drop ships, but because he has like a ton of beans in his piss-filled basement that he grabs by the handful. He did this video where he's like, oh, we hand pack all our beans, you know, you might get a dog hair in there or something. Of course you fucking will. He's grabbing them, probably bollock naked. He's probably bollock naked, grabbing these beans by the handful, shoving them into like bags of beans to send out to people, while slowly like looking longingly at the drain in the middle of his fucking basement, thinking I can have a piss in a second. I just need to put more of this beans in these bags. This man is a fucking degenerate freak. Like, listen, the only way this dude is making blueberry coffee beans is if he's got like a bag of beans, he just covers himself in blueberry jam. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm sorry, excuse me, apparently I'm having some sort of nervous breakdown of some kind. I've just got images. I've got images of Jeremy getting raided by the FDA. And they find him like sprawled out in his basement, surrounded by coffee beans, covered in blueberry jam, like screaming to himself. And it's a really satisfying image. I hope that's how it ends. And then he like charges at him and they're just like, just put him down. It's kinda, this is the best way. This is the best way this could go. I did answer with a 5. What did I ever do to you? I didn't need that mental image back up. But then what are the oranges for? Oh, dude. That's so fucked up. Okay, fucking hell. Tempe's content is him silently watching a video with a bunch of AI slop art on the screen. Yeah. Oh, dude. Okay, anyway. Artists, you know what to do? Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking hell, listen. If you want to spend time drawing a fucking blueberry-covered Jeremy crying in his basement, please do. Transnight with a 5. Hey, you have artists following you. Be careful what you wish for.
And get your trademark renewed. That's kind of weird, right? It looks like you're not showing people the ingredients. It looks like you're not FDA approved. All these things look normal, but are we debating those things? I don't think anybody really cares. It's pretty clear cut. Those things are fact. They're not debatable. And neither is following people around. And that's what Flash is probably interested in. Why are you following people around and why are you striking people? Prove to me you didn't strike people. That is 99% of what everybody's worried about. But Jeremy's trying to change the narrative and get control by being like, oh, you're trying to claim I'm poor, bro. No one gives a fuck. The only person that cares if Jeremy is like rich or poor is Jeremy, right? Kino Casino with PPP and Andy, they were tired of him flip-flopping back and forth between being broke and poor. So they're like, hey, do a financial audit, which is reasonable. But that was before all the flagging. Everybody wants to know about the flagging.
The truth is, what everybody wants is they want to see Jeremy suffer because it's been a long time coming. It's like when I talked to Tommy the other night and Tommy was like, so did you hate Jeremy because of, was it a political thing? Because like I'm more on the left. I was like, no, I love loads of creators on the right. Like I'm a big fan of Kino Casino, like PPP, like Warski. I grew up as a Metica fanboy. Like, grew up's probably a bit of a weird way to fucking put it, but I've been a Metica fanboy for like many years. I like plenty of people on the right and always have. No, the reason I want Jeremy like fucking dead is because Jeremy is a boring, obnoxious, insufferable, dumbass piece of shit who has only survived, once again, the only reason Jeremy has a career is because he was too boring to kill during the skeptic side. Okay, when the skeptic universe was collapsing back in 2017, 2018, Jeremy survived by being the least interesting person. So everyone else kind of got murdered. You know, Andy Warski screaming "aim, aim, aim" and getting arrested by the police. You had fucking Sargon joining UKIP and going on national television in the UK to talk about his sexual assault. You had fucking Milo getting ousted because he was, I don't know, talking about pedophiles or something. I can't even remember why Milo wasn't ousted anymore. Who else got fucking no bullshit finally, imploded? Bearing's all right. Bearing's done fine. Who else sort of survived? Ethan Ralph became increasingly alcoholic until he sort of started doing pill streams. Dame Pesos got murdered by the Mexican cartel. That's not true. He's still alive. Armored Skeptic turned himself into a baby. This is true. Armored Skeptic, in his continuous storylines in his videos, turned himself into a baby eventually and cried that his channel was ending. Razor Fist has become whatever the fuck Razor Fist has become. Coach Deadpill, yeah. Coach Red Pill went to spy on Ukraine and got executed for his troubles. Start times. Start times. I can't believe I can say that sentence and it's kind of true. What a weird fucking timeline. If you went back to 2017, people, and were like, hey, you know that Coach Red Pill guy? You know he's gonna be executed in Ukraine, right? Everyone would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? What a fucking insane update. Oh, dude. Bunty King just left and actually is way better for it. It's funny how often that happens. Yeah, I can't believe Aiden Paladin's still around. Kraut's making history content now and is still I don't know. I was never a Kraut fan. I was never a Kraut fan. He got fucked over, but I was never a Kraut fan. What the fuck ever happened to Tonkasaur? Is Tonkasaur still alive? Didn't he fuck off into the sunset with Vamp Candy? God, I know that some of you have no idea who these people are, and I feel so jealous of you. I feel like my life would be better if I didn't know who fucking Vamp Candy was. I think Tonkasaur took the last of his money and got Vamp Candy's teeth fixed. I think that's actually what happened. I'm not even joking. JF, he's hiding his exes in the walls. Yes, JF Garepi. Who definitely didn't kill his wife, guys. I don't know what anyone's talking about. JF murder his wife? No, what are you talking about? She's probably on a banana boat to Africa or something. He just literally, look, Mama JF wanted to leave. He just drove her into the woods like any good husband would. What are you talking about? Of the funk with the 5, did you vote for Sargon? He was in his big boy suit after all. No, but I did ask him to bring me some appetizers. Oh, dude. Styx Hammer's epic demise. I mean, bro, even a stroke can't take out Styx. What the fuck happened to Styx? I'm convinced that Styx and Razor Fist have a Jekyll and Hyde thing going on. Do you know what I mean? Occasionally, I've never seen them together. I've never seen them on a stream together. I'm convinced that Styx and Razor. God, fuck. Do you guys know who Arch Warhammer is? Do you guys know who? Put one in the chat if you know who Arch Warhammer is. Milo was kicked out because he said that him being touched by a youth pastor was a good thing and that all young men should have that experience. Lamau, dude. Oh, dude, he was. It was that fucking pedophile party thing. Okay, if you know who Arch Warhammer is, put one in chat. The first time I ever saw Arch Warhammer was a stream where he went on Warski Live to talk to Richard Spencer because, and I quote, he wanted to get better at debating so he could own feminists better. That is completely fucking true. That is he was like, I'm a Warhammer creator, but I really need to own the libs, so I've come to speak to Richard Spencer. Fuck me. Who could have predicted any of this shit would play out the way it has? Fucking hell. And I say that as somebody who like, look, I enjoy a bit of, look, Arch Warhammer's like Siege of Wrack series is really fucking good, actually. It's really good. It's really good. People can cope that they hate Arch. Listen, I also think Arch can be a piece of shit, but his Siege of Wrack series is really good. Arch became insufferable at the moment he started rolling every R. Yes, dude, it's put on as well. That's not his real accent. He has like taught himself to speak like that. I think he's talked about it before. Dude. Bro, yeah, no, also, do you know, I feel old when I say this, but I remember when Shadowversity was watchable. That's a really weird sentence to say now, but I remember when Shadowversity was watchable. Like, I remember, like, I'd sit down and be like, this guy, I can watch a bit of Shadowversity. Now I'm like, holy fuck, bro. Can you, like, not be an insufferable fucking wreck for, like, 5 seconds? Is that cool? Can you do that? Fuck me. Do you know when it started? It started when Shadowversity started trying to fight with Sellsword Arts. That's when it really started. He could not deal with the fact that somebody who did HEMA was arguing with him. And also, let's be honest, was far better looking. I just couldn't recover. Do you remember that fight? Did he still have that, like, fake castle he built in his garden? Hey guys, I'm Shadowversity, and I'm a history and sword fighting YouTuber. Here's my giant cardboard castle, you fucking twat. Tic Tac Dispenser with the 5. I wish there was a comprehensive video on the lore and / history of Nikocado Avocado. So do I. I'm not making it though. Shad ignores his kids to buy more swords. Dude, I miss the skeptic times. Dude, there was a time. Those of you who are young, you're in your 20s right now. You're in your early 20s. You don't remember this, but there was a man named Amazing Atheist. And he was deeply respected throughout the YouTube community. This was a man who was seen as an intellectual. He built an entire content bracket around himself, and then one day he decided to pour warm hot oil onto his asshole and then try and put a banana up his butt, and it completely destroyed the internet. People talk about Harambe. It wasn't. It was internet atheist, the Amazing Atheist fucking trying to get off to a banana. He was once respected. Oh, the one with the 2. Oh, the banana man. Yes, the banana man. Thank you guys so much. This is literally how I feel right now. I'm just like, yeah, dude, the good old days. Holy fuck, bro. Enjoy some stickers. Well, Beckett rants at you about how things used to be, how the internet, what we could have had, chat. Fucking hell, guys. Oh, right, okay. You all don't know that deep lore, dude. I was talking to somebody else today who's also been around the internet for a long time. I was talking to another creator. And we're just comparing notes a little bit. And it's like, you do hit a point where you're like, I've been around too long, okay? I've wasted far too much of my life on this fucking space. Oh, dude. Hi, Jance with the 5. The humble banana, greatest enemy of the atheist, Ray Comfort. Yes. Or was it Lacey Green? Was it Lacey Green who seduced Chris Reagan with her feminist wiles? That's when the problems really began. They couldn't deal with the fact that Chris Reagan decided to date a woman who was a feminist. At least we got laughs from all the insanity, yeah. It was good times. I do miss it. I do miss it. It's great. Anyway, Jeremy is the last. Basically, Jeremy is the last remaining fragment of that. You know, Jeremy is basically the last hairs on Timple's head. That's Jeremy's function. And right now, we, and I do mean we collectively as the internet community, are currently holding Timple, the metaphorical Timple down. We've removed his beanie cap, and we're standing there hovering with a fucking clipper. Going, listen, Tim, it's time to get rid of the last remaining bits of your hair, buddy. Her feminist wiles and gigantic breasts that Chris drooled over regularly before they started dating. Look, say what you want about Lacey Green, but like, listen. Everyone who hated the feminists was like, yeah, but Lacey. I was there. I know what was said. Oh my fucking god. Anyway.
Everybody wants to know what Jeremy's doing, right? So,
okay, so this is basically the DM leaks. Jeremy's running. We know Jeremy's running. Let's talk a little bit about Melanie Mac, because Melanie Mac released a video 14 days ago where it's like content creators are snakes. And I haven't watched this, but I would like to. I'd like to invite you all to join me in watching this fucking dude. She dresses like a fucking 20-year-old. You are 40. Put on some fucking gingham or something. What is wrong with you?
So today I wanted to talk about content creators and influencers and this, that, and the other who are actually snakes. And I'm going to be honest, it's the majority of the content creation space. I'm talking across all different platforms. I'm talking streamers, video creators, Instagram influencers, what have you. It's a very competitive industry, and as a result, it's very cutthroat, and also there are a lot of snakes within it. And this kind of industry just attracts a lot of snakes as well. People who are two-faced and people who will turn on their friends for some clicks. And now some people are like, but what about you? But what about you? Okay,
Wait, put on some what? Put on some gingham. Do we not know what gingham is? Hold on. Open image, a new tab. This is gingham. It's like a pattern. It's like something like housewives are like known to wear in like the 1950s. That's what gingham is. Right, that's... I guess that's what I'm saying Melanie Mac needs to dress up like. It's plaid? It's called gingham. Gingham is a timeless, lightweight plaid weave fabric featuring a balanced check pattern. Right? Am I just really old? What the fuck is going on? Like, no, look, okay. Plaid is a type of pattern. Gingham is a very particular type of fabric. Right? Why did I engage with this question? I wouldn't know what was going to happen.
I would encourage you to look through my content and show me where I have resorted.
Of the Funk sent 1 gifted Copenhagen Season membership. By the way, I think you got a membership for Seething, and I didn't say anything, but thank you very much, Funk07.
To trashing people and friends and old friends and all that for clicks. Look for it. It's not there. So you could say a lot of things about me, but saying that I do that is factually incorrect because it's not there. I have a policy where if I was friends with somebody, I will not be dunking on them for views.
Oh, fuck. Transnight with the 5. Why does she kind of sound like Sniper Wolf? My shoot is 5 minutes from his house vibes. Oh, that's interesting. I've not put... Dude, she does sound a bit like Sniper Wolf. I can hear that.
I have people who I could have easily done that with. And who are part of the woke space and the cancel culture and this and that. And it's like, no, I've known this. I used to be friends with this person. I don't want to do that. I don't like to dunk on people in general. I like to talk about what people say, but I don't like to gossip about people. And if people say something I disagree with, politically or about video games or whatever, I will be like, hey, yeah, I disagree with this, but, you know, still hope the best for this person type thing. But in terms of like,
Her entire content bracket is saying that gay people are evil. What do you mean? Like, so Melanie Mac is also somebody who's fundamentally scared of conflict. She's like, she doesn't deal well with this. A big reason she sticks with Jeremy is because in a drama, and I talked about this in another stream. I talked about this in the Melanie Mac stream. In a drama back in like 2020, I think it's 2020 or 2022, I can't remember which. She was in a drama over some of her Tomb Raider takes. And, oh yeah, it was like 2022. And Jeremy protected her, or like supported her. And she's like latched herself onto him like a fucking suckling baby. And this is just her new grift now. But Melanie Mac has always been like a content chaser. She just doesn't have like the sort of like, I guess, the stomach for hard conflict, and she knows it. But she's absolutely, I mean, like, you can say, oh, you won't comment about people, you won't talk about them, but you'll certainly bitch endlessly about like the political allegiances. Very high on drugs, Valley Girl accent. She doesn't sound like this. This is put on.
like, yeah, dunking on friends for some clicks. No, I ain't about that life there. And I'll go more into detail.
It's like, it's so crazy when people do this when they're in drama. They're like, oh, like Razor Fist does this shit. Oh, no, all the drama people, the people who just want to get clicks from drama. Bro, you peddle fucking extreme right-wing views to an audience. You know what you're doing. You're not talking about video games anymore, the thing you purportedly care the most about. You're talking about how the fucking gays are destroying the West, and how immigration is a problem, and how we need to bring back Christianity. Like, you're obviously content appealing for clicks and likes and views. You're just doing it in another bracket. There's no fucking difference between what Melanie Mac does and what a drama streamer does. Like, you're not actually creating educational or informative content. You're not like fucking a history tuber or something. Like, you're doing exactly the same thing. You're just in the political sphere. It's very simple.
Why that's not smart. Because it's not just me being a righteous person, which of course it is. That's important to like not do that for moral reasons, but it's so much more than that. It's just not a smart business thing to do. But this is something that you see, that we used to see a lot on more of the woke left, and so then we saw a rise of people who were counter to that. So there's this counterculture, but then they started behaving much the same way, because this is the thing, is if you don't have God, if you don't have a foundation, you don't have more.
What? Hold on. What?
Who were... This is something that you see, that we used to see a lot on more of the woke left, and so then we saw a rise of people who were counter to that. So there's this counterculture, but then they started behaving much the same way, because this is the thing, is if you don't...
Yes. You guys are the ones who are now constantly complaining about being victims. What do you mean? The shit that, like, one of the reasons that I really dislike this fucking crowd is they do exactly the same sort of victim cry-bully shit that the fucking woke leftists used to do, that the SJWs used to do. Like, they have the same stances around, like, deplatforming, around doxing in some cases. If you look at the, like, libs of TikTok stuff, everyone was defending libs of TikTok, just fucking doxing random members of the public and being like, we need to make this person famous. Have you, like, libs of TikTok actually does this, where she'll, like, take pictures of random people at protests or someone who said something she doesn't like about Trump. Be like, we need to make this person... That's what the fucking SJW feminists used to do. And now it's because it's on the right, it's fine, it's completely fucking absurd.
You don't have God, if you don't have a foundation, you don't have a moral foundation that goes beyond yourself and beyond your opinions, then you're gonna mess up, because we all have sinful nature. Even those of us who have God, sometimes we mess up, right? So especially left to your own devices, you're gonna mess up. When you have your morality in your own hands, you're gonna mess up. And there's a reason why. And you see, I've noticed this connection with all these different spaces and opinions and backgrounds and all that stuff. So, like, ranging back from even like 10 plus years ago, it suddenly became
Holy fuck, she is painful to listen to. She sounds like she's got mental, like she sounds like she's got actual like damage somewhere, right? Like this is a fucking struggle for her to get a fucking sentence out. It's like, so like it's 10 years ago, like there was this thing, it was like counterculture. I was like, bitch, are you high? Are you good? Do you need a fucking nap? What the fuck? Christopher with a 5. Didn't Libs of TikTok cry because the reporter showed up to her house for an interview and doxed her? Yeah, that was Libs of TikTok's argument. She was like, I'm being doxed and attacked. And now Libs of TikTok is like, hey, random person working in Home Depot. I think this old lady needs to lose her job. That's a genuine tweet that she put out, by the way. She was like, this Home Depot worker needs to be fucking fired. I think you need to find out who she is. It's fucking insane, bro. Transnight with a 5. She seems like the type of person to report a Native American person to ICE. I don't know why, but she would, right? She'd say they were Mexican. True.
popular because, you know, algorithms change, things get difficult. People, when they used to get a certain amount of views and money, when that changes, right? When an algorithm changes and it's like, okay, now...
Isn't it funny that this is their talking point? Oh yeah, all our views are lower, guys. All our views are lower because like these like algorithms are like really hard, and it's like we're being pushed out because YouTube is like super quartering. John's endlessly talking about it. Melanie Mac is like, well, the algorithm's bad, so you gotta find... I don't know, be more entertaining, be less of a fucking like vile bitch, and maybe people will watch you. I don't know, man.
Now you're forced to adapt. Sometimes people try to take an easy way out, which is shooting themselves in the foot, but it's getting them short-term views, and it's not sustainable, but they do it. I've seen this on the very like woke left side in the gaming space. Whenever, if you remember, if you were on the internet during these times, you'll remember like even in the pro gaming space, the streamers, they started turning on each other. They started eating each other alive for clicks. It was like you all of a sudden saw the rise of Twit Longer, the Me Too movement, this, that, and the other. And it was like, okay, people started making allegations against each other. People started gossiping about each other. People started airing out their own grievances to the internet. And it's very odd behavior, but they were getting some likes out of it. And you even saw drama channels created as a result of this, because all of a sudden, okay.
You even saw drama channels created as a result of this. I mean, I'd say like, oh, well, this is a newbie take, but Melanie Mac's been around for like, since 2012. Like, she's not new to this. She's been around since, I think, like, again, she's been around for a decade and a half, more. Like, you were around for Gamergate. Like, Gamergate was talking... Like, Gamergate started because of Zoe Quinn's sex life. That was the origin point. Like, drama channels, like Keemstar's Drama Alert, I suppose, if you want to, like, pin it on that. But, like, people like Leafy were doing the same fucking thing. Grade Under A was a drama channel ostensively. For, like, that's how Grade grew. It was the Tanya Mongeau stuff, I believe. Huge amounts of content was made. Like, what do you think like anti-SJW content was? They're essentially drama channels. They may not be talking about allegations, but they're talking about what people do that they disagree with and like lolcow behavior. Like, if you go way back to things like Something Awful, like actually Metaca's first channel, like real channel that sort of picked up, like the Internet Aristocrat, was ostensibly a drama channel. It was it began talking about the ED singers, who were like a group of girls who were making songs about Encyclopedia Dramatica. Drama channels are like one of the oldest things on like YouTube. Christopher with the 5. The reporter showed up because she was doxing kids on Tumblr before she started doxing people on TikTok. Wait, is that true? I didn't know that. I know that she was like, I don't know whether it was doxing I'd have to look into it. That is interesting. I don't remember her Tumblr stuff. Transnight with the 2. I have more coherent thought patterns than her. It's a low fucking bar, to be fair. Just to go over the 2. I thought grade A was Nicole Arbour. It was Nicole Arbour. That's a lie. I never knew about Grade doing drama until years after. I knew him as the funny, talky man my school friends kept quoting. None of us knew he did drama. That's interesting. Yeah, that was how he got pickup. She's from GameStop advertising originally. So yeah, so like very originally she was working with like that's kind of how she got picked up. And then she got like cancelled from all of that. I think like the nail in her coffin in her career for the gaming space was her takes around COVID. That's what really like fucked her. She was called Libs of Tumblr or Libs of Twitter first, and yeah, she was doxing people. Interesting. She was the GameStop emo girl, yeah. Transnight with the 2. Yeah, well, I have actual brain damage, so Lamau. Dude. Funk with the 5. Her commentary is awful. Has she always been this her whole career? No. I mean, you can go and check out my Melanie Mac stream, but no. She started as a Boxy clone. Funk. She was a Boxy clone. In fact, hold on. Let me just bring you up a video. We'll do it this way, because if you haven't seen this, I think you all fucking deserve to.
Also, hate the...
Shut up. Melanie Mac. Where's her other channel? Melanie Mac gaming streams. We'll have a quick look through. I'll treat you. We'll go over some classic Melanie Mac content. This is her oldest video.
Actually, I don't. Hi everyone, my name is Melanie, and this is my first blog, and I thought a good subject for that would be a little bit
2009! 2009! She's a Boxy clone!
I'm very excited about that, and I hope that you enjoy it. I guess I'll start off by briefly introducing my...
Dude, hold on, where's the other one I want to show you? Give me a second. Let me go to the other one that's like fucking... You should definitely see. If you haven't, where is it? Where is it? Here we go. This is Melanie Mac ASMR. Holy shit, she's off-brand Boxy, yeah.
I hope you're having a really good
Your Christian commentator e-girl, everybody. I never get old of this. I never get tired of it. It never gets old. It's so good. I'm gonna turn this into a stream intro. I believe this was shortly after her divorce. Bro, anyway. Can't imagine why you left her. Anyway. Yes, bitch. She was funnier when she used to bark as a dog.
Hey, these creators are making so much drama with each other and publicly...
Hey, Beckett, can you do one stream where I don't end up hating women at some point? I don't know, when women stop being, like, fucking terrible, I'll do a stream about it. Funk with the 2. I think I had a patient making these noises before.
Sharing their grievances with each other that, hey, now there's a business for channels to just cover gossip. And... I remember seeing, like, just some random things back then. Streamers, like, going after each other saying, I used to be roommates with so-and-so, and this person was messy, and this person didn't...
Starting a class action lawsuit against Beckett. Please feel free to join. Metal Man with the 5, thank you very much. Please, accept these stickers as my agreement to be sued by you for showing you Melanie Mac content. Thank you very much, guys. As always, I very much appreciate it. Please like and subscribe if you're enjoying the content. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Clean, and when didn't have our agreed arrangement on cleaning days and this and that. I remember reading that once and thinking, why are they telling us this? Why? I don't care. And you see that on the other side as well, because then you had like the counterculture, the rise of the counterculture, which was standing against the craziness of the woke culture, and it was much needed. But then, okay, algorithms start changing. Algorithms aren't favoring that type of content anymore. And so now they start to eat each other alive. It's like, ooh, let's jump on let's jump on somebody and make these accusations against somebody, and let's gossip, and let's look at this and that and the other. And that's happening.
Okay, so there is some truth to this. Like, when you're like, usually drama content really starts to break out during the death of a content sphere. This is what happened with the skeptics, it's what happened with the atheists, it's what happens with like gaming YouTubers in a certain bracket. It's not just that the algorithm doesn't like you anymore and like you're falling off. It's that you kind of hit a point where you've built your platform, or you're like, you've done that channel stuff and you're bored. It's not really working anymore. You've all known each other for ages. Everyone's got stories about each other. That's usually why drama content kicks off. And it's not just for clicks. Some of it is just because people get really fucking sick of each other eventually. And they finally snap one day. You guys have probably had this in like everyday life, right? Let's say you've got a group of friends, and one day, let's say you've got a friend named Dave, and Dave for years has been really annoying. He's been a bit of a sex pest. He's always been weird around your sister, right? And one day, Dave just says something, and you're like, do you know what, Dave? Do you know what, Dave? You've always been a fucking cunt, Dave. I fucking hate you. Okay? I hate you. I hate every moment I have to spend hanging out with you. I don't know why I tolerate it, Dave. You're a fucking asshole. And it's the same shit. It's the same shit. Eventually, you spend all your time dealing with these fucking people that you just get pissed off about it. This is starting to sound personal, Becky. I had to change the name of the person I did that about. I was about to say someone I actually know in real life and did this to. And eventually you do just fucking snap, and you're just like, I want to fucking die, okay? Please fuck off. I don't care if I have to leave this fucking friendship group. I just never want to fucking speak to you again, Dave. I never want to fucking speak to you again. And do you know what? Your sister is a bitch. Your sister is a bitch. That relationship wasn't my fault, okay? I shouldn't have dated your sister, but it really wasn't my fault. She had her own fucking issues, Dave. Anyway.
On that side as well, it has been for, I don't know, a year or so now. And it's because they lack integrity. And instead of just putting in the work and trying to
I'll make Canadians' actions in World War II look tame, Crabman. Thank you, Platinum. Lol, it was Chris and not. That's why he's not streaming anymore. Dude, sorry, this line just fucking got me.
So they lack integrity.
They lack integrity?
And instead of just putting in the work and trying to make content that actually makes a positive difference in the world, they're so hungry for just the views, the clicks, the comments, the super chats. And it gets to a point where it's like, okay, well, the algorithm isn't favoring what they used to do as much, so what are they gonna do? They panic and they turn into a snake. The thing is, though, is it's not a good long-term strategy, because really the best thing to do when algorithms change and all that is to figure it out. Okay. Make some changes to your content, try different things, see what works, and go for that. And again, what kind of message do you want to put out?
Melanie Mac has had a long career on the internet and has never really achieved any kind of breakout success. She was basically the mascot emo girl for GameStop, right? But you shouldn't take advice from people like this. The idea that Melanie Mac, a person who also cannot keep her, like, herself afloat, she has to be attached to something, whether it's GameStop or fucking Jeremy, is giving someone, like, advice. If Melanie Mac was not attached to Jeremy, she'd be, like, fucking... She'd be sat at home with a load of fucking cats. That's the reality. Okay? Like, the irony is she has no choice but to work with Jeremy. She can't survive without him.
The world, right? What do you want to do? Like, is the content you're making, are you trying to make some positive difference in the world with it? Like, that's important. And that can look different. Not everything has to be, you know, preachy or whatever. Some content can just be, hey, I want to make something fun for the world to see. Right? So there's a balance. But just saying, is gossip and is turning on colleagues and friends and things like that, is that what you really want to put out in the world? Because whatever you start doing, whenever the algorithm changes and you have to do something different, that because your old content isn't getting the traction that it used to, whenever you do something different, and let's say that that something different does well or at least better than what you were doing otherwise.
Here's the reality, actually. If you're a broad spectrum drama streamer, if you keep out of controversy, you will probably have a long and successful career. That's the reality, because there is always something to talk about. Like, there's always drama. People like always like talking about drama. Humans like to gossip. It's why so many people end up as drama streamers. Very few are like me, where you've like kind of started out, even when I was doing like Twitch poll and stuff, for those who watched me back then, for like fucking 10 of you. I talked an awful lot about the brony fandom. I talked an awful lot about like weird niche things. I talked a lot about lolcows. My content has become more structured over time, and it's certainly become more refined, but I'm basically doing the same content. I just don't talk about politics anymore. That's it. That's it. You can spend a long time doing this. Thanks, Sleek. Appreciate you. Slumberjack with 5. Obviously, Mel's still on her Jer, but what do we think the odds are on a Hannah heel turn at some point? I think low personally, but it'd be so funny. I think the question is, can Hannah escape Jer's orbit? Because if she can, I think she will. That's good, by the way. Online politics is actually awful. Yes, it is. It's fucking cancerous. Watch the Game Dude Coconut stream when you were on Twitch. That's true. So you're still doing the same fucking shit. I've definitely played the Game Dude Coconut stream on this fucking channel, okay? Priestess just wants it again. Wants me to do it every year. Okay, anyway.
Then you have to keep doing it. Herein lies the problem.
Doesn't she strike you, like, do you guys have friends like this, where you've got, like, that, like, fucking girl, and her life is a mess? Like, her life is a total fucking mess. Everything about it's a complete shit show, but she feels obligated to impart some kind of wisdom onto you. Like, she's got her shit together, and you know that she's like, I don't know, she's basically everything that everyone thinks Brittany Venti is, right? It's like, you know that she is like fucking crying herself to sleep at night. And she's like, yeah, but if everyone just listened to me, everything would be like so much better.
With drama content. If you make drama content and you get some viewers from the drama content, then guess what? You have to keep making drama content. And is that really what you want to do? Because that ain't what I want to do.
She literally sounds drunk. She sounds fucking plastered.
No, dude, I'm good.
No, dude, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. You're my best friend, and I would never gossip about. Oh my god, dude. Are we really worried about Jeremy being the alcoholic? Are we sure that Melanie isn't sort of like downing half a bottle of vodka before she gets on camera? This is fucking dire.
I ain't about all that, so even like my morals aside, because I don't believe that's a good thing to do is gossip, it's also just not smart. Because I ain't trying to do all that. But that is why I've seen the rise and fall of many channels. Because things got hard, things changed, and they resorted to the Me Too's, the twit longer gossips about roommates, the this and that, the drama with other creators. And they can't sustain that because the only way you can sustain that is to manufacture more drama. So you gotta come up with
Oh
more.
my fucking god, I can't do any more. Has she released any other new videos? Oh fuck, is Gay a Choice actually? Okay, there's a full video. Okay, we'll watch some of this.
Hey guys, so today I just wanted to talk about something that I think needs to be said. And
Do you think like her husband was annoyed with her and he was like, Melanie, go in the car and make a video. Melanie, just get out the fucking house, okay? I can't deal with you right now. Stop talking to me about the fucking gays, Melanie. Me and Carlos need to go and do our aerobics, okay? We need the living room for our aerobics.
we've seen the results and the negative effects that the gay stuff, the transgender stuff, all of the rainbow flag stuff, how it has had negative effects in society. It's had negative effects on children. It's had negative effects on adults. And also, we're just sick of it because, like, who cares? You know what I mean? Like,
we're, like, so sick of it, guys. Like, who cares? That's why I make constant videos about it. Because, like, who cares, guys?
we have to have parades for guys doing butt stuff with each other. Like, who cares? I don't want to see it. Like, I don't. Now, with America being founded as a Christian nation, with us being a Christian nation for...
Okay. Do I really want to go into the fact that America wasn't founded as a Christian nation? Is that worth it? Like, the fact that it's essentially a deistic nation, but not a Christian one? Like, that's kind of the point? Do I? Can I be fucking bothered?
For the most part, granted, we're kind of, as a whole, slipping on that, and we need to, like, refocus, which I think we are seeing a rise in that, thank goodness, because otherwise our country would fall. But I digress. All of that to say that as a Christian nation, like with a lot of us being Christians here, we don't support those kind of lifestyles, and yet it's constantly thrown in our face, the gay stuff. And they really brought it in through like a Trojan horse, because it was pretty unanimous, and it was pretty, I mean, not necessarily unanimous, but it was pretty normal that, like, most people were like, hey, I ain't about that gay stuff, that's weird, like, no. And, like, gay marriage wasn't a thing, not even that long ago. It wasn't, it wasn't even legal, and all this stuff. And so when they talked about legalizing gay marriage and stuff, it was like, nah, most of America ain't down with that. The gay stuff is just like, you know, that's just some sort of kink thing that people do, but whatever, you don't need marriage for it. And they kind of Trojan horsed it, because it's just like, that's why they had to start these movements of love is love, born this way, and they had to really come up with these catchphrases.
They had to Trojan horse it. What the fuck are you talking? That's like saying they had to Trojan horse in civil rights. That's like being like, listen, America was founded as a nation that was pro-slavery, and they, you know, we really need to go back to those times. They really had to Trojan horse it by saying that it wasn't economically viable. You remember this talking point? They were like, having slaves in the South actually isn't economically viable. Industry's going to take it over completely, okay, guys? But that was just a trick. It was just a little Trojan horse, guys. Fuck it hell. Who is watching this content?
Phrases and stuff to try to make people play on people's empathy, and to say, hey, wow, you're just not being a nice person, you're just being a bigot, you're just being mean to people who can't help it that they're this way. So that's why I really wanted to talk about it today, because you can help it. You don't have to be gay. I would discourage it. Now, again, I'm a Christian, so I'm against it, and I've seen it. I think even people who aren't Christians, which of course I encourage you to be a Christian, because like Christianity is the truth. Jesus is the only way. But even if you're not, like, a lot of people who even aren't Christians can see the negative effects of all of this.
She blatantly got in this car being like, well, I'm too drunk to drive. I'll just make a video. Fuck it. JG3, member for 1 month at Coping. I know this girl experimented in college. Yeah, so did Jeremy.
Celebration of the gay stuff has done in society, and it's not been positive, it's been negative. And so then you have a lot of secular people even who are like, hey, can y'all just like keep that in the bedroom and not make it your whole personality and like not plaster it all over our entertainment and this, that, and the other. Children are literally being mutilated. Children are being groomed into these ideologies. You've got these gay men who are adopting babies and doing unthinkable things to them. And so
I hate this fucking talking point. It's so fucking annoying. Okay, look. Uncomfortable truth, okay? Child abuse most often occurs in the home. And it's biological parents. I'm sorry. It's a fucking... This is an absurd talking point. Could you imagine if someone fucking used it in this way? Yeah, I think that we need to actually make sure... Like, we need a Plato's Republic style thing, where your child is taken away from you to be educated by the state, because we need to fight child abuse. Like, it's really fucking insidious, because, like, what you're talking about is a very small proportion of everyone who's, like, fucked up. Okay? Most people have happy, normal, healthy homes. Most gay people are not fucking pedophiles. Right? You get outlying cases. Like, when you've got people, like, who are serial killers, most serial killers are not fucking gay. But then people look at, like, Dahmer, and they're like, well, what about Dahmer? What about what he did? And it's like, yeah, okay, congratulations. Does this mean, like, what does this say about male serial killers who kill women, then? Does that mean all men are evil? It's such a fucking absurd argument. It's just like, dude, we get it. Societies all have problems, okay? We all care about child safety. At least most normal people do. But the way of, like manipulating these arguments to pull on the heartstrings of, well, it must be evil. Dude, and how would you know? You've got no fucking children, Melanie. Where's your... Like, aren't you meant to fucking breed? Go forth and multiply? What about that fucking verse? Okay, Christopher with the 5. She got rejected by her husband and her girl crush in the same week. I'm calling it now. True.
It's a net negative for society. So definitely, like, if anybody lives that way, just there's no point in parading it, because it is a net negative to society. It's also a net negative to the person doing it.
What about the that one woman who killed her kids to get with a new boyfriend? Does that mean not all women? Yeah, you can do crazy things with statistics. Is the reality. Like, again, like, women disproportionately are responsible for infant deaths. Like, compared to men, disproportionately. But no one would ever use that as an argument of, well, we need to make sure that new mothers are actually kept away from their child, like they're fucking, like, an animal or something. You know, we've got to give them time to be separate from the child, otherwise they might get... Obviously no one's going to make that fucking argument.
Has a bunch of ill effects on their...
The fight for marriage equality also started as a fight for the same legal rights as same-sex couples, like inheritance rights and hospital visitations. Yeah, and again, this is like one of the core things. Marriage is not just a religious ceremony. Marriage is a legal contract. And, like, that quality under the law is what is important. It's like, I'm Catholic. I am vehemently opposed to gay marriages in churches. I am vehemently opposed to that. I think it is against scripture. I don't see good arguments for it. Obviously not because I'm bigoted, but from a religious perspective, that's what I believe. At the same time, marriage equality under the law is an essential right. Transnight with the 2. If I could choose not to be a man, I would, Lamau. Message retracted. Stationary name, no. Thank you for the 10. But, like, yeah, it's... You can have these opinions, but for wider society, we are secular societies. Your religious rights do not trump the rights of secular people or people of other faiths. We do not want to live in those kind of countries. You do not want to live in Iran. You just don't. You don't want to go and live in, like, the fucking European Christian states. Back in the day, they were fucking horrific. Christopher with the 10. Usually people act like this because their spouse is gay and left them for a gay lover. She's like this because her girl crush wouldn't run away with her and her husband still left. That is my canon. What is this poor woman gonna do when she finds out about Jeremy's bull? Yeah, she's fucked.
Their soul and body and all around. It doesn't help. So that being said, it's just like the whole I was born this way, I can't help it. Well, you need to be born again because you can. Nobody is making
If you were born this way, just be born again. Just listen. That's what God's for. JG3 with 5. Before gay marriage, my uncle died. His partner of 30 years had to leave his dead partner's sister, had to have his dead partner's sister sign off on everything. House, car, and life insurance. Yeah. Yeah, it's obviously, gay marriage just obviously makes sense because it's a legal contract. It's like, dude. Stuff like this is just actually fucking depressing. Because, like, I don't believe Melanie Mac believes this stuff. I don't believe she believes this stuff. I don't think she's ever really thought about it. I think she's just gone, this is my identity now. That's it. They were cool about it, but they could have hurt him so much if they wanted. Yeah. Societies are built of people of different worldviews, different demographics, different classes. And the goal of a civilized society should be to make sure that everybody has equal rights under the law. At the very least, at the minimum, everyone has the same legal rights and protections. And on the high end, everyone is prosecuted for the same crimes. No one is protected regardless of wealth, power, or apparent dignity. That is the goal of a civilized society. Is people want to live, dude. Oh my god, it's like here's just to balance it out because I feel like I'm just bitching about one side. It's like, you know, for anyone who's like left wing in the chat, you know this. Have you heard this narrative that the 5th of November, the Guy Fawkes, the gunpowder plot to blow up Parliament, was like an anarchist movement, like taking back the power for the people? Have you heard this narrative before, guys? Let me tell you about the gunpowder plot. The gunpowder plot was a plot to blow up Parliament to establish a Catholic monastic state led by the king, where Catholics would be able to freely persecute Protestants. That was the plot. It was like the aristocratic Catholic elite. A small portion of them was like, we need a religious state. We need a religious Catholic state. That's why the gunpowder plot happened. And nowadays, it gets spun as this story of, like, rebellion against authority. It was the fucking aristocrats plotting to overthrow the Democrats, like, blow up the democratically elected people. Well, what passed for democracy at the time. To reinstate, like, a non-constitutional Catholic monarch. Absolutely fucking insane. I love when I see left-wingers do this. We need to wear Guy Fawkes masks, guys. What? You mean the mercenary they hired? Fucking wonderful. Well done, guys. Listen. Dude. God, it's all so fucking ridiculous.
Guys do butt stuff with each other.
Thanks, people adopting Alan Moore's. Thanks, people adopting Alan Moore's work. You guys suck. Do you know who really sucks? Alan Moore. Alan Moore doesn't understand his own work, which is very, very funny. Alan Moore is constantly confused that people like misinterpret his work. But please, I'd remind you that Alan Moore, for Watchmen, Alan Moore believes the right decision in Watchmen is to blow up like like millions of people in a false flag operation and then lie about it. That was Moore's actual fucking position. He's like, why do all these people like Rorschach? Rorschach's like a villainous character, okay? He's like a right-wing chud that I've created. He's like Rorschach is a straw man interpretation of another comic character. I think it's Question that he hated. So he like wanted to make Rorschach look as bad as possible. That's why he fucking kills him in the comic. And then everyone loved Rorschach, and Alan Moore has never gotten over this. He fucking hates it. Christopher would too. I mean, only England was Protestant at the time. Yeah, that's true. Listen, Listen, the Catholic survivor, all right. Trans night with the two. She thinks about men doing butt stuff a lot. She does. It's very odd. Wait, I thought it was supposed to be bad and didn't matter because things would get bad again. I was right. Dude.
Women do their thing. Like, nobody is forcing people to do these things. And they might say, well, I was born with the desire to do these things. And I mean, if we really unpack it and you look at...
Wait, it's supposed to hate him? Yeah. Alan Moore hates Rorschach. He's literally a straw man of another comic character, a right-wing comic creator's character. He's like, literally, he's an insert.
Sadly, a lot of people who have the desire to do these things were abused, and that's why they have the desire to do those things. But it's not some like innate, it's not this innate thing, just like a biological thing. It's an anomaly. So if somebody has those desires, it's not a normal thing. It's an abnormal thing that does not help society or the person.
Okay, I want to be really super clear about something, and it's really important that we consider this. All through human history, at least through civilized human history, homosexuality has not just been normal, it has been celebrated. Okay? It's not just been normal, it's been celebrated. All through human society, when you look at Japan, when you look at Rome, when you look at Greece, when you look at like the Middle East, when you look at wherever, homosexuality has been like normalized. You know what hasn't been normal? Actually giving a fuck about your wife. Marriage and marriages generally have always been seen as contracts between families. For large periods of time, people wouldn't really get married, right? They are connections between powerful families to build alliances. That was the purpose of fucking marriage. Like, when you look through, like, Rome and Greece, largely it was seen as men have, like, rationality, and therefore, like, sleeping, like, having sex with a man was just seen as, like, an intellect, like, kind of like an equal relationship. You couldn't have an equal relationship with a woman because women weren't seen as, like, equal. It wasn't really until Christianity that started to change, because Christianity was very anti-homosexuality. Like, look at Spartan marriage rituals. Spartan marriage rituals were Spartan women would shave their heads and dress up as men. That was a Spartan marriage ritual. Gilded with the 2. I'd love to see her in Jeremy's DMs. Me too, buddy. Thank you guys so much. Please enjoy these stickers. Metalman with the 5. Melanie, my dear, you eat sticks of butter. That is a choice. That is a choice. That is true. Spartans were gay out of misogyny. It wasn't about, like, essentially a, like, romantic relationship in that particular way. That you can make, certainly you can make arguments and, like, I guess for things like the Odyssey, and like the Trojan War, like if you look at Achilles relationship. Give me 1 second. Yes, like all through history, guys. That is not to say, by the way, that it's the default by any fucking means. But this idea that homosexuality is inherently sinful or fucked up is a very Abrahamic idea. It's a very Abrahamic idea. It's like Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. That is like, those are the religions that push the idea that homosexuality is sinful. Most polytheistic religions just don't do that. Anyway, my friend unironically has a theory that Jesus was gay. That seems unlikely. Though, you know, it's nothing about him having any relationship with any women, I suppose. Surrounded himself with 12 men. But I suppose the argument is Jesus is sort of like beyond sexual relationships. You don't drag the guy who killed your friend for an entire day just because they were your friend. Wait, what are we talking about, Azure? Hydra with Hydra. I feel like I missed an interesting thing because I had to step away. No, I'm just talking about the history of fucking homosexuality. Dude. Your drama stream, sir. Fuck off. Listen, guys, welcome to the drama stream. We're now going to talk about the history of homosexuality and why Melanie Mac's opinions on fucking ancient human civilization is factually incorrect. Yes, that is what we're doing. Fuck you, it is my stream. Stationary name with the 10. Apologies for sending money and then immediately taking it away. My puppy just jumped on my laptop and was pushing every button at once. Irregardless, I'm with you on Jeremy's boyfriend face. Thank you, Stationary name. Thank you for the 10. Dude, I thought there was a love triangle between Jesus, Judas, and Mary. I don't know where I heard that. I've never heard that before, but that's fucking hilarious. Christopher with the 5. You were gay in ancient Greece because you were more likely to fight harder to save your lover. Also, the marriage and baby rituals was slander from Athens. Those fucking Athenians. Transnight with the 2. There's gay penguins. It's literally evolutionary. I mean, again, it's a difficult one. I've talked about the fact that Christian, like, if you read scripture, all sex is sinful, even within marriage. If you are not having sex for procreation, it's a sin. Why do you think Catholics, you don't use contraception? Contraception is a sin. Why? Because the implication is you are having sex for pleasure. There's no need for contraception in Catholicism because you shouldn't be having sex unless you're trying to have a baby. It's, again, remarkably fucking simple. Hello, bestie. Welcome in. This is the weirdest time to join this fucking stream. I'm not going to lie to you. Why is it a sin, though? Because it's a distraction from Christ with earthly pleasures. Everything's a sin. Everything's a sin, by the way, but sex is a particular sin. You can blame Augustine. Go and read Confessions. It's all Augustine's fault.
It's not a biological instinct like with normal, like a man and a woman wanting each other. They want each other and they want to, and biology makes them want to reproduce and continue humanity. So it's a completely different thing. You can't compare a gay instinct or desire that people might claim that they were born with it, but it's not the same because it offers no biological benefit. It's only biological negatives. So
okay, just listen. Just for sake of argument, here is the biological benefit of gay sex. Here is your biological benefit of gay sex. It creates stronger bonds between men so that they will protect each other during conflict, right? You're much more likely to want to put yourself at risk and take risks to protect your fellow man if, he's also your lover, right? There is a survival benefit to being gay. I can't think of one for lesbians, though, so I think we should ban lesbians, okay? Gay men, fine. Lesbians, bad.
Well, that being said, do I still think that people are, born with a desire? We're born into sin. That's all I need to know about it. We're born into sin. We're born having sinful desires. So if I hear somebody say, well, I've always known ever since I was a little kid that I liked the same sex, this, that, and the other, that really does... It doesn't make me feel any different. It doesn't make me feel like, oh, well, then that makes
If we let your watch, can we stay? Fuck me. Sure. Sure, you sold me.
it okay, because we're all born wanting to do different things that aren't good, right? So you might be born
Lesbians can stay as long as it's for morale.
wanting to, oh, it was my instinct that my friend had this action figure that I wanted that I didn't have, so I wanted to steal it. Well, that doesn't make it okay.
What the fuck are you talking about? Weren't you talking about gay people? What the fuck are you on about?
Good, right? So you might be born wanting to, oh, it was my instinct that my friend had this action figure that I wanted that I didn't have, so I wanted to steal it. Well, that doesn't make it okay that was a natural instinct that you want to steal. So we all...
Beckett, her new husband retweeted a post about how hard praying the gay away was. I mean, let's be honest. If I was fucking married to Melanie Mac, I'd be tweeting about how hard it was as well. Okay, it's very difficult. Oh my god. Thank you, Vera Quay, for the raid. I have an episode on age regression that got through. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. Okay, you're talking to Zero, whatever. Everything is oxycontin and bonding in a community surviving. Yeah, there you go. There's your evolutionary benefit.
all have different sin that we gravitate to, and it doesn't mean that it's good for us. And that's just one of them. So if somebody is plagued with same-sex attraction and desire...
This is man's world, right? Isn't the earth and everything God's creation? Technically, you can argue it either way. Technically, this world is what happens as a result of man defying God. Because the original creation was the garden. And it's only after Adam and Eve defied God and ate the apple, therefore gaining essentially intelligence, depending on how you look at it. Augustine has different opinions. Or the loss of innocence would be Augustine's argument for eating the apple. Then man is cast from the perfect garden created by God into the world, which is basically absent of God. This middle ground area to be tested.
I really sympathize for them because it's like...
Knowledge of good and evil? Yeah. Augustine thinks it's like loss of knowledge and knowledge of sex. Because Augustine was massively fucking repressed. Anyway.
It's not a healthy thing. It's not good for them. It's not good for society. It's not good for the person to partake in that. And that's why I would encourage them to seek Jesus and really...
Fruit, not apple. Yeah, but it's easier to say apple. I think it was a passion fruit. I think it was a passion fruit, and that's why passion fruit is so weird. Do you ever just eat a passion fruit? I've never seen anyone just be like, passion fruit. No one does that.
Stay strong and grow in their faith and stay in the Word of God. And when you have that concrete foundation...
Wasn't Lilith the first wife, though? Yeah, I mean, if you read the Talmud, sure, but we don't. Christians don't really acknowledge that.
That is Jesus Christ.
Fig, no, Fig was something else. That's something that figs are like a whole thing with Jesus.
Can deliver you from that, right? There are people who are alcoholics, for example, that struggle with that.
Pomegranate?
And
it couldn't be a fucking pomegranate. How are they going to gain the knowledge of good and evil seed by seed? Can't be a let's not make this fucking stupid, okay? No more fucking dumb. Listen, there are no dumb questions. There are dumb suggestions. The fruit was not a pomegranate.
And hey, turn to Jesus, and Christ can help deliver you from that. That temptation's still going to be there, but they can overcome it. And so that's the same thing when it comes to these gay lifestyles and stuff. This is an unhealthy desire. It's not a healthy desire. It's an unhealthy desire. So rather than celebrate it, just like we shouldn't be celebrating alcoholism, we shouldn't be celebrating doing drugs, we shouldn't be celebrating thievery, we shouldn't be celebrating being fat, which that's another topic. I can make a whole other video about that. Same things like those. These are all unhealthy things. And likewise, and so because we're in the sexuality department, which I will die on the hill that sexualities don't exist. There's no such thing as sexuality. That is a construct, a social construct.
Okay. Does anyone else feel like there is definitely an over-under kind of thing going on? Where Melanie Mac's gonna wake up one day and I don't know, her current husband will divorce her, Jeremy's gonna die of alcohol poisoning, and she's gonna become like a fucking lib again. And then she's gonna be like, oh my god, I was so problematic, guys. I'm so sorry that I was so problematic. Welcome to my feminist podcast, guys. Love is love. This bitch she'll swing with the fucking wind. Absolutely, dude. Okay, listen, I'm fucking bored of Melanie Mac now. That's it. Listen, all this is doing is making me talk about fucking religion. Moral theory. Anyway, I want to see so Calderon's Coffee Brand Coffee Investigation Part 3, FDA Insider speaks and reporter in AZ. Translate with the two. Also, as an AZ person, I'm technically good. Yeah, technically.
Tonight, all new stories on the season premiere of Unsolved Mysteries.
This is a Sunday class at church. Listen, this is me just ranting about history. I really need to just make another channel where I just do history and religion talk, don't I? Waking up to a Beckett theology stream. Good morning, Kickin. Thank you for the 20. Christopher with 2. Only if a girl crush runs away with her this time. True. Lilith was never a thing. I swear Lilith was a thing. I don't think the name was the same, but there was like... Lilith is definitely a thing. Hello, Bickers. Hello, Dickens. How you doing, buddy? I said your name wrong by accident once, so... Thought I'd just lean into it. Do it, Beckett. I will watch the hell out of it, dude. Me ranting about fucking religion for 3 hours. Welcome in, guys. Hope you good. Hope you good. Hope you good.
Tonight, on Unsolved Coffee, a man-child runs a coffee roasting company, but nobody can find it. Where is it? We've already found out it's not in Utah. It's not in Wisconsin. Could the FDA get involved? Can the internet find it? What are the oranges?
Beckett's Benedictions? That's a fucking awesome name for a series. Anyway, Of the Funk with the 5. Dude, I'm so down for a history theology stream. I think I'm gonna have to make a new fucking channel for it. I can't do it over here. I'll fucking kill myself in the algorithm. There's no way.
How was your weekend? Maybe you can help solve a mystery.
Lilith comes from biblical fan fiction. I thought, okay, actually, no. Okay. Jewish mythology is way more fucking expansive than Christian mythology. Like, there are way more angels, way more demons, there are way more detailed stories. Lilith is a Jewish theological character.
Hey guys, Luther Morgan here. Hope you like that little intro. Well, we got a banger of a video today, guys, because we have people contacting me from all over, and I just want to say right off the bat, thank you to everyone who's sending me messages, giving me updates, telling me about, them reporting it. If anybody hears back from Coffee Brand Coffee, Amazon, the FDA, or anything like that, please send me a message. You can remain anonymous if you want to, or if you want me to shout you out, if you have social media, you have your own content, I'd be more than happy to do that, because unlike Jeremy Hambley, we actually want to, we want to respect people's property, and if you have your own investigation and your own information, I want to be able to shout you out so you can get credit for it. Because we have 3 viewers that have come forward. It's kind of like a viewer special here that have told me new information.
I love a viewer special.
So we have people internationally from Heiko who found the Coffee Brand Coffee YouTube channel. We're going to visit that. We have someone doing real on the ground.
I'm sorry, wait, there's a Coffee Brand Coffee YouTube channel? What?
Work, real journalism on the ground, trying to find the coffee factory in Arizona, guys. Misty Mochi. And then we have a FDA person, an FDA employee who wishes to remain anonymous. So we're going to go through this FDA employee's thoughts about Coffee Brand Coffee, as well as some of the resources they're able to bring to the table, as well as some corrections on some of the things that I had said, or polish up some of the things that I had said, and that we can hear this FDA employee's opinion as well. So let's get into the video, guys. Here is the Coffee Brand Coffee YouTube channel. As you can see, here's the introductory video. This is like Mill Creek Coffee Roaster.
What? How am I only just hearing about this?
This was their initial advertisement, but I wanted to focus in on this video with this young woman.
Can we all agree that Vizzy Pop's interpretation of the various demons suck? I hate the designs. I prefer my demons to like eldritch abominations. Baron with the 5. Thank you very much. I mean, kind of. Give me a second. Like, that's a key of... Like, let me just give you some examples of how the lesser key presents them. Because, like, I don't know, a lot of the interpretations are kind of, twisted angelic would be a good way to put them. But also, this is still just artist impressions. Hold on. This is how, like, the lesser key kind of presents, like, at least, like, description-wise, some of the demons. It's stuff like this. Right? So, I mean, Vizzy-Pop, like, to her credit, at least keeps, like, for a lot of them anyway, manages to keep, kind of the basic feeling. Like, where's the owl dude? Anyway, sorry, we're massively off topic. I'll stop getting distracted. Sorry. Okay, anyway.
In here. So there's a close-up.
I'm very easy to one guy tonight, okay? I'm very easy to one guy. Don't take advantage of it.
The food in this video, and I wasn't able to make out any of the distinguishing marks on it, any of the nutritional facts like food labeling, anything like that. I wasn't able to find.
The lesser keys version of Stolas is so goofy. Yeah, it's basically an owl with really long legs. It's really funny.
That on this close-up, but perhaps somebody out there on the internet, they might be able to know who this person is. So is this person like a professional model? I don't mean to dox them in any way. I just mean, is this person a professional model?
Am I going fucking crazy, or does she look a bit like Hannah? I mean, doesn't she look a bit like Hannah? Am I going fucking mental? Correct. Chat, help. Am I going crazy? Lol with the two. No talk about the craziness of the Gnostics. True. Jeremy definitely has a type. Dude. Yeah, this is... Okay.
Is she a influencer that does advertising? Is this a former employee of Jeremy Hambly? Is this a person that works at Mill Creek Coffee Roasters? The person that sent me this tip said that they were able to identify them from...
You're already crazy true. Most demons can teach pretty much any general requirements in accredited degree programs. That is also true. That is also true. Amazing amounts of, like, summon this demon to basically be able to do this thing better. Basically, summon demons so you're less socially awkward is a surprisingly common thing to find in the lesser key.
The Mill Creek Coffee Roasters Facebook page. I looked through all the pictures. I didn't see the resemblance myself, but maybe somebody out there knows anything about this. So let's get to the next guys. So this is friend of the channel, Misty Moki, and already pre-liked the video. So this is the on-the-ground journalist in Phoenix, Arizona, who actually went out to the Coffee Brand Coffee area where it's supposed to be. Now, it broke just a few days ago that Jeremy Hambly's trademark for Coffee Brand Coffee had expired, and the address listed on that trademark paperwork was in Phoenix, Arizona. Now, as you can recall, I think in part 1 of the series, I got an email from either Maggie or Angel, whoever the hell it was supposed to be at Coffee Brand Coffee, and they said that it was shipped out of Phoenix, Arizona, which is very similar to where the trademark
That's interesting. I wonder if he just couldn't afford this shit. And, like, hold on, when did he say it's, like, expired?
Brand Coffee area where it's supposed to be. Now, it broke just a few days ago that Jeremy Hambly's trademark for Coffee Brand Coffee had expired, and the address...
When did it expire? Because you know I brought up that data earlier, like all the graphs, guys. The awesome graphs. I wonder if his Coffee Brand Coffee trademark expired last year and he's been struggling ever since. Like, and that's when you see the review fall off because he can't, like, afford this shit anymore. So there's, like, no point paying for the bots to write reviews because he's lost the trademark and he's just trying to sell the remaining stock. Was it days ago? That's it. Really? Days ago? Was thine vision of the quartering cover in blueberry jam inflicted upon you by a demon? Yes, Baron, that's my excuse. That's why I'm giving you incredibly fucked up mental images. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the 5. Much appreciated, bro.
Listed on that trademark paperwork was in Phoenix, Arizona. Now, as you can recall, I think in part 1 of the series, I got an email from either Maggie or Angel, whoever the hell it was supposed to be at Coffee Brand Coffee, and they said that it was shipped out of Phoenix, Arizona, which is very similar to where
he can afford 3 planes, but his wife, for his wife, but not a trademark. I should be clear, we looked into the plane thing as well, because all planes are publicly registered, right? So you can just go and look for a plane. So all you have to do is search, like, for his name, essentially. And there is he only has 1 plane. He does have a plane, but he only has 1, right? There is only 1 plane, like the whole of that state, registered to anyone named Hambley. So, yeah, he only has 1.
the trademark.
You can go and see the fucking flight logs. All this stuff is public information. You can see his wife up there, circling in the sky as she's being fucked by the sky ball.
Address was. Now, of course, that trademark expired, and quite frankly, he probably should let the trademark expire because Coffee Brand Coffee is a terrible name. But this person, this on-the-ground journalist, actually went out there. So let's go ahead and check out their video.
In Luther's second video about Coffee Brand Coffee, none of the products he received after ordering Coffee Brand Coffee were packaged.
Luther, this is an edited video, bro. Why is it so quiet? Okay.
Packaged correctly with
True.
necessary information that the FDA requires. This
Was my recording in a video? Bro, you can turn it up. Fuck. Somebody go and message Luther with, like, information on how to use DaVinci Resolve. I can't believe I'm fucking saying things. That's the nice thing about autopilot, huh? Yeah. You're gonna have to read the subtitles, guys.
was motivation enough for me to hop in my car.
So she's going to the actual place, guys. So give her a like. She's putting in the work.
On the trademark registration to see if I could find answers. So just to show you guys, we are currently at the address I just listed, which is 3259 East Harbor Drive, Suite 101.
So surely this is where the coffee factory is.
That address comes back to Meta PCs, which if we look up right here, we're right in front of the Meta PCs building. So is this where the coffee is shipping from? I would like...
What the fuck? Why? Why is it the Meta PC building? What? Doesn't Jeremy work with Meta PCs? What the fuck? Why? That's so fucking bizarre. Also, Sean, I see your comment about the history of demons. And I really want to engage with it, but I promise not to get one guide. At some point, if I do a stream talking about theology, please turn up and say that, and I'll talk to you about it. Because you're sort of right, but there is so much... There's, like, really interesting stuff with that of how that happened. It's really fucking fascinating, and I actually wrote quite a lot about it. Anyway.
I'd like to preface this by saying, please do not contact the employees at Meta PCs. They are just there doing their jobs, and... they don't have any control or say.
Yeah, our beef is not with Meta PCs.
Shenaniganery that Jeremy or Coffee Brand Coffee are up to. Any questions that we as the public have need to be directed to Coffee Brand.
Okay, this is like incredibly fucking quiet. Let me turn some subtitles on.
Are up to. Any questions that we as the public need to be directed to Coffee Brand Coffee in a professional and courteous way.
I agree.
So the building itself is in an industrial business park close to Phoenix International Airport. It's tucked away from the main thoroughfare, so you wouldn't necessarily know to look for it unless you were specifically seeking.
So right here, guys, this is 3259. So this is where Jeremy Hambley listed his
Meta PCs is a coffee brand called Power Up Coffee Brand. Coffee uses the same warehouse to ship it. It was in Internet versus Coffee Brand Coffee Vid. Okay, that makes sense. So basically, it is drop shipping then, right? It's exactly the same. Basically, they're just shipping from the same fucking place, but Meta actually, you know, is a competent business. Is that what we're saying? Is that what we're saying? I think that's what we're saying. Also, please enjoy these stickers. Please enjoy these stickers. Thank you so much, guys. It is much appreciated. Dude, I'm getting so distracted by the demon chat and chat. Listen, we need to get through this video. We need to get through this video and then I'll talk about it. Because you're sort of right, but something really weird happened. Something really weird happened, and we have to talk about a book from the 1100s called The Picatrix. Okay? And we need to talk about the exportation of occultism from the Middle East. Fuck me! Welcome to the drama stream.
Address for his trademark paperwork.
Okay, so unfortunately I wasn't able to film inside of the location. But what I can tell you is there's absolutely no coffee in that building.
Nope.
Listen, I wasn't able to film, but I went around the entire building. I walked in, I was like, I am a coffee inspector. Sir, I am a coffee inspector. We need to talk about your coffee. There's no coffee in the building. There's no coffee in the building. You keep saying that, but I am a coffee inspector, and we are gonna find out if there's fucking coffee here. It's literally another shipping point, yeah.
No coffee in the building, guys.
To sell PCs, there is a back room where they do PC repair, and then some offices down the hall beyond that. So I don't know where the coffee factory is. It's not here. It's not at the location of the trademark. I don't know where it could be shipped if it is being.
Yeah, so
see, I turn it up, but the minute he talks, it's gonna fucking deafen you. So I can't too much. I'm sorry, guys.
Go ahead and watch the entire video for the full context. I just wanted to get that little clip in there. So this is a very, very important on-the-ground journalism that this person did, where they actually went out to the location. So I appreciate that immensely. Guys, well, let's get into the email that I received from a FDA insider. That's the Food and Drug Administration. And I've copy-pasted it into a Word document so that I could enlarge the font, and also so I don't fat finger and show the email address because this person wishes to remain anonymous. So let's go through the message, shall we? So message. Hello, Mr. Morgan. How was your weekend? My weekend is doing fantastic. How is everyone else's weekend going? First, I want to say I'm enjoying your coverage of Jer and his quest to hide his coffee empire. Well, thank you very much.
Pro tip, you can get into most places with confidence and a clipboard. Yes, if you really need to get into somewhere. Actually, no, I can't say that. I can't say that. That's the sort of thing that will come back to bite me. Anyway, yeah, sure, buddy. Man, thank you for the 5.
Much. Second, the reason for the message.
Actually, the one thing I will tell you is I know some people who, years and years ago, where I was living at the time, I used to drink at this punk bar, and 2 guys we knew got arrested because they put on high-vis jackets and got clipboards and managed to clear an entire, there was like a shopping center area, and they managed to clear multiple stores by saying that they were there because there'd been a bomb scare. And they just cleared, and then they got arrested, obviously. I don't know what the fuck happened to them. We never saw them again.
FDA employee and want to provide you with some information. You can feel free to use this information in your videos. Okay, thank you very much. I just wish that you keep me anonymous. We will do that. For reasons I hope you understand, I cannot send you anything through official channels. Yeah, I get that. You got a job, you got a career. I understand. I work in the human food group, and I have conducted inspections of facilities for about 15 years. I wanted to give you some clarification on some statements that you made on your last video and another avenue to proceed should you not get the answers you want from Amazon or CBC. So this is very good, because if I made mistakes and there's experts out there, please come forward and then we can correct the record, because it's about getting the accurate information out there. So now down to business. As far as Amazon goes, FDA has had numerous issues with non-compliant items being sold. Yeah, there's tons of shitty stuff on Amazon. It is very easy to start selling with very little follow-up from Amazon, unless there is an issue with the product. Shocker, it's all dollars. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people saying that, it's just a matter of time till it gets shut down. Realistically, he's just civilly out of compliance. It's just like I did that last video covering his kind of charity grift. It's not a fraud, and maybe it's a good opportunity I should say this. It's not a fraud unless he stole the money. So if he's just out of compliance with the correct collecting procedure, that doesn't necessarily mean it was illegal in a criminal sense. But anyway, back to this. Shocker. It's
Once again, what's really illegal here is the fact that Jeremy sits in his basement naked, palming beans into a bag. Okay, that's why he has to put the address at Meta PC. He's probably got a friend at Meta PC who's letting him use the address, because the reality is this dude is sat in his fucking basement, like rubbing his little piss-covered hands over the coffee beans.
It's all dollars, yes. The worst that could happen is Amazon would remove it from the platform. Well, that's not the worst thing in the world, because it would stop people from getting scammed and, it would hurt Mr. Hambly. This would not absolve the seller, manufacturer, distributor from responsibility. Okay. FDA does not provide a certification to facilities we inspect. Okay, so this is a big thing that I got wrong, and it's important to correct the record, because I was requesting a FDA certification. So according to this person, that was not the correct thing. For food, there is no FDA pre-application required before a company can do business, but they would have to register. Any company registered with the FDA would have a FDA Food Facility Registration Number. FDA does have several databases that track facilities, but they are not public. That is correct. I wasn't able to find it, so I'm glad I wasn't negligent. I have searched within my privileges and have not found any registrations for Mr. Hambly, CBC, or any of the entities you identified in your video. So boom, right there, guys. We have a FDA insider who has access to information and databases that I don't have and that you don't have, unless you work for the FDA. And they weren't able to find anything. So this idea that he has a coffee factory, that he roasts his own beans, this is federal now. Wasn't able to find anything. Now, that is not to say he is not compliant. Okay, so we're being fair. Let's continue. An individual or company selling food is not necessarily required to register. There are some exemptions for farms, nonprofit, private residences, cottage laws. So, maybe Jeremy's coffee factory is in his basement. And
Oh, what's that? What's that? Hold on. What's that?
There are some exemptions for farms, nonprofit, private residences, cottage laws. So, maybe Jeremy's coffee factory is in his basement.
I am willing this meme into being. Ladies and gentlemen, I am willing this meme into being. That's why he needed the equipment. That's why he needed to crowdfund the equipment. It's in his fucking basement, bro. Luther, you're so close to the truth. I've been saying this for weeks. Zeke with the 5. Which is your favorite Archangel Crabman, and why isn't it Uriel if it isn't Uriel? It's Raphael, because Raphael is a fucking badass, okay? Raphael is fucking goated. Fight me.
And the last and most important exemption, retail food establishments. Okay. If CBC sales are more than 50% to direct customers, he would not be required to register. So that's very, very important information as well. Food safety oversight would revert to the state or local government body. However, because he has introduced his product into interstate commerce,
we gotta take this with a grain of salt. Can't prove the FDA guy is 100% real. I hope it is, though. Yeah, I mean, always take it with a grain of salt. But, like, look, I mean, this looks... I mean, it's possible. It depends. Like, I sort of trust Luther to do his due diligence, I'll be honest with you. He seems pretty thorough.
He could potentially looking, I think it means he could potentially be looking at misbranding charge for non-compliant label. Charge in our language simply...
Okay. If we get like some of you guys are just mentioning general angels. Okay, I really like Rahab. I really like Rahab, Angel of the Sea. Rahab's based. Two birds. Yes. I also like Rahab, also because of Soul Reaver. Okay, I can like somebody for 2 reasons. Two birds, one up. With the 5. Why haven't you rated popes after 4 years? Rooked and pawned is sad. Fuck. Dude, that's such an old meme.
mean...
Hey guys, come to the drama stream. By the way, Beckett, where's the theology stream you promised 4 fucking years ago, Beckett?
We have observed you doing this and you need to correct it. Right, it's a civil thing, not criminal. Failure to correct could lead to a warning letter or other regulatory action. Yeah, so they'll send a strongly worded letter. For the small business labeling exemption, it only covers the nutritional facts panel. So this is something that I brought up as a possible exemption in my video. But according to this person, it does not exempt businesses from ingredient statements, allergens, net quantity, weight, and most important, name and address of the business. So I'm glad that that was in there. So even if it doesn't have nutritional facts, and by the way, that nutritional facts are not necessary on the plain coffee, just the regular coffee beans, not the flavored ones. So yeah, it still needs to have the name and address of the business according to the FDA employee, which I think everyone would agree with, and I think probably most people would consider common sense, but not if you're Jeremy Hambley. The product you ordered with flavorings and the coffee with undeclared extra caffeine would all need the appropriate label. Okay. I applaud you sending the certified letter, and by the way, that certified letter went out today, so we'll see. I can track that. Should you fail to receive a response, I advise you to file a consumer complaint at, and they provide the message there. That's nice. You may submit this anonymously. No, I think I'll use my name. You can provide detailed information and upload pictures of the product for FDA to follow up on. We'll get to the bottom of this one way or the other. Feel free to reach out if you have any other additional questions or need for more information on FDA policy. So everyone else who also reported it to Coffee Brand Coffee. So if you emailed Coffee Brand Coffee at hello@coffeebrandcoffee.com, if you didn't receive a response, well, you can make a consumer complaint. It's well within your right as a consumer, guys. Okay, guys, so I sent a little follow-up email, and then I got this email in response. Of course, we put it in the Word document here, so don't give anything.
Christopher with the 5. I like Lucifer because I like the fan fiction about his fall. While I like Dante's Inferno and Lancelot, who is some monk's original character. Yes, dude. Lancelot lore is really funny. I like how other later writers made him into a villain. It's fucking so based.
Away.
Lancelot is the original, like, this is my original OC, do not steal, and everyone stole it and, like, made him a villain. It's dude, it's so good.
Hi Luther, thanks for following up. Absolutely feel free to share this information, and I'm not sharing anything overtly proprietary, but we are generally not permitted to provide statements. Now, in terms of getting coffee, I have also wondered how he's distributing this product. As I've said previously, I've searched every avenue I have available to me, and I'm about 95% sure there is no coffee factory. So this is an FDA employee, guys, and the FDA says that they can't find it. I think we can clearly rule that out. Being that he started the company in 2022, he wouldn't have necessarily had an inspection yet. Okay.
You're telling me the ancient priests were the original Sans fangirls. I encourage people to go and read Dante's Inferno or listen to people talk about it, because Dante's Inferno is pure fan fiction, for example. It's literally Dante inserting famous historical characters he likes, so he gets to meet them. And people he doesn't like in real life are suffering in hell because Dante was a fucking petty bitch. Like, it's a... Dude.
Okay, this is concerning. From a public perspective. From initial registration to an initial inspection could be about 2 to 3 years if there were no issues. The riskier the product, the sooner you would have an inspection. Think foods for special populations, elderly, babies, kids, etc. So this would be like baby formula. And I'm also obviously guessing like dairy and meat and stuff like that people could get seriously sick. Low-risk products like coffee would be on a 3 to 5 year schedule. So 2022, I guess the FDA might get around to checking in on Jeremy by 2027. So this is why it's important that we have an involved citizenry. Hunter S. Thompson said, in a democracy, everyone's got to be a player. Well, I think it's important that we keep food manufacturers accountable, wouldn't you say? The coffee is getting packed somewhere. If he is working with a...
So, okay. I am listening to this. Just going through it, because this is, like, interesting information. I don't have a lot to react to other than go, oh my god, yeah, like, this is actually kind of interesting, the fact that this seems to be completely unregulated. Or, like, actually hasn't had regulatory involvement. But... I'm in two minds, because I don't like the principle, I suppose, of internet stuff going IRL. And I'm very aware of that long-standing principle. Though in this case, Jeremy is selling a product to the public that is a consumable product, potentially without, like, oversight and regulation. Which, like, joking aside, if he's actually doing this, let's say worst case scenario, he is a home setup. Let's say Jeremy really is a home setup or something like that. And, like, you're putting this product out to the public and it's not being checked. I mean, yeah, to some extent, this might be one of those cases where it is completely fucking justified to look into this company and its IRL. Like, unquestionably. You're publicly, you're public selling something. So, like, I'm sort of, like, going backwards and forwards on it to just sort of check my own principles a little bit. But yeah, I think this is completely legitimate in this case. And I joke about the basement stuff, but the fact that there is, like, a cottage, there's a cottage or home exemption is kind of a bit concerning, joking aside. Christopher with 10, I got into a fight because someone didn't believe me that fanfiction has been around for centuries. They were so ass mad when I explained Dante's Infernos and Lancelot are both self-inserts, yeah. Hey, Ace, member for 9 months of coping. Hi buddy.
The co-packer, it has to be very small. You are correct in thinking that a reputable company would not allow something to leave their facility with a non-compliant label. So this is in my email that I had sent to them in response to their email, where I said, because in the first video, when we talked about the $380,000 in debt that Jeremy had gone into for Coffee Brand Coffee, I originally thought that this was a match.
Zeke with a 5. Dante's Inferno, Journey to the West, fanfiction that's better than the source material. Just I suppose Journey to the West does count as fanfiction. Actually. Yeah, I think it does. Yeah, sure. Dr. Octobong with a 5. Have we considered he's just selling drugs and the coffee is a cover? No. Look at the fucking state of him. Do you think Jeremy is really somebody who could sell drugs without, like, dude, he would have OD'd by now. He would have had one bad night drinking, got upset on stream and fallen into a pile of cocaine. Okay? Listen, he doesn't... The quartering does not have the self-control of Rakita. It's a very low bar, but he does not have the self-control of Rakita. Transnight with a 5. For no reason do we know the wall color of the P basement. For fuck's sake.
Massive batch of coffee, pulling a Hambly here, for a co-packer to manufacture, and then he would distribute. But after learning all these FDA rules and regulations and all the labeling stuff, I found it incredibly unlikely that a real company, a real co-packer, they're not going to risk their whole business sending a non-compliant food object out, knowing that it could be recalled or that there could be safety issues. So this is what my concern was to the FDA person, and it looks like they agreed with me. Any decent repacker would work with their customers to address any labeling deficiencies prior to distribution. In the food world, sadly, we have seen many businesses take shortcuts to save $1. Sometimes it's lack of knowing the regulations, but other times they just don't care. If you happen to be interested, you can see recalls and warning labels about food firms on the FDA website. These are the worst of the worst, what companies are willing to try and get away with. So, according to this FDA person, they think it's very, very unlikely that a reputable company would be operating like this. Public perception is something we're always working against. I'll be honest, most of the time my job is boring. Most times I don't find anything overly egregious where we would go in and shut things down. Well, that's good. Even if we wanted to shut things down, it's a process. This is where we work with state authorities, as they have more power to immediately shut down facilities with issues. So, like in Utah, this is the Department of Food and Agriculture, and all states have this. If we were to observe something concerning during an inspection, we would issue a Form 483. Side note, this can be found in Chapter 5 of the Investigations Operations Manual, IOM, which is a public document and available on the FDA website. After a company gets a 483, the investigator makes the determination to classify the inspection as no action indicated, voluntary action indicated, or if it's bad enough, official action indicated. For OAI inspections, the report gets forwarded to the compliance branch. Compliance would then review the evidence and decide what action to take. So we get some really nice inside baseball from this.
So this is interesting. I've got a couple of friends who work as regulators in various fields, actually in the US. And it's interesting hearing this. It kind of like I kind of believe this is real. I'll be honest with you. Like, one of my friends did sit down in great detail and explain the regulatory process of the field he is in. And, like, the level of detail being presented here to try and inform Luther, yeah, it's not like, Lamau, I looked in the database, bro, and it's like totally not there. This is like a really detailed, okay, here's what we do, here's why, here's what it could be, here's our general processes. Like, yeah, I think this is pretty, like, probably pretty real. Teddy with the 10, thank you, buddy, good evening. I never understood the appeal of Jeremy, even if I agreed with him politically on everything. He's so fucking boring, Lamau. How you doing, Teddy?
This FDA person here. If compliance decides to take action, I mean, this is important. This is my food and your food here. That's what's at stake here. If compliance decides to take action, this is where warning letters, seizures, and other regulatory actions take place. Once compliance is involved, we usually go back every 6 months for directed inspections. I would have thought it'd been every 30 to 90 days, but whatever, to monitor improvements and corrective actions. All that to say action is taking place even though the public may not be seeing it. However, if a product is reported to be making someone sick, there is an injury, or God forbid a death, this is when the process gets accelerated. Yeah, that's what I would assume as well, is unless they receive reports about people getting sick from eating stuff, it's just not on the regulator's radar. The compliant process has been revamped in the last few years. This is a result of the infant formula issues from a few years ago. Complaints are now given top priority. If you decide to file a complaint, I would emphasize, okay guys, so this is important. So for everyone who's been contacting Coffee Brand Coffee, here's the real process, the real professional process on how we can take action with the FDA. If you do decide to file a complaint, I would emphasize that you are concerned about the lack of declared ingredients, potential allergens, and anything that may be non-compliant with the label. Communications and label photos are great. So I have all those photos of the products. If you happen to buy this product as well, or you happen to receive it.
Gallagher with 2. Beckett is a fascist. Thank you, buddy. Good evening. I wonder, actually, with one way or another, the attention means that this company gets looked into. And I mean, again, two minds. But it is an interesting point that there are lots of YouTubers who will do, like, drop ship companies or white label companies like this. And their audience buys them kind of off the faith towards that content creator, right? So if there is something wrong with these products, because it's like the content creator's not personally brewing the beans, right? They're not personally roasting these things. They're not going to collect them themselves. They're not like involved in the process, no matter what Jeremy wants to claim about how much he cares about his fucking coffee. The thing is, the real company probably labels their products properly, but Jeremy relabels them, so it's on him. Yeah. And from what I understand, some of those are also well liked, yeah. Oh, sorry, you're talking to somebody else about fan fiction. Fair enough! That's why chat fucking goes rogue.
Take photos, please. Please indicate all of that. I would also emphasize that you have attempted to contact the company with no response. So what's the update on that? So I emailed Coffee Brand Coffee, waited 5 business days, didn't receive a response. I know, everyone's shocked, right? So I actually sent the certified mail today. So this would be April 29th, 2026 if you're watching this. So we'll see if they respond. Now, if they don't respond, maybe I'll follow up.
When you start selling food to the mass public, the standards of YouTube don't apply, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you.
With this avenue. Once the complaint is received, it is assigned to an investigator. I guarantee something like this will result in a directed inspection. So this is really good. In the meantime, keep up the good work, and I'll keep looking on my end. Well, thank you very much. Sorry if this is a little bit rambling, but I wanted to provide as much context as I could. No, I think this is an excellent information, and I enjoy it. If you need further clarification on everything, please feel free to reach out. Well, I really appreciate that. And let's give a big round of thank you to this FDA employee, this FDA insider.
Teddy with the 10. The lame Beckett is a fascist, therefore I can't support him. The based. Heil Beckett. Shall we start rounding up whatever undesirables now, or must we wait? I think we need to wait. Okay? Give him time.
That decided to come forward and share this information about the food processing plant safety inspection stuff, as well as how do we properly do a complaint. So don't flag his videos, don't do the BS. Let's go through the correct way and the correct methods to get the correct
don't flag, don't do the same thing fucking Jeremy's very probably doing.
Results. So guys, there you have it. So there's no coffee factory in Phoenix, Arizona, and according to the FDA, they weren't able to find anything about Coffee Brand Coffee, Jeremy Hambley, or any of the other entities that he reports to. So the search for Jeremy Hambley's Coffee Brand Coffee Factory continues. And just like Robert Stack used to say in Unsolved Mysteries, maybe you can help solve the mystery.
When are we pulling the Blitzkrieg Beckett? Thanks. No, we're going Napoleonic. Only good thing to come out of France. Okay, listen, I find Luther's stuff really fucking fascinating. This dude is just like another level. Listen, I know I dig. I know I like a good bit of research. But, dude, I aspire to these levels of autism. Let me have a cigarette. Okay, guys, we're going to move on to food shops. We're going to move on to food shops in a second. But I did say that I'd talk a little bit about, because people were talking about the origin of demons and things. And we need to talk about the Picatrix. So, there's a book called the Picatrix. It's basically the oldest, or one of the very early sort of occult books. And essentially, if you read the Picatrix, what you will find is it is largely about astrology. And there's a couple of things about like general herbs and things. It is not a book that is heavily pinned towards demons or anything of the like. And actually, if you trace through kind of the origin points of occultism into the West, because occultism is an import. The Picatrix was originally and it's a Middle Eastern text that was imported into the West around somewhere between 1100 to 1300, where it began to be kind of find its way into the West and be translated. But a lot of early occultism is very heavily based in like kind of Middle Eastern philosophy. It's things like alchemy, essentially. It's not until actually the witch hunts, like the Inquisition starts doing shit, that demonology starts becoming a thing. Because there's a knock-on effect from the witch hunts where the occult community responds by going, well, the church seems to believe this stuff is real. Maybe it fucking is. And at that point, there's a massive almost renaissance where they start rediscovering ancient, like, essentially pagan deities, which start to be imported. And why that's really funny is because that's exactly what St. Augustine did at the beginning of, like, sort of Christianity forming its identity around 300 Common Era, where Augustine wrote the City of God against the Pagans, and basically argued that the pagan gods were demons. And then you sort of move into the, like, I think it's the Dictoria Demonica, which was a French book, which literally laid out all the demons and who they were. And then that list gets slightly shortened and then moved into being the lesser key. I mean, it's really, like, it is fascinating. Like, a lot of people will point towards Crowley. Like, I'm assuming everyone knows who Aleister Crowley is. Very, very famous occult figure. Well, Crowley's genius idea was to resurrect, and I shit you not, an Egyptian god. That's what Crowley actually worshipped. It was an Egyptian god. It's like, it's completely disconnected from the rest of, like, Western or, like, European occultism. Like, if you want to understand Crowley, go and read the Book of Law, right? But much like modern paganism, which is essentially neo-paganism, which came about around the 60s, a lot of it's piecing together pieces of older religions that have kind of fallen by the wayside to build them into a more constructed or reborn pantheon. Crowley was just a lunatic? Yeah. Dude, LaVey doesn't get enough credit. LaVey doesn't get enough credit. LaVey thought all these people were fucking nut jobs. LaVey's very funny. Go and read the Satanic Bible by LaVey. It's hilarious. Crowley was a grifter. LaVey certainly thought so. Anyway, there you go. There's your little breakdown. But yeah, there's this idea that demonology has like a really solid through line from sort of the pagan gods to Christianity, and it's not as solid as people think it is, particularly those in the occult community. It's actually really broken up, and it's bizarre because the pagan gods influenced the Christian, like how Christians saw demons, and then how Christians saw demons influenced occultism when demonology kind of becomes a thing. It's a really weird fucking circle. There's a Polish academic who wrote about Azazel. Azazel's like the original Jewish devil. He's like buried beneath the desert. That's why it's a desert. There's a demon under it. And when you did like the scapegoat, like sacrificing a goat, the whole scapegoating thing is literally you sacrifice one goat to God, you release another goat into the desert as a kind of like an appeasement to Azazel. But like then Christianity comes in, and Azazel's kind of pushed out until around, I think it's maybe 700, maybe 800, where like Azazel sort of becomes like a watcher in the Ark story, and then by around like 1400, probably maybe 1400, Azazel starts like completely disappearing. So yeah. It's like there's loads of really interesting stuff that I wrote about this stuff at university because I was like really fucking interested in it. Partly because I'm a big Augustine fan and I like to see the influence of what Augustine actually did. Again, if you like occultism and you want to understand why the pagan gods were turned into demons, because they very much were, go and read the City of God Against the Pagans by Augustine, because Augustine was trained as a lawyer, and he basically makes legal arguments as to why the pagan gods aren't gods. It's fucking fascinating. Scary stuff in DMs. Thank you, Ace. Thank you for the 2. What the fuck is this? Why am I being watched in VR? Thank you. That is deeply disturbing. Okay. The pagan gods are not gods. Yeah, so Augusta, okay. I'll give you the very, very brief listen. Then we'll move on to food shops. Don't worry, there'll be a fucking clipped. This will be clipped. This will be clipped out. Okay, here is the legal argument. This is Augustine's argument for why the pagan gods are not gods. Very simple. Both the pagan gods and the Christian priests and saints are able to perform miracles, right? But the miracles of the pagan gods are essentially of the same level as the miracles presented by a saint. But the miracles presented by a saint are a fragment of God's power, whereas a miracle presented by a pagan god is the full God's power. Therefore, they're like far lesser in strength than God himself. And that's the argument Augustine uses to go, well, your gods are clearly lesser in strength and power than the Christian God who works through men on earth. He also like rearranges the like relationship between God and spirit. It's really weird. Biblical power scaling. Basically, yeah. Anyway, Morale turns up. Watching my video through food shops, this is bad. I'm not actually watching the whole of your video, Morale. So Morale has produced a video on Short Fat Otaku. A lot of which, tonight anyway, Morale's still digging. And I've said that, listen, if Just Ilk needs a moderator and Wick doesn't want to do it or whatever, I will happily moderate a debate between Just Ilk and SFO. I'll happily do that. This is cool and all, but check art. Okay, give me a second. But what we are watching is the best bit of Food Shops reacting to Morale's new video, where she talks about, Jesus fucking Christ, give me a second, where she basically gets blindsided by a section on herself. For those wondering, here is what Jeremy would look like in a pile of blueberries. Thank you. Thank you. That is terribly disturbing. I'm sad that I willed this into existence. Okay, let me close some of these. Because, holy shit, my is gonna fucking die otherwise. There we go. Right, food shops. You wanted this? Did I? Feel like I don't know what I want. Anyway. Yes, so Morale's produced a video on Short Fat Otaku. Food Shops reacts to it. What we're going to look at is essentially her reacting to the section herself, because I know there are people in chat who don't know who Food Shops is. So let me give you the TLDR on Food Shops. Food Shops is a politics creator from the olden space. She was a Twitch poll creator. She used to do debates and things, but she is very well known as a lolcow for talking about her obsession with lolicon and how her therapist prescribed her lolicon for her pedophilic OCD. That is Food Shops lore. There was a massive drama. She fought with Keffel. She fought with like Tipster. She got mocked by me and Rezavir. She got absolutely fucking eaten by Queeman. She had a resurgence recently, about 6 months ago, because she became a Destiny ball washer during that whole drama. And basically her entire audience now is people who just like are Destiny fans. That's it. And are prepared to listen to anybody who is going to talk about Destiny's detractors negatively. Pinker with the 10. Why that one error of art to make Lucifer so hot? See the LG demand chat. True. I can't pronounce that today. What are you doing, Pinker? You know you get annoyed when I can't pronounce things, and then you do shit like this. Brian with the 2. You missed my prior super chat. I'm sorry, Brian. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Where the fuck is it? Brian with the 5. Would love a theology debate between Aiden at Law Lodge and you. Dude, I am not fucking doing that, but thank you. Fuck me. But yes, Food Shops has many clippable moments, some of which you're going to see here. So we're going to watch this. I've got a couple of interesting things to go through. From Queeman opinions, basically. But yeah, let's get into it.
That was in 2018. 2018. What? Who cares? 2018. Like, how long does that go? 8 years ago? Bro, I bet that, dude, when 8 years ago, Mrao was probably in his fucking baby's crib. Like, what the fuck?
Is Keffel's, the same one with the lolicon packaging, the same one that was criticized for attempting to circumvent parents in order to give children hormone replacement therapy. Dev is also friends with Food Shops who claim to have POCD so severe they had to cross the street in order to avoid spontaneous child abuse.
Like, for example,
thinking about me in a crib is concerning. Lamal true, Morale. She's realizing this is the face Food Shops is making because she's realizing she has fucked up. Food Shops at this moment, this is one of those times like the narrator's like, at this point, Food Shops realizes she's fucked up because Morale has tricked Food Shops into reacting to a video purportedly about Short Fat Otaku, but actually there's an entire section of clips of Food Shop's worst moments that she has to react to live because this bitch doesn't pre-watch anything, and she's like gonna dude, she knows she's fucked. This is actually fucking brutal, by the way. This is one of the funniest things I've seen out of Food Shops in ages.
Oh my god, not this shit again, bro. Oh my god. Every time, bro. Well, I wouldn't even walk on the same side of the street as a kid, like in real life, just because I had POCD. I was definitely scared of kids. Yeah, I was just like incredibly definitely scared of kids in general because I would be so scared that I was like a real pedophile.
I mean, that's the opening fucking gambit. You're sat there on a stream being watched by your fucking fans, and you're like, okay, the first clip is you talking about how you want to cross the road in case you were like getting pedophilic thoughts about a child. You're completely fucked, bro.
I like how like he's playing this as if like Mao hasn't himself said that he would hit on a 17-year-old. And he would like knowingly hit on a 17-year-old.
Okay, but do you know what Morale doesn't have? Morale didn't get catfished by an actual 17-year-old that, and I swear to God this is true. Food shops, like I think it was like a year ago this got exposed. Food shops got catfished by well, she claims she got catfished by a 17-year-old who she referred to as her IRL lolly. And basically it was like caught in DMs with this fucking minor trying to groom them. Unironically. And then she's like, yeah, but I actually just didn't know how old they were. And which by the way, is kind of fucking unbelievable because this person was not known in the community. Welcome to Food Shops content. This is why everyone keeps begging me for the fucking video.
Okay, so really nice projection there. That I would convince myself that I was a monster, that even being like even breathing like the same air as children would be like be a violation.
Food shops would attempt to show email.
Like I don't quite understand what exactly is the point of like showing this, just mainly because
it's funny and because you went on multiple streams and explained how you were scared you were a pedophile and had thoughts towards children, and nobody wants to let you forget it because you're a fucking freak. That I don't understand the reason for doing this. It's so weird that he'd put these clips in. It's so strange. It's so confusing. I'm so confused, guys. Trans Knight with the 5. I would like to clarify, POCD is a real thing and it isn't being a kidler. It's obsessive thought you might be one. However, she is just a kidler. Like, the problem is that, firstly, Food Shops was never diagnosed with this. She admits this later, the clip's here. But Food Shops went on this whole thing where her early content was essentially trying to talk about virtuous pedophiles, and she went and interviewed virtuous pedophiles, and then was like, these are just people who need our understanding, and really, they're kind of the victims as well, guys. Like, that was her early content. That was her opening gambit. I think pedophiles need more understanding, was her early content. And then she's like, oh, and lolicon. Why do people keep bringing this up? Because you're fucking weird. Yeah, she was trying to normalize it. Yeah, she was a massive Mr. Girl fan.
it's like I think this was during a time.
Hey, would you look at that, Beckett? She got more subs than her. I mean, here's the funny thing about her sub numbers. This is like she was stuck at like I think it was 3,000 subs for ages, and then she started washing Destiny's balls. And even with being a daily Destiny ball washer, this is the best she can do. This is the best she can do. She's attached herself to a massive fucking content creator, and the best she can do is 9 point. She's massively fallen off as well. Like, she was at a point where she was getting like 400 live viewers. Is she live now? How much is she live to? Dude, this was streamed an hour ago, and it's got 523 views. When did Food Shops grow? When she started, like, washing Destiny's balls. Hey, Basti. Yeah, so, like, again, these views have dropped significantly over time. Like, if we go back, let's go back. Oh my god, fucking hell. She always deletes her old stuff. Like, if you go back like 6 months ago, she was getting like 4,000 or 5,000 views a stream, and it's just like completely fallen off.
During a time which like I was like really open with the internet about like my various mental.
Oh, also she has like a farming method. I should probably show you this. So this is like Food Shops' output, right? she just constantly clips as much as she can and like just puts out like the most clickbaity thumbnail clips possible, and she has no consistency. Like 228, 1k, 2.4k, 4.1k, 1k, 5.9, 800, 2.4, 1. Like, you're not coming to watch food shops, you're coming to click on maybe there's something else. Dude, actually that's interesting. Hold on a second. Like, dude, her thumbnails, it's like basically, is the thumbnail okay, and then you'll click on the video. Dude, there's just no consistency. Even at most, if we go to popular, it's finally talking with Destiny about Just Ilk, 18k. Lav confronts Destiny. Destiny lawsuit transcript. Oh, an Asmongold one. Hutch on rebuilding the Destiny bridge. Destiny's court filings. Talking with Destiny. Talking with Destiny. Asmongold. Talking with Destiny. 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 Destiny is evil. Asmongold. Talking with Destiny. I mean, is anyone else seeing a fucking pattern of why this bitch gets views? Because it's not for her.
Disorders, especially OCD, right?
Tonight's stream, she had an average of 22 viewers. Thank you, QQ. Listen, we're going to be watching this stream, which is I'm Dumb, featuring Destiny. We're going to watch that in a bit.
And even if it's...
I remember when I used to prop up Destiny, the DGGs used to come into my chat, lol. They find you for sure. Listen, I mean, there aren't as many of them anymore. They've all sort of fucked off. And they're like besties now. Are they like besties now? I mean, Destiny's desperate for any kind of orbiters. Everyone's kind of dropped him, you know? So... Food Shops is basically his drama-y kind of like talk about my detractors channel. That's why Destiny pops her up. Because Queeman and Just Ilk hate Food Shops. Food Shops hates Queeman and Just Ilk for like things that happened years ago. And so Destiny was like, well, how can I get back at Just Ilk and Queeman? I know, I'll prop up Food Shops. There was also a whole thing with Dan Saltman. You know Dan, like, fucking Destiny's best friend? Food Shops had a big fight with him, and that's when she lost a lot of her pull in DGG, because Dan basically told her to fuck off and asked Destiny what the hell he was doing, and since then, she's, like, fallen off really hard.
Sounds like bad at first. The only reason I'm saying these out in the open in the first place is because, like, I was cognizant, right? I was cognizant of, oh yeah, I have this issue, I'm gonna go treat it, right? But, like,
yeah, the only reason I went onto the internet and just talked about all this, like, insane shit was because I was hyper aware that, you know, pedophilia. Dude, that's not a good answer.
These people don't believe in any kind of mental help or therapy or anything. So it's like, yeah, I wouldn't expect them to understand it, right?
To justify their therapist supposedly prescribing lolicon pornography.
Seriously, what was I supposed to say? Like, oh yeah, I should, like, on purpose be closer to kids? Like, is that something that, like, the anti-vans want me to do back then?
No, you're meant to not go on the internet and call yourself a pedophile. I mean, I don't feel like this is hard. I don't feel like it's difficult. Also, once again, and this is going to come up, she literally, like, Morale's showing the clip. She went on stream and argued that the reason she had to watch Lolicon was because her therapist fucking prescribed it to her. This was a whole part of the drama. She's gonna fucking deny it in a bit.
Is just like be closer to kids? Is that the other prescription? You're comfortable with that, like,
as an answer to this troubling problem. The email had nothing about Lolly or POCD included. Later, Food Shops admitted that Lolly was only briefly mentioned.
So you've been to therapy for the POCD thing, and you consume Lolly separately. So have you ever
Well,
told
I went to I went to therapy for OCD in general.
Okay,
But sure, yeah.
So have you ever does the Lolly consumption, does that come up in your therapy sessions? You don't have to tell me.
this is deep lore. Okay.
Look at her face. This is uncomfortable. I didn't think anyone would find these clips like a few years later. Because she sat there with her new audience, who a lot of whom don't know this lore. They're not aware of it. They just see people clowning on Food Shops and think, oh well, they're just clowning on Food Shops because she's a Destiny ball washer, right? Nope. It's long before that, buddy.
Like, unironically.
It came up in one session only, and only as a side tangent.
Food shops lied about being prescribed lolicon porn to attempt to justify consumption and even views.
No, I don't think I've lied at any point over the course.
Bro, I was there. You fucking said this shit. I don't know what to tell you. Like, this whole spiel is fucking absurd. And there's like a couple of clips we need to go over once we watch the whole thing of Queeman, like, looking at this, because Queeman remembers things that I don't. But this is just fucking gold.
Lolicon porn to attempt to justify consumption and even views.
No, I don't think I've lied at any point over the course of that drama. Okay? And like...
Also, just keep that in mind. Over the course of the drama where people were calling me a pedophile, I don't think I've lied at any point.
It's almost like physically impossible for me to knowingly lie.
Look how uncomfortable she is. Well, actually, guys, it's impossible for me to lie. It's just like, it would be literally impossible. What the fuck? This is your defense?
Just mainly because, like, I think also part of OCD is like this fear of like guilt, right? And I think that if I ever knowingly lied, like, I would feel really, really guilty about it.
It's impossible for me to lie, guys. I can live with the guilt. By the way, this is the same woman who said that she was terrified of being on the same side of the street as a child, okay? Interesting.
So it's like it's almost physically impossible for me to knowingly lie. Like, that's not possible, right? What is this video? I don't know. Like, I would like to say, like, it's a dev video.
What is this video? Something you should have pre-watched? Maybe. Okay, I'm curious. Is Food Shops trans? Boom, man with the two. Yes, Food Shops is a trans woman.
But, like, apparently it's automatically transitioned to being, like, a Food Shops anti-fan video, which is, like, fantastic, okay?
She always does this thing as well, where she calls everyone who hates her, like, an anti-fan. It's the fucking gayest shit. I'm like, oh, they're just anti-fans. They're just anti-fans, okay? They're just, like, detractors. Dude, you're such a fucking loser. It's painful.
You know what? Stuff from 3 to 4 years ago? Hell yeah, bring it all up again, okay? Just...
I love this. This is like foreshadowing. Stuff from 3-4 years ago? Yeah, sure. Let's bring all that up again. That's absolutely fine. Bring it on, guys.
You know what? Stuff from 3 to 4 years ago? Hell yeah, bring it all up again, okay? Just so you know, okay? Like, this brown guy probably still has a crush on me, so I don't know why, from his perspective, he's into someone who says all of these things. All right, it's all very suspicious to me. Like, does he want to be the kid in this scenario, in like a role-play sex scenario? Kind of weird, if you ask me, okay, but...
Lolly as drawn child pornography.
Yes, I consume lolicon, okay? Yes, I recognize it is drawn child pornography.
I disagree with this.
Dude, that's such a good clip. That's such a good fucking clip. I want to watch it again. It's so funny.
Okay, but...
Lolly as drawn child pornography.
Yes, I consume lolicon, okay? Yes, I recognize it is drawn child pornography.
I disagree with this.
Dude. Actually, guys, I disagree with this. Bro, you're so fucking good. This is Asian Doodle Tones just retard too, thank you. This is fucking brutal. Fuck, was I meant to give you stickers? Was I meant to give you stickers at some point? Please have some stickers. We'll take 2 seconds. Please enjoy these stickers. I'll reset the goal. I'm fucking dying. It's so good. Oh, fuck me. Please enjoy these stickers, guys. Holy shit. Fuck, I want to watch it one more time. It's so great. Just look at her face. I just want you to watch her face as it happens.
To be the kid in this scenario, in like a role-play sex scenario, kind of weird, if you ask me, okay, but...
Lolly as drawn child pornography.
Yes, I consume lolicon, okay?
You can see her face drop. She's just like, it's like the memory is like re-emerging in her head as she realizes what her past self is about to say live on stream. It's so fucking good, bro.
Yes, I recognize it is drawn child pornography.
I disagree with this. I think that CP like at the end of the day, like it implies that there is an actual child victim, but yeah.
Okay.
that's the answer. That's what she disagrees with. Listen, I disagree with that statement, okay? I now think that because there's no child victim, it's absolutely fine. Not that, like, she didn't recognize it. Not that she doesn't consume it. Just she's now like, well, now I view it differently. Before when food shops watched, like, fucking, as she puts it, in her words, drawn child pornography. That's how she thought of it. But now, in the year of our Lord, 2026, now she completely disagrees with that viewpoint. Case closed.
I disagree with myself.
Dev will say food shops isn't a pedophile, but really, let's just hear it from food shops themselves.
Let's say you're a pedophile and you're trying to hold yourself off with lolicon, right? To try and like hold yourself off so you don't.
I am a pedophile. I like femininity.
Yeah, that's a joke.
Look how weak she goes, like instant 1 HP voice.
I am a pedophile. I like femininity.
Yeah, that's a joke. That's what jokes are.
So do you like it more or less than like masculinity?
I want a cute little girl that I can wrap my arms around. I need to have a little girl to wrap myself around. I need to have like a 12-year-old.
It's hard to take.
Yeah, this is shock jock humor, okay?
Yeah, listen, that's just shock jock humor, guys. What are you talking about? Haven't you turned on the radio in the morning and just like, you hear a shock jock on the radio being like, haha, pedophilia. That happens to me all the time. It's a form of parody. Also, just so we can rewatch it, I want you to tell me, does it look like Food Shops is having a laugh in this clip?
Pedophile and you're trying to hold yourself off with lolicon, right? To try and like hold yourself off so you don't.
I am a pedophile.
Hey, it's a Food Shops. It's a joke. Why aren't you laughing at your previous self if it's a joke? That's funny, right? Listen. We'll rewatch it and see how many laughs she gets out of it.
I like femininity.
Yeah, that's a joke. That's what jokes are.
So do you like it more or less than like?
God, the smile is so awkward. She's like, dude, it's so good. Morale totally fucking destroys her without even trying. This is brutal.
Masculinity.
I want a cute little girl that I can wrap my arms around. I need to have a little girl to wrap
She
myself
looks like
around.
she literally looks like she's going to fucking cry.
To have like a 12-year-old.
It's hard to take.
Okay. Anyway, that's that out of the way. We're gonna watch some clips of Queeman now because I'm interested in some of Queeman's takes. Like some of this was conspiracy Luma clipping, some of it's taken straight from Queeman's kick stream because Queeman's got some thoughts.
That lolly was only briefly mentioned.
So you've been to therapy for the POCD thing, and you consume lolly separately. So have you ever told your...
I went to I went to therapy for OCD in general.
Okay,
sure, yeah.
So does the lolly consumption, does that come up in your therapy sessions? You don't have to tell me.
This is deep lore, okay? Like, unironically.
So, dude, why did Lonervox say this, man? Why the fuck did Lonervox say all this shit on this fucking stream, bro?
Bro, that stream is actually fucking crazy as well. It's literally an entire conversation. So, hold on. We'll go back very slightly because I want to point to something. Where are we? Where is it? Where are you? Like here. Okay. So this stream was basically a conversation about Food Shops being a pedophile. And this person up here is a guy named Granddad's Lounge. And during this debate, I know this is a side tangent, but it just makes me laugh. This guy came on to talk and like shout at Food Shops for being a pedophile while describing himself as an expert in hentai. He was a hentai expert, guys. And he was like, I know about hentai, guys. I know all about the hentai. Liquid Beckett. Yeah, I fucking hate this guy. I know all about the hentai. I'm a hentai expert, guys. And then partway through this conversation, I don't know whether it's this stream or this one he was on afterwards, he starts talking about the kind of hentai he watches. And he's like, I would never watch Lolicon. I'm not a degenerate, guys. I watch normal hentai. And someone's like, what hentai do you watch then? And he's like, oh, Evangelion. And everyone's like, hold on, wait, what? He's like, yeah, there's this girl, Asuka, in Evangelion. And a load of people are like, what, you mean the fucking schoolgirl? And he's like, what, she's not a schoolgirl? She's an adult. No, dude, multiple scenes in Evangelion are there in his fucking schoolroom. And he just sat there, like he spent all this time screaming at food shops for being a pedophile, and then offers the information that he's watching porn of a 14-year-old anime character, bro. Fucking unbelievable.
There's another clip of him as well. Where what does he say? What does he say? He's on this panel, and he goes, "Oh, I don't know why food shops are sharing. I don't know why food shops are sharing this with you guys. It seems like she did everything she could and tried to get help, and all you guys just attack her for it." And everyone's like, "Dude, I don't think you've looked into this. I
don't think you know the law. You don't know the law, Loner." Poor Loner Box. Dude, I love that guy.
You looked into this.
Mentioned.
So you've been to therapy for the POCD thing, and you consume lollies separately. So have you ever told your...
I went to I went to therapy for OCD in general.
Okay,
but sure, yeah.
So does the lolly consumption, does that come up in your therapy sessions? You don't have to tell me.
This is deep lore. Okay, like unironically.
It came up in one session only, and only as a side tangent.
Food shops lied about being prescribed lolicon porn to attempt.
Okay, we'll go to the next one. What's this one? Sargon is one of the most problematic British people. Okay, Queen Rex, I don't even know where to start. This was this was a comment about SFO being like food shops deflects and says that SFO was friends with like Sargon.
Like Dad was friends with Sargon of Akkad. Like,
oh wow,
this guy is the most problematic. One of the most problematic British people of all time. Okay, one of the most consequential, problematic British people of.
Literally everything Food Shops just said there is like totally fucking retarded. Sargon's one of the most problematic British people of all time. No, not even close.
Consequential. Sorry, I'll steal Queenman's line. Consequential, Sargon of Akkad has had no wider impact on British politics. He's just not. He turned up, ran in an election in UKIP, had to go on national TV, and ended up admitting to being sexually assaulted for some fucking reason. And now spends his whole time running a podcast, and occasionally he writes video. This is true, by the way. I don't know if you've seen this. Sargon of Akkad now does video letters to Nigel Farage to beg him to be more right-wing. That is an actual thing Sargon of Akkad is doing in 2026.
I don't even know where to start on that one. I literally don't even know where to start on that one. There's a long fucking history. A long fucking history to this country, okay? Second one. Most consequential problematic British people. Let's just take modern times, okay? Let's take our rough lifetimes, last, 30 or so years.
Shut up, you fucking twig.
Last 30 or so years. Our lifetimes, guys. Last 30 or so years. He's not remotely one of the most consequential, problematic British people in that time frame.
Okay, I've stolen this. Queenman agrees with me. That's what's important. Okay, let's watch this one. What was this one?
And even views.
No, I don't think I've lied at any point over the course of that drama. Okay,
dude, it's so fucking obscene. It's so fucking crazy. And just think, there's like 20 DGGs who are actually fucking stupid enough to believe this shit. There's actually still like 20 DGGs that it's only 20, but there's still about 20 DGGs.
Bro, like I know Queen Bee said earlier that she's like sitting at like 22 concurrents. How do you fuck this up? How do you fuck up being a Destiny ball washer? Like, it's the easiest thing in the world, bro. How do you fuck this up?
DGGers that are still fucking stupid enough to believe this. Most of them totally turned while Dan was, his crusade. But there is still about, 20 to 50 of them that actually do still believe that. So it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy.
And like, it's almost like physically impossible for me to knowingly lie. Just mainly because...
It's peak. It's peak. the greatest pedophile self-defense since Prince Andrew, guys. He couldn't sweat. Food shops physically, medically cannot lie. Okay, guys? Food shops physically, medically cannot lie due to having OCD. OCD gives us such a crippling fear of guilt. It is physically impossible to lie, guys. The most trustworthy person alive. Just disregard all evidence.
And even views.
No, I don't think I've lied at any point over the course of that drama. Okay. And like it's almost like physically impossible for me to knowingly lie. Just mainly because like
it's crazy,
I think
man.
also part of OCD is like this fear of like guilt, right? And I think that if I ever knowingly lied, like I would feel really, really guilty about it. So it's like it's almost physically impossible for me to knowingly lie. Like that's not possible, right? What is this video? I don't know. Like I would like to say like it's a dev video, but like apparently it's automatically transitioned to being like a food shops anti-fan video, which is like fantastic. Okay, you know what?
So
Stuff
fucking
from
crazy,
3 to 4
man.
years ago. Hell yeah, bring it all up again. Okay, just so you know. Okay, like this brown guy probably still has a crush on me. So I don't know why.
Just
from his
literally just
perspective,
throwing
he seems
anything
like
at the
someone-
wall now. Throwing anything at the wall. Where I just showed how this person totally fucking lied about their mental disorder to try and sound like less of a pedophile. And it's just throwing anything at the wall. Totally spazzing. It's physically impossible for me to lie. Also, this guy wants to fuck me. Just literally anything.
Who says all these
Dude,
things,
it's fucking
all right? It's all
desperate.
very suspicious to me.
It's fucking desperate. What's the last one?
I guess my question is like, why shouldn't you lie to anti-fans? I think
No fucking way. No fucking way. I completely listen. I didn't watch all of her cover of this. Really? Really? What the fuck?
at some point during my coverage,
I'm just a little late to stream. Start again. No worries, 404. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the 2 months of membership at Coping. Much appreciated.
I think I've literally said that these people do not deserve your good faith.
So, dude, isn't
Right.
this brilliant? Isn't this fucking brilliant? Physically, medically incapable of lying, but it's absolutely justified to lie, okay? You're allowed to lie, you should lie, feel free to lie to these people, but I'm physically incapable of doing it, okay? So do as I say, not as I do. I literally can't use this tactic. I'm physically incapable of doing it because it would make me feel so guilty. It would make me feel so guilty because it's so wrong. But lying is justified. It's justified and you should do it because fuck these people, but I can't because it's wrong, so I'm physically incapable of doing it because of the guilt.
Dude, this is fucking brutal. Okay, so that's your food shops catch up, right? There's your food shops catch up, guys. We are now going to look at, because apparently food shops was like, I'm done streaming featuring Destiny, right? She's done, guys. It's over. She's done. She's done. I don't know what to tell you. It's over. Apparently, the fact that this was what, 12 days ago? Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not. But anyway, fuck me. I don't like Sargon, but food shops, Jimmy Savile, true kicking. Thank you for the 20 Swedish. Okay, so this is long. We're going to watch it at slightly increased speed. But this is food shop's big sad, okay? She doesn't feel like the streamer thing's working out for her. I walk into food shops, don't worry about restarting. No worries, 404. Thank you for the 2. Because this is a massive fucking cope stream where she's very, very sad. Very, very sad. And Destiny does call in to console her, so we need to get to that.
So you're gonna stream or what?
Radiant, what?
I don't know, I've been staring at silence and I'm about to go to bed. I just wonder if you can start streaming. You said you enjoy streaming, so can you watch some videos?
I don't want to create more segments for me to edit. It's just too much work.
I mean, you know you can upload segments like a day after, right? Like you don't have to like pump them all out on the same day.
All right, Radiant, what's your magnificent advice? Go, tell me.
Okay, so you like streaming.
Mhm.
You just have an editor that is currently disabled because their computer broke or something. So you're obviously, I think your options is just continue to stream because you like to stream, and either get a replacement or tell your other editor to do double time in exchange for like his cut, at least until the other guy gets back up. I mean, I think isn't that simple?
Why are people so open with being weirdos? That's an excellent fucking question. Is that Chibi Reviews on the screen? I mean, this is Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, I'll say so.
Okay, well then you should just continue streaming right now.
But,
I
but
think
that's not. But that's not a solution to.
that is.
Well, I feel like the thing I don't understand. I feel like you just have a
That's
lot more
not-
time in the day. I
no.
don't understand how. I don't understand you stream for 4 hours a day for 6 days a week.
Hold on. Is that Destiny? God, okay, this is too quick. I can't catch this shit. So Destiny has come in to tell her to continue streaming. Food shops. Destiny needs you, okay? He needs his ball washer.
Now
But,
I
but
think
that's not. But that's not a solution to.
that is.
Well, I feel like the thing I don't understand is I feel like you just have a
That's
lot more
not-
time in the day. I
no.
don't understand how. I don't understand you stream for 4 hours a day for 6 days a week, and then you feel too burned out to do anything else. It seems like I feel like there's a lot more time there.
Are you burnt out? I mean, like just put in the 8 hours. I don't know, just stream for 8 hours. Like your editors have got great. I mean, it doesn't seem like I watched the videos. They don't seem very like complex.
I don't think I can do 8 hours.
Okay, yeah, you don't have to stream it.
I watch your food shops videos. I watch your segments. It doesn't seem like a lot of work to put this together because you are a lazy fucking hack. What do you mean this is too hard for you?
You can be like 6
You
hours.
know she used to work in software. This person used to work in programming. Can you imagine? Like, no wonder Windows doesn't fucking work anymore. This is the sort of person building Windows.
Or something, 5 hours, whatever. Like, but like I'm confused. Like, are you just not I thought the problem was that I don't know. You're burnt out. Is that it?
I'm a little
You said you
burnt out,
like to
yeah.
stream. Okay,
I
but you
do.
like streaming.
I love to stream.
Okay.
I do. Yeah.
Okay, then just keep streaming. I don't know. It sounds like things are going well as long as you keep streaming.
This advice sucks, man.
I mean, what do you think? What else are you going to do? You like to stream and you want to make money from it. Therefore, you should keep streaming and making videos so you can make money from it. Like,
Well, the actual advice is to figure out where all the time of your day is going, and then do something else with that with the time.
wait,
Hold on. Queen Bee, is Queen Bee still in the fucking chat? What the fucking what happened on tonight's stream? Sorry, we need to take a really fucking quick diversion. Because I've got a weird fucking feeling about something. Did something bad happen on tonight's stream? Because I just saw Food Shops tweet out something where she's like, I'm ending stream, and like, I hate you. And I don't know whether it's a joke or not, or whether something happened on stream, and we need to go check, okay? We need to go and check. We need to go check on the state of Food Shops. Hey, friend Beckett. Hey, friend K-Huck. Didn't watch her initial title said Destiny might call in.
Can't cheat? Of course you can. You can't.
Oh, it did say Destiny might call in. Because she's tweeted out like this. And now I'm curious. If my fucking Twitter, hello? I hate you. I'm ending stream now. I check in. It's some dumb movie argument. You can come in another time. Did she fucking send this to Destiny? Was Destiny meant to call in? And he fucking left. Like, he was just like, no, fuck you. I can't be bothered to deal with Food Shops tonight. Fuck this crazy annoying bitch. Listen, I saw your pedophile segment the other night. I'm not talking to you. Oh, dude, this is brutal. This is fucking.
You can.
I see. That's the thing, okay? Because Asmongold says
Okay,
that
hold on.
lying is good.
Let's
Better not
see.
end stream now. Now that I'm ending
Okay, hold on. Where are we going?
before me, like way before me.
Oh, she checked in on Destiny? Really?
I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one who doesn't turn my voice into something different when I stream. I don't know. Oh shit, dude! Has Destiny still not ended stream?
Oh my god!
I'm literally about to end stream before he does, and he started before me, like way before me.
Oh my god. Is Destiny, like, still streaming? Why hasn't he come to say hello to me? Like, I thought we were gonna hang out.
Oh brother, oh god.
This
You better
is
not end
fucking
stream
dire.
now. Now that I'm ending.
Made it meaningful. Right now, it really doesn't matter. The paternity test could have gone the other way, and it would have zero impact on anything.
Okay, you can keep saying that, but like the entire reason he's determined to kill her is because she's
Like, this is fucking dire. I guess that's why her viewership was even lower tonight. Yeah, because, like, they're not her viewers, they're Destiny's viewers. And, like, you want to be in a position where people will turn up to watch you. Like, I remember there was a period where when I went live, and somebody else in commentary was live, my viewership would drop by 100 people, and it would be like fucked. But now, generally speaking, I can go live against whoever the fuck I want. That's what you want. You want your own audience. Like Food Shops isn't a real streamer. She's literally a waiting room or an after show, and that is, listen, it's fine when you're just starting out, but Food Shops has been doing this for years, and this is the best she fucking got. Dude, I'd fucking end myself. I'd end myself. This is so fucking embarrassing. Hutch gets like 300 to 400 less viewers when Destiny is live. Bro. Beckett, Mr. Huck says hi. Thank you, K-Huck. Hello, Mr. Huck. How you doing? Right. I don't know anything about Hutch, really. I've never really watched it. And I've watched a little bit of Hutch. I think I watched him talk to Westside Tyler at one point. I don't get the appeal. Tomfoolery done a better job. Oh my god, you're actually right. Oh my god, where's Tomfoolery? Hold on a second. Is like, because Food Shops on her own had like 20 people. Where's Tomfoolery? Where is this guy? Tomfoolery is live right now. Tomfoolery is live to 38 people. Tomfoolery is mugging Food Shops. Tomfoolery is less reliant on Destiny than Food Shops is. Bro, that's so fucking sad.
she's his daughter.
That's a plot contrivance. It could be that we could very easily think that oh my god, we could very easily.
Look how fucking sad she looks. Chat. Look how fucking sad she looks, chat. Look at that poor little face. Look at how sad she is.
Oh, it's Dee's bar.
Spits out the wrong answer, and they realize it's the wrong answer. But
she's like trying to smile. The light draining from her eyes. She sat here waiting for her date with Destiny for 4 fucking hours, bro.
Feels like he has to kill her anyway because nobody will believe him. Like we could contrive a plot where he still has to kill her at the end.
Wait, what's he arguing about? What's he arguing about?
But that's
even if he does kill her, by the
someone
way,
random.
they still kick him out of the club, by the way. Even if he does kill her, he still gets kicked out of the club. So it didn't even matter. Because they already knew.
Wait, I don't get it.
Yeah, that's true. But
some dumb movie.
What was the point?
That's true. They would have kicked it, but he didn't know that. That's the point. That he didn't know.
She hasn't been this sad since she had to cross the road away from the children. Bro, that's fucking dark, Seal. Yeah, you're fucked up, bro. I highly approve.
That even if she was dead, they would have kicked him out of the club. He was so determined to get in.
Oh my god, this is her DMing Destiny. This is her sending this DM to Destiny. No fucking way. I hate you. Can you... Dude, I don't give a fuck how much money Destiny has. I don't care how successful Destiny has. Has been. Destiny is at a point in his life where he has to deal with this freak messaging him like a love-struck sad girlfriend. I hate you. I'm ending stream now. I check in some dumb movie argument. You can come in another time. Like, you are sleeping on the couch, Destiny. I waited for 4 fucking hours with you. You said you'd be home. I cooked dinner, and I find you out drinking with your friends, with people you like more than me, who is everybody. Dude, what a way to live your fucking life, Food Shops. Holy shit.
Yeah, but then what was the point? Like, then that plot was always going to end the
So
same
you're
way.
saying
That
what
plot
is
was
the point
always going
as
to be
you're saying what is the
same way.
point as
There's
not the character, but someone who's watching the movie and looking at the things and saying, "Oh, what's the point?" But he doesn't know that he's going to get kicked out
but
of
when
the
they
club.
introduce like
And now she's watching. She's watching to see if Destiny reacts to her message. That's what she's looking for. Is he going to see my Discord message pop up and react and realize, oh, fuck, I was meant to hang out with Food Shops?
like onto him, the idea that his choices have zero impact on.
But as you can see, Destiny didn't respond.
Them discovering Like
That's
fact.
exactly the point of the movie.
Kind of the point I'm saying was just meaningless.
Okay, I can't do. I can't do this. I can't do this.
I can't do this. I can't sit here and watch him have fun with other people when I'm not invited because I've waited for 4 hours for him and I thought we had something special.
Okay, I can't do this. I can't do this. Okay, I'm good. Oh!
Are you
Oh,
good?
stop!
Are you sure you're good, Food Shops?
Sorry, my bad. Okay, I just want to yawn, man. I just want to yawn. I don't want any weird sounds. I just want to yawn, man. Okay, all right.
Poor Food Shops.
Wait, what? Is Coop and Seeth covering me?
Hell fucking yeah,
What the
I
fuck?
am!
Hello?
Let's fucking go! Oh, this was so worth checking out.
Oh my god, bro.
It's
Still mad over me. For what?
Hungry for just the views.
What? Why am I on the thumbnail of this?
Can't imagine, Food Shops. Can't imagine. Look at the paranoia. Why is Copenhagen talking about me? Why is he live to like 300, 400 people? What's going on, bro?
By the way, this is an anti-fan, okay? Just to clarify.
This is an anti-fan. Yes, I'm well known for my constant Destiny coverage. Fuck me, bro. This is the first time I've talked about this space in like months.
Or a part of that universe.
We're a part of that universe.
Wait, why was I on the thumbnail? Okay, alright. Thanks.
Dude.
To mock, to clickbait. Thank you. Okay, let me see. We can rate into...
Should have rated into me, Food Shops! Then you could have asked why am I on the thumbnail. Should have just rated in. Why didn't you?
Rate into Steven, actually, ironically enough.
Oh, funny Dyer. It's so funny. I love this timeline, bro.
Okay, wait, let me see. Gotta help the small streamers. That's correct. Okay, I love you guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks for tuning in. It would be discord.gg/foodshops. Please join.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, poor Food Shops. Poor Food Shops. Anyway.
She's making, but I don't understand. Is she not making enough money? It doesn't sound like she's not making enough money. Is that the,
Yeah,
I
think that's part of the issue. But also, she only streams for 4 hours for 6 days a week.
Bleak
I
as
just feel there's
fuck.
so much more.
It really is. It's really quite pathetic, isn't it? I think this is why I don't cover her much. Like, one of the things that I will say is, like, I have worked on the Food Shops video, and I always get about 15 minutes into it and then just get fucking bored. I'm just like, fuck me, dude. How many times do I just have to watch a clip of her calling herself a pedophile? Have you guys seen the, have you seen, like, the fucking, where is it? Where is it? Did I tweet it? Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find it. There's, like, a fucking amazing clip. Maybe I tweeted it. Maybe I tweeted it. Let's see. Oh, I did. I'm so clever. Give me a second. Oh, let's go back on that. Okay, this clip. I love this clip. This is a conversation with someone named Rob Knorr.
That means that any moment of weakness.
Pause.
That means
You can
that any
pause.
moment of
Oh my god.
That
Okay.
means that any moment of weakness they can harm a child. That must be protected above all costs. So they should be voluntarily castrated.
Okay, right. This is a clip of her talking to somebody named Rob Knorr. He's an old Twitch politics person, very big on the debate sphere. He is a fucking... What is Rob? He's like a libertarian? He's a right-winger or a libertarian? Anyway.
That means that any moment of weakness they can harm a child. That must be protected above all costs. So they should be voluntarily castrated and interned in a place where they don't have access to children. Do you disagree? Do you think, would you be comfortable if you had a child and someone said, well, I can't control that I'm sexually attracted to children, but I'll do my best to make sure I don't offend. Would you be comfortable with that person around your child?
The way I see it is that is that like when I look at a man, right? A man, just because a man is attracted towards a woman doesn't mean the man is gonna necessarily go out and sexually assault a woman, right? And you can argue that in a moment of weakness, the man might lose their lose their head and actually go out to, sexually assault a woman. But at the same time, for a pedophile, what it seems like from the Q&As I did with actual pedophiles, that
Would you have them around your child? That's all. Simple question.
Personally, if I personally know them as a person, like as a friend, yeah.
And if you knew a pedophile, would you have it around your kid food shops? Obviously. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course food shops would. Of course.
They're telling you I'm attracted to your daughter.
If I personally know them as a person, like as a friend, yeah.
And they're telling you I'm attracted to your daughter. Your 2-year-old.
Yeah, they can say I'm attracted and stuff, but
I suggest
as long
moving on
as
to the
they went
next
through...
question.
Even Rob's like, listen, okay, look, please shut the fuck up. Just shut up. If a pedophile comes to you and is like, hey, I'm attracted to your kid, of course, come babysit, come round. Have dinner. Why don't you get to know them properly? Fucking retard. Actually unbelievable. I don't know why people are anti-fans of me, guys. People are just anti-fans of me. Nah, bro, you're a fucking weirdo who, like, defended pedophiles hanging around kids. That's why everyone mocks you, food shops. It's not fucking rocket science, bro.
Time there to do stuff. I don't understand.
Okay, wait. So what, food shops? Are you not making enough money? Are you like short on cash?
No, I'm not short on cash at all. No.
Okay. Well, I think you're doing good then. I think everything's fine.
But okay, dude, I don't stream to make cash. If I wanted to make cash, I wouldn't be streaming.
I know, I understand. I just mean as in like, are you having money problems where streaming isn't sustainable anymore? But no, it sounds like it's fine because one, you enjoy streaming.
Well,
two, you make enough money.
it's mainly because like the chasing of the next cycle or popularity kind of thing like is tiring.
All the viewers have left. All the viewers are left. They didn't actually like me. They just wanted to hear me bitch about Queeman. That was it. That was the content cycle. Now it's over and I'm sad. It was the most success I'm ever going to have. K-Huck, member for 24 months at Molding. Thank you very much. Sorry, I saw your message. I'm going to take call-ins. We should do something like soon though. I might call into your stream. We'll do something. But dude. I mean, I'm going to be here for hours. There's 40 minutes left of this. We have to get through it.
It's just tiring.
Yeah, you don't have to. Just do something
for example, there is like credence to getting on a new tactic or trying something new or whatever. But I've been trying stuff, this and that as well, right? But sometimes it's just
yeah. Sometimes you just got to try something different. I don't know. Maybe next week you could react to a video about how you're a pedophile again. There might be an audience for that, food shops. She used to do this really gay thing as well. Okay, this is fucking hilarious. She used to do this thing where every time someone would super chat her, she'd screenshot it and put it on the screen. And it was really funny because like she wasn't getting enough of them. So occasionally there'd be like 5 super chats and she'd be streaming for 12 fucking hours. Or people would super chat in things that people like that were mean to her, like calling her a pedophile or something. And she'd put that super chat on the screen as well. It's fucking unreal.
Doesn't go anywhere, and then there's nothing you can do. Like it's not like everything you try is like I don't know. At some point
correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Queeman also a Mr. Girl fan? Yes, he was, and you shouldn't let him forget it because that shit is funny.
What do you keep interrupting? Okay,
I'm sorry. No, you
fine. I guess you're the most important voice. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, my bad. No, that was my bad. You can continue.
Yeah, like what I'm saying is that it like streaming is one of these.
I like how she's trying to brag about making lots of money from streams while watching Morel's video, and yeah, here we are. Bro.
Things where it never...
Queeman is a Mr. Gull fan, not was. Yeah, sorry, I'm getting my law wrong. You're just mad Mr. Gull owns Stardust, man. Listen, I hated Max. I hated Max before anyone else did, okay? Don't fucking come to me with this it's about Stardust shit. I hated Mr. Gull before it was a fucking trend.
Feel stable, like where
because you're constantly chasing, oh, the current big topic, and then you're chasing the next big current topic or whatever, and then like there's moments in between that just feels very whatever. And then over time, like the viewership is also steadily declining. So yeah, like yeah, of course I'm gonna feel a little bit sad about it. Yeah, or demotivated rather, right? Yeah.
But you enjoy streaming, and you're making enough money.
Yeah,
to
of course I
pay the
do.
bill.
Yeah, of course I do.
Beckett, do you want to hear my Food Shops diss track? At some point, not tonight, but yes. Look, I mean, dude, this is the problem. Every time I cover Food Shops, I'm like, oh, I really should do the video now. Fucking dude, it's a vicious cycle.
Okay, then I think since you're like you just identified, you're in a lull point between big trends or whatever. I don't know, like, just keep doing what you enjoy, which is streaming and making videos or making money from it. Like, are you saying are you trying to find a new idea to get another like boost or?
Well, yeah, but like, you know, the passion of streaming alone isn't enough to get, like, for example, like nobody wants to be working off the passion of streaming to like 2 viewers, right? Like, even if you were passionate about streaming, like streaming to 2 viewers is something that is just immeasurably insurmountable, right? Like, it's very demotivating. But not that I stream to 2 viewers, but like to me,
I mean, you're getting there. Maybe one day, Food Shops.
At the very least, right? I think at some point, seeing the viewership at like in the hundreds after Destiny raids, and then afterwards like really struggling to like keep 100 at some point is.
Oh no, that's fucking brutal. That's fucking brutal. I don't know if I'd admit that. Yeah, seeing that viewership jump up as Destiny raids into me, and then everyone immediately closes the fucking stream, bro. Do you know, like, okay, I'll say this. I'll be, like, honest. There are streams that I do, and I've just put out a video, right, that's, like, probably going to be the worst performing video on this channel, where I, like, care about the content, and it's fine. But I'd happily admit it would be demotivating if like all my shit started like dropping the fuck off, and if I did constant lore streams and they were like to like 70 people or something. It's obviously demotivating. Do you know what the solution is? Doing content that people actually want to fucking watch. Is that a crazy idea? Food Shops' content bracket is reacting badly to whatever video she's found randomly on the internet that day while playing a video game, and then occasionally talking like vaguely about how she might be a pedophile. That's Food Shops content, and I'm sorry, that's just not engaging content in the long term. It's just not. You're just not good at this. That's the reality. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Like, there is a thing about gaming on stream as well. You have to be, like, one of the reasons I don't play video games on stream very often, and people who are, like, members and actually come to the video game stream will attest to this, I'm not very good at doing both at the same time. I'm not very good. I'm either too focused on the game and therefore ignoring chat, or I'm too focused on chat and then I'm shit at the game. It's not, like, I have fun doing it, but that's all it is. You need to sit down, plan out what the fuck you're talking about, and structure together a decent piece of content.
It's also like in its own way demotivating. Now here's the thing, okay? Is that it's not like I'm not going around and going like, oh my god, blah, 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 right? But I don't know, like, yeah, it's more of a, you know, these kinds of things where you think to yourself at night, you know, when no one's around, and you're like, oh shit, yeah, this is kind of depressing, right?
Oh my fucking god, why are you having this conversation? Dude, she's done this a few times before, where she'll just fucking trauma dump live to an audience and to, like, other content creators or people in a call. It's like, this is just fucking gay.
Okay, so it sounds like your problem then is that you want to grow and you're not growing.
Yes, exactly.
Right?
Mm.
Okay.
Because that doesn't take away from the fact that, you know, I'm passionate about it. But now I'm wondering, like, did I fuck myself too hard by attaching myself too close to Destiny? Like, did I
think it's the opposite.
It's actually, hold on.
Did I fuck myself too hard by attaching myself too close to Destiny? Like, did I
think it's the opposite. I think you're not attaching yourself enough to Destiny.
Dude, Destiny's the only thing keeping you fucking alive. How do you not understand that, bro? How would you even ask that fucking question? You fucked yourself by fighting with Dan. And you fucked yourself because you keep talking about how you're a pedophile and you keep ending up, like, stuck on this topic. Okay? That's why you're fucked. You know, like, I don't know about you guys, but I don't really sit there and think, wow, this person's like a pedophile. They like self-admitted being a pedophile. That sign me up. Can't wait to subscribe to that. You fucking high? What?
Because I honestly don't think you're flexing.
What?
It's kind of awkward to talk about this on stream or whatever, but just like, I mean, I think there's a lot of DGGers that could be your fans, and like you remember back then? Like,
Yeah, there are loads of DGGers who'd absolutely watching it self-proclaimed pedophile. Of course they would. What are you talking about?
a couple months ago, you used to be like
Listen, listen, they'll watch Destiny. They'll watch you. It'll be fine.
to embed, and now you kind of like usually towards the bottom.
Okay. I don't think
Oh
I
my
agree
God.
with your interpretation, because there are people who attach themselves extremely close to Destiny, but then it's not like they ever went anywhere, right? It's kind of like the orbiter death spiral, essentially.
Okay, look, Wick TV is another one of these, where Wick streams were doing terribly. Wick was streaming to like 60, 70 people, and his like VODs were getting like 800 views, 500 views, and then suddenly he started having Destiny on again, and he started like doing this massive pickup, and Wick's like recovered. Wick's recovered really well. He's got some streams that are doing like really fucking well. But yeah, if you've got no sort of like, if you can't sell yourself to an audience, you can't build your own audience. Your only choice is to attach yourself to a better creator.
Where you attach yourself so closely to the point where you can't really differentiate yourself apart, right? Like at all. Like you don't really grow your own audience. Like that's not something that's happening. Instead, your audience is actually Destiny's audience, right? Like in that way, I don't know if you're
This
actually
all started
carving
when
out a
Steven
way for
mentioned
yourself.
he's relying on NVIDIA stock.
The only places I know the death spiral actually happens are anti-fans, and that's because the entire Destiny community just leaves them. Not that it was unsustainable.
No, for example, Stardust.
Stardust kind of stopped streaming for a really long time.
Stardust never betrayed Destiny. She has always attached herself to
Yeah, but she
like
stopped making
loosely to the
content.
Destiny label. Like you can't just like, for example, to her, you can't just tell her, well, you should stick to Destiny more, right? Like that's
Oh, sorry, my headphones are breaking. I can't hear what she's saying about Stardust. Sorry, I can't really give a take around this one. That's fucking crazy.
it's a weird
No, I
piece of
think
advice.
she.
Oh, I like Star. I'm still friends with Star. So I've got like obviously I've got my own opinions on the fact that Food Shops is wrong here. Queeman will have other fucking opinions. That's fine.
She probably should also, like, she could probably flex the Destiny connection and like come on stream and like contribute or whatever. Like look at Mr. Mooten. Like this guy's making bank just like off of the DGG community. Like no hate, but I mean, like there's plenty of money to be made.
Well, but like Mr.
Sweeping?
That's kind of
Yeah,
different
maybe.
because Mr. Mucha and Destiny are actually
Look, actually, I will say this. Star did well during Poppy and Xena. Yeah, Star, okay. So the big thing with Star, without talking about her content, because obviously I was a fan of Stardust, right? I ended up dating this woman for like 2 years. I like Stardust content. And Star had some really cool things, like she interviewed people like Richard Spencer. She talked to people like Nick Fuentes. She was talking to like far writers and interviewing them before Destiny really like got like Fuentes on. Star was doing good things. One of the big things that happened to Star was like the same thing that happened to a lot of the Twitch pollers, which was Destiny got banned. Destiny got banned, and it completely fucked people's numbers. And then Destiny moved over to YouTube, and everyone had to like basically rebuild their platforms from scratch. Kick in with the 50, and also like COVID lockdowns ended. That was another really big part of it. Kick in with the 50. Never let Queenman forget you say never hashtag never forget. NSC seems reasonable. Beckett in the Destiny aftermath. True.
actually friends, right? Like they want to see each other become more successful because they are like connected personally, right?
I like regardless, like the point is this is like you can make money or like it's very easy to stay successful with DGG.
It's
Like, you don't
not
have to do it
about
outside of DGG.
like money can be a part of it, obviously, but it's like it's not just about money, right?
But okay, but then what are you sad about then if it's not about money? Because you said you're disappointed because because like you're not growing. Sorry, say that again.
I clarified this before. It's really not just about money. I've said this
Yeah,
before.
I know, no, not necessarily about money, but you said it's because you're not.
Also, I will say this about Stardust. And Stardust would be so successful as a video essayist. It's actually fucking crazy. I will say that.
growing, right? Like you said, that's why
Exactly.
you were
There
sad.
you go. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can like you think the DGG community wouldn't be able to like help you grow or whatever.
No, I think I've hit my cap with the DG community.
Well, I just gave you an example of
The DGG community got to know me and then realized that I was a weird freak and none of them wanted to watch me anymore, so I'm probably going to have to do something else now. Hey, Food Shops, have you ever considered becoming a Destiny detractor? I mean, I hear there's good numbers in that.
where you've actually decreased in presence in the GG community because you used to be like top 2 embeds, and then eventually you kind of dropped down to the bottom. Was the result of a lot of things, but
I don't mean hit my cap as in like
Chibi reviews all the time.
Like,
dude, oh, you can't say that, Kwee, because Kwee, fuck you. I'm turning it to Aiko. QQ, fuck. You can't say that, QQ. If you say it, you'll will it into being. She would absolutely attach herself to Chibi reviews. She would literally do that. She would literally be like, holy shit, okay, this Chibi reviews person has a load of fucking haters. And now that I've got a load of drama with Lolicon, maybe Chibi reviews will take me in. Oh, dude, I want to see that arc, actually. Could you fucking imagine how funny that would be?
all the potential goodwill I can get out of, insert community here. I mean, hit the cap as in, like, specifically as me, not as like any other person, right? Like, for example, DG chat fucking hates me. They still probably call me all sorts of things in there, like, all the time. So it's like,
oh, they're just anti-fans, Food Shops. I don't know what we're talking about.
One, you stopped showing up on stream. Two,
but you can't really go beyond that. You can't really go beyond. There's nothing else to capitalize beyond that. Does that make sense?
No, there is though, because it's not like the people have set their opinions in stone. Because like again, like one, you stopped showing up on stream. Two, the past few times you have like shown up, it's been a little troll, not super troll, but and like even then, like you just don't show up at all or whatever. Like I feel like there's a lot of people in the chat that would be huge fans based on your content that you could farm from.
Bro, I remember these conversations. She was having these same conversations with Twitch viewers where they were like, no, Food Shops, what you actually need to do is read Mein Kampf on stream. That's a real thing that happened, ladies and gentlemen. One of her fans came on stream and they said, you need to be more serious, Food Shops. Have you considered doing a reading of Mein Kampf? And she fucking did. Cast with the 5 gifted Cope and Seethe memberships. Thank you very much. That is incredibly fucking based of you.
I don't know, man. I just think your advice is probably not really it. I don't know, man.
You're watching the worst parts of this. Listen, I haven't seen this, Queeman. I don't have any timestamps. Just tell me when Destiny gets here. SFO got her to read Moldbug on stream. Fuck's sake. Yeah, Quimmin, just tell me when Destiny comes in, and then we'll go to that bit. That's fine. Listen, this is 40 minutes long. I actually don't want to watch all of it. So much I can take.
Like, Darius has a lot of haters in DGG, right? But he also has a lot of, like, lovers. Like, there's a reason why he's been, like, a top 2 embed since time began. Like, I mean, like, that could also...
Destiny is there. He's just... saying nothing. Dude, that's fucking depressing. Right, K-Huck with the 5 gifted Cope and Seethe memberships. Once again, thank you very much. That isn't super fucking based of you and much appreciated. This is past when he's really talking. It's not in the edited video. No, that's so fucking gay. Are you kidding? When was this? 12 days ago. When's the actual conversation then? So this was April the 21st. Let's go to Food Shop's channel. Hold on. Okay. Food Shops. Right, let's see. Live. We now have to hunt for it. So it's April the 21st, so she would have streamed this on April the 20th, right? I guess. So what is that? I need a fucking calendar. That's like 2 weeks ago on a Monday. We'll say 2 weeks ago. We'll try this one. I need to match up her clothes, basically. No, it's not this one. 2 weeks ago. Nope. That looks similar. That looks like a similar outfit. Timple crashing out with a quartering. She's wearing glasses in that one. Fuck. No, it's not you. It's not you. Food shops, your fucking content is impossible to dig through. That's how she protects herself, unironically. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. It's April the 19th. Oh, this one? April the 12th? No. Not 3 weeks ago. We are going to find this. Okay. I think I've worked out which one it is. I think it's this one. No, it's not. Fuck, dude. Wait, did Dev get a wiggler?
Alright, good night, bye.
I blame Queenman for this, okay? If Queenman knows the stream, it's why not ask him for it? You can send it to me, I suppose. Did she delete it? Is that possible? God, is she that much of a coward? Possibly. Maybe it's this one. That's April the 14th. Did she delete it? I think she actually may have deleted it. Oh my god. Okay, QQ saved me from myself. Fucking hell. How could I not find this? Okay, thank you, QQ. Right, okay. There we go. So we need to look for where food shops is looking most depressed. Thank you. So, and we'll see little names pop up on screen at some point. Okay, it's around here. That Destiny name. That's food shops. Is that Destiny? That's Destiny. Okay. So Destiny calls in. Go back.
I can talk about what's going on with you. And
oh, okay. I've got it right at the point where Destiny calls in. That's awesome. For when Fuentes is pausing the VOD. Okay, also we'll go from this. 243.
Ask questions.
Perfect. I was actually literally bang on. That's incredible.
Hey. Hi.
Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate both of you. Thank you, Quim, and thank you, QQ. Right, let's go.
Well, hi, what's up?
Yeah. So you talked about your lawsuit recently. Again. Yeah, it's just thought maybe I can talk about what's going on with you. And everything that has happened, aka nothing that's happened. Yeah. Good. The fuck? What? Hello? Hello?
Oh, hi, what's up?
Yeah, you left and then rejoined. Yeah. Okay.
Wasn't
Is the connection okay? I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I just thought you know, it might be interesting to ask you some questions about your lawsuit. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Hit me. What's up?
Okay.
Did you have no opening questions? Dude. Can we talk about your lawsuit, please? Destiny, baby? No wonder he's not calling into your stream and he'd rather talk about movies. What are you doing? Oh my god.
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Could I not hear you before?
I don't know. Like, I can hear you this entire time, but I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, you said you were gonna ask me some questions, and then I said yeah.
Yeah,
Wait, did you say anything after that? Or?
yeah, but you were like, oh yeah, give me a sec. So I waited a sec. So that's why.
Oh no, I'm here.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. How do you feel about the lawsuit right now?
Oh my god.
Same as I felt before.
Which is?
It's annoying. It's obnoxious. It's wasting my time. It's
Okay. You said that you were hoping on summary judgment.
or the
How's
motion
that?
to dismiss. Yeah.
Yeah. How's that look?
I don't know. I mean, I would hope good. They didn't even really respond to the motion for summary judgment, and they didn't really put forth any evidence for the motion to dismiss. So
Would it have happened already if it would happen?
no.
She's like a child trying to talk to her like father about his job. She's literally like that. Like, Dad, can we talk about like the things at work you were talking about with like Mum, who you actually like? I know that I'm adopted.
Who knows? I mean, what'll happen for anything? It's because we just don't have any rulings. So
Okay. Do you think the true? You know what? I think. Okay, there's a hearing coming up. Can you describe to me what that hearing is?
yeah, in 2 days we have a hearing for the continuance that they asked for, basically, which is just pushing the trial date back. I think they were asking for 2 months.
Oh, okay, right, yeah, because they wanted an extension, right, with the discovery process. Is that right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically, this is separate.
I know Layla's like joking, like where she's like, "This is your job and you're bad at it," but this is literally all food shops does. Shouldn't you know this? Why are you like, "Oh, isn't that right?" Like, isn't your whole thing just following this guy's life, like some creepy fucking weird stalker?
Thing, but yeah.
And let me get this right. So the reason why they want an extension with the discovery process is because they just want to continue to drag it on forever, right?
I mean, I would say yes, but I mean, the argument they're going for, which is a legitimate argument, is that neither me nor Pixie have done depositions yet, which is kind of weird to go to trial without either party having been deposed yet.
Okay. Why do you think Joan acts this way? What's going on here? Why is she
they're just trying
vigilant?
to delay because she's probably, I think she's family friends with Pixie's dad, and Pixie's dad wants to fuck with me as much as possible. So.
Wait, I have not been keeping up with the court case. So who's acting in what way?
Oh, I did.
This is a question to chat who've actually been following this shit. Like,
I didn't know that. I didn't know that they were friends. Okay.
They're like
they have both been deposed in the last week. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Mob lawyer and shit. Joan has like her own little law firm, so
Joan is her attorney. Oh. Well, okay. Yeah, sure.
And she just files like bullshit court cases on behalf of her family members. So yeah.
Okay, so why is I guess like what is going on with Pixie's dad? Why does Pixie's dad? This is the first time I've heard this.
Why does Pixie's dad hate you? I can't believe you actually just fucking asked that. That's really weird. Why would why would Pixie's dad hate you? Didn't Pixie's dad say that he liked you and he was grateful that Pixie had a friend like you? That's really weird, isn't it, Destiny? I thought you were friends with Pixie's dad. Did something happen? Actually unbelievable. There's no way to know what's real when Destiny rants about this stuff. He claims her lawyer is a family friend. I mean, yeah, it is like, it's impossible because I don't know, like, he's different. This court case has changed Destiny, unironically. He is way more unhinged than he used to be. He used to be, like, at least composed in dramas. This is not the same fucking Destiny.
And I think that she was probably really bothered by everything that happened. I think Lauren De Laguna, based on everything that I've heard from close friends, is that Lauren De Laguna pushed Pixie like crazy to do this lawsuit. Pixie goes to her dad, asks her dad for advice or help, and then her dad connects her to a bullshit family lawyer that files bullshit frivolous court cases, and that's Joan Peters.
Okay. All right. So that makes a little bit more sense because I was like wondering, oh my God, she's just so insane.
I've just got an image in my head that this court case ends, and then immediately Destiny gets served by this Joan person for slander.
She's just so unhinged with everything. So like, I was just always wondering.
It's just a joke. She's not like,
from.
it's like fake lawyer bullshit. Like she has like, it's her own like private law firm that I think she's like the only partner of. And then if you go back and look at other court cases that she's been involved in, she's been like sanctioned. She's been involved in pretty dumb behavior. She's like filed court cases on behalf of family members. The Joan Peters woman. That's probably why Pixie is going to law school, is to be like the next like kind of like family bullshit lawyer.
Okay. You said that she was sanctioned in previous court cases or whatever. Can you tell me a little bit more about that? What you discovered?
I don't know if I should say sanctioned. I don't remember their sanctions on it, but I know she was admonished. Like they were doing some trial, and I think Joan and her mom were showing up and were like glaring at jurors and shit, and like shouting out that like a witness was like a liar, like in open court. Like I think either Joan or her mom got kicked out of court because the behavior was so egregious, and somehow like snuck back into court. The okay, reading the it's just kind of wild. The judge is like dressing her down on it. It's just pretty retarded.
What?
Yeah, it's just the whole everything about this. All these people is a fucking joke. There's some like Puerto Rican mob shit or something. I don't know.
And
What?
you're saying
Is there any evidence for this at all? This sounds completely fucking absurd. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. I don't fucking know, but that does sound slightly crazy. Like, okay, sure. Diamond just woke up. Do you know you're YouTube featured right now, Krabby? Thank you very much. Good morning and welcome in.
that like
YouTube loves
despite
me,
all the
what can I say?
shenanigans that she has been up to, she's never been, I don't know, ever had her bar license under threat, or maybe the bar is really that high.
Wouldn't trust anything Destiny says publicly about his court case. Yeah, I mean, this is the problem. He's not really, because like from Destiny's perspective, he has no incentive to tell the truth or be good faith because, you know, he's trying to keep what audience he has. I don't know how the court case is going. I've got no fucking idea. We'll see what the outcomes are. I mean, this is the problem with the Carl Jobs thing, right? Like, all of us thought Carl Jobs was going to have a slam dunk beating Billy Mitchell. Everyone thought that, and then he lost. So I don't know. It could go either way. We'll see what happens at court.
I don't know what it means to be a lawyer in the U.S. or what penalties or punishments any of these people have for him. I have no fucking idea. So I think
Okay.
you probably have to fuck up like. Apparently, you have to fuck up ultra super crazy fucking hard for something to happen. So who knows?
Okay. You said that you were gonna get Lauren De Laguna on the bar stuff.
Yeah, I want to file complaints against her
Are
once
you-
this case is over. Yeah,
Are you still confident about that?
I know I can file complaints against her. I don't know what the repercussions are or whatever. Apparently, you can do a lot of crazy fucking shit as a lawyer. So
Well, yeah, I mean, like at the time, when I asked you about it, you said that you were extremely confident about Lauren De Laguna on your own stream. You were also super.
Destiny has become everything he fucking hated. Do people remember, like, when Keffels and Keffels Community were reporting Nick Rakita to the bar? Or the RGR stuff where RGR was reported to the bar? I'm pretty sure Destiny condemned this shit. I don't know about the Keffels one, but I'm pretty sure Destiny condemned the RGR stuff. And now he's like, yeah, but I am going to report Lauren De Laguna to the bar. Great consistency there, buddy.
Confident. So just checking in to see, where you stand now.
I mean, I know that what she's doing is wrong and she'll get in some kind of trouble. I just don't know. I don't know what the threshold is for anything that is happening for anything. I don't know. Like this whole everything about this court case has just been just the goofiest shit I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. So maybe you have to like rape somebody in court to actually get like disbarred or some shit. I don't know. It's just wacky.
Okay. When do you think you can put a definitive year and month in which this thing will end by?
I have no idea. I mean, it could be over tomorrow on the 21st. Maybe on the hearing. Maybe the judge rules on the motion for summary judgment after hearing both of our sides.
Spoiler alert, didn't.
Or maybe she continues the trial 4 months to give us time to do discovery, and then it'll be the end of the year. I mean, who knows?
You got things lined up in case the case is over?
You have a box to live in, or? How's the YouTube demonetization going, buddy? I don't know. Dude, food shops. Like, this is the sort of thing someone who actually hates Destiny would bring him onto a stream to ask him. Like, here are these awkward questions about your court case. You know, that incredibly stressful thing you're going through. Dude.
No, not like planned, but I mean, I'll start working on other stuff. Yeah.
Is there really like a bunch of people who are just waiting to get back into your good graces after this court case is over? Like.
I mean, I
is
can't
there
say that
people willing to
definitively, but there's a
reconnect?
lot of people who have their distance because the open court case is pretty spooky. Like the only reason we're not more active in that Texas 23 district right now is just because of that court case. So, I mean, if it ends up getting continued, I'm probably not doing anything regarding that. But if it ends up getting dismissed here, then we probably dive, like headlong, like super aggressively into that.
Okay. So you will be at the hearing, and her side will also like mandatorily be at the hearing, right?
Yes, that's how a hearing works, food shops. Holy fuck, bro. Oh, dude. I mean, this is also an interesting one, because the question is, do kind of internet contacts or political contacts care about the outcome of the court case, or do they care about the ethical things? Because on some level, food shops, Destiny definitely did do these things. And some people won't care. Some people won't care if he's convicted. Sorry, that's the wrong way to put this. Some people won't care that if he loses the case. Other people won't care if he wins. Because, ultimately, it's Destiny has been so fucking tarnished by this. Not to mention the fucking, how insane the community around him now is. It will be interesting to see how people respond. I think it'll be pretty telling how people respond, because you can't deny, the text message leaks. You can't deny the conversations that were happening between Erudite and Pixie, where both of them are acknowledging, Erudite, on behalf of Destiny, is acknowledging the validity of the claims.
That's how it works.
I mean, not really. I mean, she's probably not going to, because she's a lazy bitch who's just in fucking Illinois doing whatever bullshit law school she's going to, so she can
Pixie
take
will
Jones'
not.
place.
Hold on.
No,
Pixie will
I doubt
not be
she's gonna do that.
going.
No, I don't think she's going to show up to anything. She's a fucking loser. Joan is only going virtually, so she's attending by Zoom, which is hilarious because she's lead counsel on this case. And the judge,
Oh my God.
I don't know if it's normal behavior or if it counts as admonishment, but the judge said that Joan is allowed to join via Zoom, but she can only listen and she won't be able to make any arguments on her client's behalf. Joan put that on the court docket, which I think is funny. So it's just going to be Carlos, who's not lead counsel on the case, and then Pixie, I doubt, will be there, and then Joan is going to be there telephonically, but she can't say anything. So it'll be me and my lawyers. Hopefully that looks good for us too, because this judge really doesn't like Becerra is the one that called this. She's not like digital stuff. And Joan, I don't know what the fuck Joan's excuse would be, because Joan's supposed to live in Florida. She lives and practices in Florida, so who knows?
Okay. You mentioned that.
That's interesting. I wonder if that's true. That's not a definitive thing. He's saying, I assume, and it's taking shots at Pixie. I wonder if that's true.
Joan Peters, she has made a really dumb fucking mistake on regarding something really simple. Can you elaborate on what that is again? I must have missed it.
On what thing?
You said the last time you talked about it that she made a really dumb mistake regarding her filing. What was that dumb
I
mistake?
don't remember. They made a ton of mistakes regarding my filing. So what do you mean?
Can you name one?
You name mistake.
I mean, sometimes they misfile things, so they've got to undo it and then refile it under the correct setting. They have sometimes I feel like a lot of the arguments they're making are really goofy. That expert witness they brought in was just saying stuff
Right.
that was factually incorrect about Discord files.
Yeah.
I mean, they're fighting to death to pedo jacket me in their filings, even though it's not relevant at all to anything in this court case. They're
fighting to death to pedo jacket me. Okay, so if people are wondering what this is in reference to, while Rose was a minor, she is factually a minor. Destiny received seemingly has received nude images of Rose that were taken while she was a minor. And that at some level has been entered into evidence. Now, Rose's, like, Destiny's thing here is he's like, well, he doesn't know about it. This was the whole Willie Mac thing, where Destiny's like, yeah, I still have those images. Why? I can't delete them. They're evidence. Which is fucking insane. Insane. Like, why would you admit any of this publicly? I can see chat being like, why the fuck are you talking about it? Why would you talk about this on fucking Food Shops' stream, you absolute fucking mongoloid? He sent them to others as well, yeah. Dude.
Filed a Rule 11 sanction against them because they wouldn't correct the record on something, and their response was to file a Rule 11 sanction on us, which is not a proper vehicle for challenging our Rule 11. It's just kind of goofy. They skipped Pixie's deposition for no fucking reason, and they didn't tell the court about it. I'm just, yeah, that's...
Are you anxious about the hearing?
Destiny, are you afraid? Are you scared? You can tell old Food Shops. Destiny, do you need to come over? Do you need me to make you some soup? Destiny, can I live in your house?
Hearing, no. I mean, trial is obviously
A bit
nervous
nervous?
because it's like, well, because Pixie has nothing to lose. She's risking nothing and has everything to gain. And I don't know, what are the chances that I get some insane, crazy jury or something like completely crazy happens, and for some reason they're just like, yeah, actually, yeah, you know, this guy's a mega liberal or something. I don't know, like the chances of anything going bad are really, really low. But it's annoying because I have every single thing at stake for the entirety of this, and Pixie has absolutely nothing at stake because she's a loser with no reputation or anything.
So
Wait. Does he have everything at stake? What does he mean by that? Surely it's not that much at stake for Destiny. It's what, like, the maximum judgment against him is like $150,000? That was my understanding. And again, it's been a while since I checked into this case. But I'd argue that the outcome barely fucking matters in the minds of most people. Because they've watched the shitstorm around this go down, and it's going to tarnish him either way. But he can afford 150 grand, surely.
what are the chances that you'll be able to attack?
If it comes out that Pixie lied about anything during the case, people will crucify it even if something is true. Yeah, I mean, dude, Pixie does have things to lose. What, like, her online reputation, like, this is the sort of stuff that could potentially follow her into a law profession, career, whatever it is. Yeah, I mean, it's not zero sum.
Attach her name to this case afterwards?
100%.
100%. Why? Why are you so confident?
Because I will.
Because you what? Sorry?
Because I will. 100%.
How?
Wait, what was the question? Hold on.
Afterwards.
100%.
So, what are the chances that you'll be able to attach her name to this case afterwards?
100%.
100%. Why?
Oh, was this in relation to Lauren De Laguna? Okay.
Why are you so confident?
Because I will.
Pixie doesn't have a reputation. She gets no viewers. I mean, well, she was a Destiny orbiter who fell out with Destiny. Like, this happens every fucking time, bro. Destiny is the worst person on the internet to orbit. He is the worst person on the internet. Tell me whose Destiny surviving orbiters are. Who is it? It's Hassan and Vosh. That's it. And the only reason they survived is because they had mini, like, civil wars and basically ripped his audience apart to build their own. That's the only way you gain audience long term from orbiting Destiny. Look at Chud, same shit. Lonerbox isn't a Destiny orbiter. He was never Lonerbox worked with Destiny, but Lonerbox already had an audience in his own right. He was already a video essayist with a decent viewer base, even before he'd even talked to to Destiny. Chud Logic had to rebuild huge sections of his fucking audience when he broke away from Destiny. He was a contemporary. He wasn't anywhere near the size, but yeah, Lonerbox was his own thing. Not as a streamer. Yeah, sure, but he was still streaming to like 300 people when he streamed. He was fine. Even as a Destiny orbiter, like, because he again had a pre-existing audience. I'm talking about people who Destiny actually really grew. And Loner really isn't. Nah, Loner's got his own thing. Lonerbox was on his stream so many times. What is this, Cope? I'm not saying Loner was never on Destiny's stream. It's that Loner wasn't an orbiter in the way like Food Shops is a fucking orbiter. It's not the same thing, okay? So being on somebody's stream does not make you an orbiter. You're an orbiter if you have no identity beyond the person you orbit, right? Like Queeman, for example, is not a Chud Logic orbiter anymore. They have a long pre-existing relationship, but Queeman now has his own audience, own identity, and that's like where it matters. Destiny made Chud Logic. He stopped Chud from getting his career stopped when he defended it. Yeah, that's true. And that's why when Chud broke away from him, Chud had to rebuild huge sections of his audience. Because he lost that DGG influence.
Because you what?
Lona and Beckett should collab. I don't listen. Lona's a political streamer, and I don't think Lona's gonna fucking collab with me. I like Lona. I've got like Lona's like friends of friends. I think I've spoken to Lona once, maybe. But yeah, very different content brackets.
Sorry?
Because I will, 100%.
How?
What'd you say?
How?
Well, I'll do a whole manifesto on everything.
I remember for months DGG would be in his chat, Chud cover this, and that. Yeah, so basically, Chud is like the proto-Justilk. Chud is like the proto-Justilk. For a while, when he started drama streaming, he became the place where everyone came to for drama that was within the DGG sphere. And then, Chud broke away during the Lauren Southern stuff, like that relationship completely fucking disintegrated. And then Chud became like commentary. And now he's kind of, Chud's like his own thing. He's going to kill you for saying that. I know.
Wouldn't that be like the third manifesto you've done on this by now? Or
I don't think I've done any complete. No, I don't think I've done a single manifesto on this. I've had to do some writings to explain certain things or whatever, but I've never done like a full on like accounting for here's everything that happened from start to finish.
Okay. All right, because I remember you made a release. I guess you wouldn't count that as a manifesto, but I think you've made 2 releases. One release was talking about Pixie just when the court case just came out, and then the second one was a 3-hour video detailing like how the anti-fans move, essentially.
Prepare for your 2.5-hour talking to like Dickens. Look, out of all the people in Twitch poll who were around for that period, there are 3 people who've managed to break away from that space and build their own audiences. And it's Chud Logic, Queeman, and me. That's it. Those are the survivors of Twitch poll, bro. Maybe President Sunday, though. He's arguably not Twitch poll. That's at best 4. That's 4 people from an entire content bracket. 4 of us. Everyone else is dead. Or still a fucking orbiter like Wick.
So I'm guessing this third one is going to be like a combination between the 2?
Well, it's going to be covering everything that happened from start to finish, from how.
And once again, I was never a Destiny orbiter. I've had like 2 conversations with the fucking guy. Dylan Burns? Dylan Burns isn't really around anymore, is he? Is he? I mean, sure, if he's around, then sure, Dylan counts.
The court case started, to the involvement of all the different parties that are doing everything, to the all the behavior that's going on in court with Pixie and her lawyer, and yeah.
Okay. Now, what is going to be? You're not going to give like what kind of attention? Like, how will you deal with the anti-fans after the lawsuit is over? Like, for example, it seems as though they're always going to continue their shit, right? They're always going to continue. So are you going to leave them alone, ignore them, not give them any more attention?
I mean,
or
for
are
the
you
most part,
engage
they can't
actively?
do much right now. The only power they have is just the fact that that lawsuit is still active. So they can always point to it and call me like an accused, whatever. But once the dismissal hopefully is there, like I can just point to that and it's an easy way to diffuse that. But there's always going to be like anti-fans that scream and shout at me. But like their activities majorly dropped off over the past few months, over the past year.
Is there such thing as
Well, it just became a bit sad and you became a bit fucking boring, honestly. The problem is, like, Destiny's content has become more fucking depressing. And it's like, there's less there. The most interesting stuff with Destiny now is when he phones into Food Shop's stream and sort of cries about his court case. That's pretty much it.
As like slandering somebody in a legal manner in a footnote, like the way that they've been doing, like illegal.
I mean, kind of, not really. It's not
thing.
slander, but it's like a false information. So you wouldn't sue somebody for defamation. There are other procedures to rectify that. So one of those procedures is filing a sanction against them, which is what we did. That's what the Rule 11 sanction is for them
Okay.
lying in a court filing and not correcting the record on it. And that's still outstanding. We're waiting for the judge to rule on that. So maybe we'll get a
Okay.
ruling on that on the 21st as well.
Okay, so there is like technically some standing there, because I was like wondering, oh my god, it would be such a massive like hole, right, to allow something like that to be present. Like other people can just do it, right? Like other people can also slander other people through footnotes, I guess. Like if you can just like simply find an avenue to do it, right? Okay. Is there any other crazy shit that happened? Like anybody stalking your apartment? Any insane shit happening? IRL where,
Hey, Destiny, listen, the stream's a bit dry. Are you, like, being stalked? Has anyone tried to murder you? Did you get, like, chained to a radiator and anally raped? Anything like that? Anything that I could use for content, please? Please? Is there anything at all? Are you being stalked? Did Lauren De Laguna turn up at your house? What about Denims? Have you seen Denims recently? Fuck me, bro.
weird fucking Lauren De Laguna stalker type shit?
I was joking! I haven't pre-watched this! I was joking about Lauren De Laguna stalking! She fucking said it, bro! Dude. It's fucking unreal. That's actually fucking unbelievable. You're so fucking predictable, Food Shops, that I will predict what you say as a fucking joke! Dude. Oh, you suck. You suck so much. Please never quit. I want you to die on stream. I want you to be one of these people that literally has a heart attack while streaming. Holy fuck. I'll watch the shit out of that. I'll use it like a merch clip.
A whole lot more for some reason. I don't know where that's coming from, but otherwise, nope, just living life and being bored and waiting for this shit to end.
How... So you said, now this is just specifically referring to Pixie's supposed wife, right, for the green card thing.
Oh yeah.
Is there any update on that?
No, what would they? I mean, they're probably still married.
Okay. I think that you were looking to get her deported. Any progress report on that?
Hey, Destiny, I know how you hate Trump, but have you utilized ICE yet to take out one of your opponent's, like, fucking green card wives? Yeah, Mr. Liberal. How's the reporting to ICE going? Let us know. This is unironically like a fucking Comedy Central sketch show interview, the way it's like, make the person you're interviewing as uncomfortable as possible.
I mean, I'll probably file something after the court case is done, but...
Okay.
I'm sorry. Are you admitting that if you win this court case, you'll be as malicious as possible publicly on a stream? Fucking wild, bro.
Okay. I'm trying to wonder if... Oh, yeah. Okay. I think I asked this before. Does he plan to countersue anyone involved in the case?
Maybe. I'll ask my lawyers at the end what they think the strongest suits would be, and then it's just a matter of deciding if I feel like anybody has money that's worth going after, and then what the costs associated with those suits would be. I would still like to sue the actual fucking solo guy, but I don't know if I'm losing
that.
I mean, I would like to. Yeah, the guy is fucking insane. Yeah, like.
Do you think this is even possible under Trump's administration? Like, because it is their DOJ, right?
What? Listen, do you think it's possible under Trump? Because, you know, Trump personally hates you, Destiny. That's why all this is happening. What fucking nonsense is this? What do you mean? Trump obviously protects people on Kiwi farms. He made a whole speech about it. I dreamt about it last night, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? You're talking about utilizing ICE to deport somebody, and then also saying, "Can we sue people under Trump?" Fucking what? Good morning, Shamu.
It doesn't matter. It's civil court, and yeah, I mean, even if it boiled down to something criminal, like it's like international like sex trafficking. I don't think the Trump admin would say like,
Okay.
well, as long as it's not Epstein, right, that they're not going to do anything. Like, there's still prosecutors and shit at the DOJ.
Somebody asked, why you save scum in Megenics?
So I'm trying to beat the game as quickly as possible, and it's
Why?
already been too long.
Why not save?
Now we've got the light stuff out of the way.
If I can beat it and be done with it.
Like, do you have a game to play after that?
No, but it kind of
rushing to
nukes
get
my
to?
viewership, so I'm be good to be done with it.
Wait, what do you?
It nukes my viewership. Yeah, sure, buddy. That's the problem. That's the problem. You playing Mumenics or whatever the fuck it's called is the issue. Not that you're a boring crash out who's lost their fucking mind over the last 2 years. It's been... I can't believe this started in November of 2024, bro. What a fucking timeline.
What do you? Okay, so if it takes your viewership, then simply stop playing it.
Well, no, I want to beat it.
So beating it is above your viewership, but you want to beat it
Yep.
because it takes your viewership.
Well, I would like to finish.
See, the reason Food Shops has to ask this question is she doesn't have a viewership to tank, so this is a real fucking mystery to her.
The game. That's what I want to do.
Okay, because at some point you said that you have done an Iron Man playthrough of XCOM 2. All right, no save scumming.
Okay.
On legendary
Okay.
difficulty. What happened to that?
I don't know. Did I do that a long time ago?
You said you say you did that a while ago, right?
Okay. Then what about it?
Yeah. What happened? What happened to that tactical strategy spirit? Well, I would imagine
Well,
that,
I'm
your
not on
dedication
Twitch.
to
I don't
Iron
have
Man-
a gaming viewership audience right now, and there's probably other stuff I should be working on.
Also, how much do you care about your viewership anyway?
I mean, a little bit. What do you mean?
A little bit? Okay. Yeah. Because I think that one of the questions I asked was like, how do you handle yourself like mentally or emotionally, when you're in like a kind of rut because of the lawsuit? And I think that you told me that one of the best ways to go through it is just to simply like be there and don't like overthink about it, right?
I guess. Sure. That seems like very vague general advice, but sure.
I mean, like, yeah, sometimes the best advice is probably vague general advice, right? Yeah.
I mean, I would disagree, but sure.
It gets more awkward. This is fucking dire. How are we going downhill from talking about its court case?
Why? I disagree.
I don't know. I feel like everybody knows the vague general advice. Usually, the more specific, actionable stuff you can give somebody, the better off they'll be.
Depends. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know if there's any other questions.
It is impossible to have this little chemistry with another human being. Like, it's almost like they physically repel each other from the other, like, opposite sides of the fucking country. How do you achieve this? It's like modern art. There's just not much going on up there. No, there really isn't. She's probably sat there thinking about, God, I hope Morale isn't sat making a clip compilation of me calling myself a pedophile, so I have to react to it on stream. That would be really bad. It's like she's having premonitions. She's having premonitions of what the next few days are gonna fucking look like for her. It's fucking insane. Just sit in silence. Dude, what are you doing? What the fuck is wrong with you?
What have you guys been covering?
I've been covering the.
Destiny's so desperate that he's actually trying to save her stream for her. No way.
Sykkuno stuff.
Damn. You think he's ever coming back?
What'd you say?
Do you think he's ever coming back?
Eventually down the line, but I think that I feel particularly bad for his girlfriend who is stupid enough to continue to stay with him because, one's a cheater, like it kind of goes to say that, that person is probably going to keep on cheating, right?
Mm-hmm. Rip.
Do you think a cheater can ever just stop cheating?
Why would you ask that to Destiny? Why of all people would you ask that to Destiny? Hey, Destiny, so, like, a lot of this drama started out of the fact that you fucked Lauren Southern behind your wife's back, and she basically divorced you over it. Do you think you'd do that again?
Probably. Would depend on the circumstances of like how they cheated. But I mean, generally, it doesn't matter. I think those relationships are usually cooked anyway, even if they don't cheat again.
Okay. You said that you were
Hey, Jack. How you doing, bro?
day one Sykkuno hater.
I just thought the whole anime persona was fake as fuck and it bothered the fuck out of me. But I hate like that style of personality, I guess. So I didn't think it was like a demonic fucking sex demon cheater person or whatever. I just didn't like the fucking cutie anime voice stuff or whatever.
Okay. Nice nice cough you have there.
Oh my fucking god.
You just coughed a little bit.
I don't think so, but okay.
I was complimenting your cough.
Gotcha.
Can I have perms back?
Maybe someday they're coming.
No way! No way!
Can I have perms back?
Maybe someday they're coming.
Hey, Destiny, this has been such a good conversation, Destiny. I've enjoyed this so much. Can I have perms to call back into your stream? We can have more of these fucking conversations live in front of your audience. Oh, dude. She looks like she's gonna fucking cry. I'm not pausing this. They're just sat in fucking silence. How did she lose perms? She had a fight with Dan, and she's really fucking boring and annoying. So Destiny got rid of her perms. Oh, I think she called into a debate that Destiny was having and just screamed. I think something like that. Somebody in chat, probably Quilla knows. Do you remember that episode of SpongeBob where they threw peanuts at the sleeping clam?
You like katsu chicken curry?
What? Yeah, that's why.
Katsu chicken curry. Is that a Chinese bowl thing? Ramen something?
Oh, that's...
Listen, at least when Queeman's like quiet, because he's watching the thing on screen. She's just stood staring at a blank screen, realizing that she is like completely, she's got nothing to say. End fucking stream, bro. Transnack with the 5. Getting skewered by slow-growing bamboo would be less painful than watching this god-awful recording. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, what is this? Fuck, you know what? I can't imagine why she didn't cut this down and put it as a VOD. It's fucking riveting content.
I think it's Japanese.
Maybe katsu sounds like a thing. Is that like pork belly?
I'm pretty sure
Am I thinking
katsu
of-
is like the way that
$1
it's
or
fried,
$2.
I think. Yeah.
I have no idea. But it sounds like something I would order and eat though. So sure.
Somebody donated. Oh, katsu means cuts. Okay. Somebody donated to say $1 or $2. What that means is would you $1 $2?
What?
Would I $1 or $2?
Would you keep the $1 or double it and pass it to the next person?
That's only $1. I'd probably double it, I guess.
Wow.
Oh my god. Does Destiny only interact with food shops that will fight against his ops, do you think? This just seems bizarre. Yeah, so the reason Destiny started boosting food shops is because food shops has a history with Queeman and Just Oak. During the whole arc where she admitted to watching Lolicon to apparently treat her pedophilic OCD. And basically, during that time, Destiny needed like a new drama streamer to basically fight his ops. So he picked food shops because she had literally nothing before him. And it was probably a safe bet that she wouldn't be able to effectively turn on him, unlike everyone else he's built that's like fucking like stabbed him. And it would annoy like Queeman. So yes, that's the only reason he keeps her around. It's why he won't get rid of her, because like he thinks it's his best bet at pissing off Queeman.
Like you would rather
What?
double that dollar and then give it away, like you don't gain anything.
Well, I don't get anything from $1, but if I double it, maybe somebody will get some huge payout down the line.
He's got like no other options. Or everyone else who's like talented or reputable, or funny, has like fucking abandoned him. So he's left with people like food shops and Darius. That's it. He's talked to like Hutch or Wick TV. That's all Destiny's got as far as I'm aware. Even people who were used to be like massive like super fans, or people he talked to all the time like Pisco, have like pieced out. Joville with the 10, thank you very much. Food shop, self-described PDF, self-described Puff Destiny. Sure, you can hang out. Did he not learn from Mr. Girl? No, because Destiny never fucking learns. Okay? Ever. Destiny, like, is always sure that he is, like, in control and knows what he's doing. And he's actually just really bad at this when it comes to people. It's why he keeps getting fucked over. You know, he fucks himself over an awful lot, but like, yeah, he's just got terrible judgment.
Wow.
Why would you take?
Why does everyone say Vile? Is it Joe Vile or Joe Ville? Vile, right?
$1? What would be the point?
No, I'm asking you about your name.
Because you would keep that dollar if you really needed it.
Oh,
right?
it's jovial. I'm retarded. Sorry, I'm retarded. That's why I say jovial, because I'm retarded. Fuck.
Well, if I really needed it, sure. If I was like starving, I would probably take the $1 and buy food.
Yeah, which is why it makes sense that you chose $2 because $2 is very
He needs them. He needs them for the court case. He needs every dollar. Usually, aren't people cool with their orbiters? I mean, at the very least, friendly. This is so vile, lol. So the issue is that Destiny views people as content, right? Like, other people to Destiny are people to fill in the gaps. He has very few friends. I'll tell you who really won in the Destiny community is fucking, Forethought. Forethought was Destiny's Reddit mod for years, and Dan got rid of Forethought. He managed to, like, drive him out of the fucking Reddit, and Forethought must be fucking laughing, because everyone else who was around Destiny had to deal with all this shit, all these questions of whether they were going to disavow him. They had to deal with, like a proper little fucking loyalty test, but he'd been driven out already. This is all karma for getting rid of his head Reddit mod. What is this interview supposed to be about? Hello, Ice Beans. Good fucking question.
very little compared to what you have.
True. Okay.
Stale one.
Have you done a? You should do like a food shops against the world, and Darius is sober.
Have I?
Or do you
No, I don't
Darius?
think I've done
Hate?
that before.
No, I said you should, shouldn't you? Seems like you'd be a good fit. You get a lot of haters.
Oh, why do that?
Lots of people seem to like
Because
fucking
there'd be
hate your
content.
guts.
No.
Sure. Yeah, I guess.
Oh my fucking god. This is like actually torture. This is actually fucking torture.
Because it's another active Discord server with a bunch of people that do stuff in it late at night.
Oh. I asked them to somebody reached out to me and said you want to be mod of the melting pot, and I was like, why? And they said because I don't remember, I don't even remember the reason why. I'm not even active in there. It's really bizarre. I don't know.
Okay. Well, then I guess don't do it.
Just a drink.
Yeah, but I kind of
Shaken, not stirred.
want more power.
What game does he plan on playing next? Keep your head up, Destiny.
Then you should do it.
Destiny, it's gonna be okay, Destiny. It's gonna be fine. Listen, if you can get through this conversation with food shops, you can get through the court case, Destiny. It's gonna be alright, bro.
Yeah, I said yes already, but I haven't heard back from them.
Listen, once again, how fucking absurd is it that Destiny, a guy who's been on Piers Morgan, a guy who's like run canvassing campaigns, a guy who is known as a major political streamer, has been reduced to having cringe, weird fucking conversations with food shops in the early hours of the morning. Oh my god.
That's what is reminded about it.
Gotcha.
What the fuck? Melatonin misuser is now following. Who is watching this fucking content and is like, oh, I need to subscribe to this. I need to make sure I'm here for the next one of these fucking streams. Oh, dude, I've been missing out. Make sure you click that fucking bell. Dude.
Oh. Somebody asked, if Destiny could nuke any country in the world, what would he pick? And why is it the UK?
America. Oh, them too. For
If
giving
Destiny
birth
could
to
nuke
America.
any country in the world, what would he pick? And why is it the UK?
Why America?
We're up to some pretty fuck shit right now. Not good.
Not good. Not good. Won't let me just unilaterally deport random people. Listen, there's worries that Trump might stop me suing somebody.
Is it worth so many
Dude, come
lives?
on. Yeah, bro's not gonna sue anyone after the court case. This guy is gonna have to go to fucking therapy. Destiny is not right. This is not good. Okay? I don't know if he's gonna fucking survive this court case. It's clearly fucking broken him.
Well, we won't be around to mourn ourselves, so it won't matter.
Bro! I'm sorry, what was that?
Lives?
Well, we won't be around to mourn ourselves, so it won't matter.
He sounds fucking suicidal. Oh my god.
So it's like Ozymandias, you're killing millions to save billions?
Yes, like Thanos.
Do you think Thanos like did the math behind it? It kind of makes no sense. Like if you cut the population of everybody, like
No wonder he didn't show up
Do you think that
tonight.
there's any kind of
Yeah, I know.
validity to
It's a real
that math,
mystery, isn't
or-
it?
No, it's pretty retarded, but you know, it's just a superhero movie. We're not supposed to think too deeply about it.
Do you think she thought back to this conversation when she sent him this message? She was just like, I hate you. I'm ending stream now. I check in at some dumb movie argument. You can come in another time. And it's like, look, at least he's actually fucking talking to the other people. Roller, why would you want to phone in? Listen, I hate Destiny. I want this guy to fucking suffer. But even I'm sat here being like, do I hate Destiny this much? This is just sad. This is actually just fucking pathetic.
Did you like that movies?
Hell yeah.
Wait, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, you sounded unsure there.
I like Marvel movies. Hell yeah. What the fuck? They're Marvel movies. How can you not like Marvel movies? That's the question. If somebody didn't, I'd wonder about that motherfucker.
What's your favorite Marvel movie?
The best one, Infinity Wars.
Like part 1 of the Thanos stuff?
Yes, that
Yeah,
one
that's
food
Infinity
shop.
Wars, yeah.
Oh my fucking
Oh.
god.
Did you like the Winter Soldier?
That was a really good one too. That's another acceptable answer.
That it was great.
Yeah.
Mauler would have a few words about that. Dude, okay.
What game are you gonna play after me, Jennings?
Total fucking side tangent. Total fucking side tangent. But I just watched Mauler's Marvels video, and it's really good. Really good. I fucking hate Marvel, but like, I will watch Mauler talk about it.
Hopefully my court case is over and there are no games. We're just doing politics full time.
Wait, so why be in a hurry to finish Megenics then?
Because I have a good feeling my court case is getting dismissed in 2 days, you know?
So you're
Well,
happy right now.
that didn't work.
No, just waiting. In a perpetual state of wait.
Sounds awful.
I hope, yeah,
Yep, pretty
I hope
annoying.
she asks about his fave Avenger. I've been dying to know. Me too.
Would you say that this is the hardest thing you ever felt in your life outside of a penis?
Oh yeah.
What the fuck are you doing?
Or your mom's penis. I guess, yeah, it's probably the most annoying my life has been up to this point, yeah. Except maybe the beginning of the court case was probably worse, but
Destiny, are you depressed? Have you ever considered that it would be easier just to end it all? I don't know why I bother pausing. It's a waste of time. Your time, specifically.
He asked, when is Steven gonna invite you to eat?
after I moved back to San Fernandino, Fresno.
I think the end of my career is nigh.
Bro, that's fucking awesome. Crayon Eater with a 2. Who's your favorite Avenger, Becca? I'm more of a DC fan, really. I've really gone off Marvel. I'd say Spider-Man, but I don't think that actually counts. I don't think that actually counts.
I think the end of my career is nigh.
I want that as a soundboard. I want that as my fucking ringtone.
Why do you think that?
Oh, viewership is dropping.
Have you thought about streaming at normal human hours?
No. I stream at inhuman hours. Specifically.
Well,
look, I'm not being funny or anything, but like I stream at weird fucking hours, food shops. Like it's 7 o'clock in the morning here. It's like 1, 2 a.m. in the US or something. And look, I know people are dropping off as we're going through this. Well, we've been doing this. We've gone down, like, probably lost like 100 people. There are people still here chilling. You know, I can make content out of this. I'd fucking watch this at 1 a.m. Are you kidding?
Why not try streaming at more normalish hours?
Because you're streaming during these hours. That's competition.
Oh, that's interesting. Hold on. The fuck was that?
Well, why not try streaming at more normalish hours?
Because you're streaming during these hours.
I can't stream against you, Destiny. Sent you a funny clip in DMs. I'll try and pull it up. Give me a minute. This is just sad. It's like Lyrics used to do this thing. If Diorio went live, Lyrics would like end stream, and it was like super sad. Just like, you can stream against people. How are you gonna build your own audience food shops if you're scared to stream against Destiny? It's because you know no one's gonna fucking watch you if you're live at the same time. You don't have an audience. You're a waiting room.
That's competition.
Okay.
Yeah. Like during these hours, it's there's less people streaming right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Quilla with the crying cat face. I don't see, like, I go live late. I go live late these days. I go live like 7 p.m., 8 p.m. EST in generally, and I'll stream through. I don't think these are bad hours at all. I think there's plenty of competition knocking around at these times. I think this time is fine. You're not getting the daytime streamers. You're getting the people who like the daytime like audience. You're getting the people who are like checked out for the night and sat around gaming. But this time slot's fine.
I think I said before, when the time comes, I will embrace it.
Oh my god, you sound like you're gonna fucking kill yourself. What?
Okay. What are you planning on doing after?
Nothing. She'll be dead, Destiny. Are you listening to her? It's a cry for help. You fucking monster.
Probably do a regular 9 to 5 again, maybe.
Can you imagine this fucking freak in an office job? Bro, what are you gonna do? You're not fit to be human, let alone interact. You can't get a normal job, food shops. Who the fuck is gonna hire you? No one is going to... Listen, you're fucked. If you stop streaming, you're actually fucked. You will die on the streets.
What did you do before streaming?
Software engineering. Had a 6-digit, so that was nice. But
Oh shit, you can work with Radiant.
no, thank you. We actually did coding without AI.
Well, that's the way of the past, okay? We're in the future now.
Yeah, like, good... yeah, I'll probably go get a 9 to 5. What's that? Software engineers are being fired at record levels. Oh, shit!
But the work was unfulfilling.
Why is that?
Because I didn't like being in an office like that and cooped up and coding. I'd rather be streaming. But now that I am streaming, don't want to let it go. Why I'm kind of sad.
Oh my fucking god, this is brutal.
Well, that's why you gotta do food shops versus the world.
Oh, okay. Is someone telling you to say this? I'm so confused. This is the second time you've missed out nowhere now.
Yeah, he wants to turn you into content before you kill yourself.
I mean, like, I probably will, but like...
Is this a therapy session? What the fuck is happening? She basically did this with President Sunday in 2023? In 2023, she basically had like a very similar type of conversation with Sunday. It's really weird that we've looped back to it and now she's doing it to Destiny. It's funny, you know, history doesn't repeat, but it certainly fucking rhymes. Do you know what I mean?
What's with the insistence?
I'm not insisting. I'm just saying it'd be good content.
Okay. Right. Yeah, I mean,
Someone sent $20. Don't leave us. Don't leave us, Food Chops. Here's $20. Please stay.
but
just a drink.
Food Shops versus the world isn't gonna save anything, right?
Don't leave
Like,
us to hearts.
It's not. It's not exactly a saving. Like you need to have people come back, right? Like if you do one show, that is one show. Like you're not particularly covering content that people are gonna come back for.
I mean, what did Jack Black say in School of Rock? One good show can change the world, you know?
Oh no, I was on Kick or Keep a few times, and that never.
Yeah, but unfortunately, you're not entertaining. And Food Shops has had way too many fucking chances. Okay, unfortunately, you're just shit at what you do. Sorry, but no, there is no good show for you, Food Shops. There's no happy ending.
Never really did anything for me, sadly.
Oh, I guess Jack Black was wrong then. What a fucking loser.
Ouch. Did you just call me a loser?
I said Jack Black would be a fucking loser then.
Jack Bach?
Jack Black, he said one good rock show can change the world in School of Rock.
He's actually starting to get annoyed now. This is fucking great.
That doesn't mean he's a loser. It just means that he made an opinion that you disagree with.
Here's a genuine thing, by the way. Multi-streaming is really fucking hard to maintain because you're splitting your audience across multiple platforms. Unless you do what some people are doing, like Queeman's doing this and Chud's doing this, where you've got like dedicated Kick streams, or like Queeman will end on YouTube and then go to Kick or continue on Kick. Unless you're doing that, you're going to really struggle because all you're doing is splitting the audience. This is why when I moved over to YouTube, a lot of people were like, oh, are you going to multi-stream to Twitch? No. We're just moving to YouTube. And I lost a portion of my like audience over there, but it was worth doing because I built one solid chat. How'd you answer with the two? The cringe is hurting me? Me too. How are you alive? Listen, I need to understand. I need to understand what's happening with Food Shops. How am I alive, actually? How long have I been going? That's only like 5.5 hours. That's fine. That's fine. It's all good. Listen, if we go for another 40 minutes, I can order breakfast.
Oh.
I can order myself a McMuffin. It's going to be great.
Well.
Steven.
How do I get Hydra Dancer?
I love this space.
I don't know. I was just
so passionate about streaming.
I'm so
passionate. Stream at better hours out. What the fuck?
What the fuck is this? Can't you hear it in her voice?
Steven.
What's
I love
up?
This space. I'm so passionate about streaming.
I'm so passionate, Destiny. Don't you understand how passionate I am about streaming? Can't you hear it? It's crying out to me, Destiny. I just want to entertain the people.
Stream at better hours out. What the fuck?
I mean, you stream during these hours. Well,
Are you relegated to only catching some overflow for my community? That's.
Well, I mean, like, unless you want me to, like, go with, like, 10 viewers.
Tell Steven to tell someone to make a thread for Food Shops on his subreddit. Worked for IRI.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you should. Please make a Food Shop subreddit on your Reddit. That definitely can't go wrong. 404 with the 2. I feel a distinct lack of hype for breakfast. I know. Listen, I actually would like a McMuffin. I'm really fucking hungry. They're doing like this hot, spicy tomato sauce thing for the McMuffin. I mean, you don't care. Jan with the 2. Close enough. Welcome back at Moshi. True. Thank you for the 2.
Then it'll be hard to build up from there.
kind of, right?
I mean, I feel like you're in like this is like graveyard. This is like rough hours to stream. It would be my feeling.
Yeah, but you know, there's a group of people who watch me already. Like, there are people who work night shifts who watch me.
Yeah, when there's literally nothing else on.
So it's like I've already dedicated to it for several years at this point.
Okay, well then I guess you're stuck here and hope for the best.
I might move it upwards by a little bit. Like because
Is that what she did? She moved it upwards, and then tonight Destiny didn't even call in with her, and she's like, she finished before Destiny did. Bro, that's fucking dire. It's like he sabotaged her without realizing. That's quite funny. And now she's watched by 22 people. The views have dropped even fucking more.
at that point, like, there's nothing wrong with trying, I guess. Yeah. But at the same time, it's not exactly like a extremely promising thing. Like, I can try something new, but like, I do enjoy covering drama. Like, this is something that I do really enjoy in particular. I don't know if I can handle covering something like sports or some shit. I can't do that, no. Or video game reviews, I can't do that
just
either.
a drink. A martini, shaken, not stirred.
You might need to expand your horizons beyond commentary and adjust your hours. You can do it. Let the 9-5 fear be the fuel that motivates you.
Hey, Midnight, thank you so much for the kind words.
I'll be honest with you, I feel like the chat's fucking with her. Don't worry, Food Shops. I think you need to just keep going. It's gonna be okay. Food Shops, it's been 4 fucking years. If it hasn't happened for you yet, if you haven't found your own footing after 4 fucking years of this shit, it ain't gonna fucking happen. I'm sorry. Your reputation is dirt. Most people who've interacted with you think that you're either, like, incredibly weird or at worst a fucking pedophile. You are, like, toxic for anyone to interact with, which means it's impossible for you to network with any normal content creators. I mean, even if you went over the 2, like, chibi reviews and started working with him, all that would happen is that you'd catch the attention of all the Kiwi farmers who are currently fighting with Chibi, and it would be like it would be like 1,000,000 times fucking worse. There's no good outcome for you. Beckett, this is just a running start. Bro, paraplegics would do better at a running start than fucking Food Shops. Are you fucking kidding me? Just one more stream, Food Shops. You can do it, Food Shops.
Like, part of the is like, now that I have it,
At this point, who's more pathetic, her or Destiny? Destiny, because Food Shops had nothing to lose to begin with. She's always been talentless and useless. Destiny's been reduced to this, okay? It's way more fucking pathetic.
I don't want to lose it. Because not many get to have it in the first place. Right?
That's that just like, oh, it's ruining start. Fuck!
Yeah. So I'm wondering, like, should I, like, try? Or should I try to accept the consequences? Or try to accept the emotional result of the matter? Right? Like, oh yeah, acceptance. Right? Speedrun to acceptance.
Becky
The
can't
cycle
read,
of
point, and
grief.
laugh. I know. It's really far
Well, I
away
mean, it
from me.
depends on if you feel like you've tried everything or not. I mean, do you feel like you've tried everything you can and you've exhausted every option in terms of streaming and growing your audience or whatever?
Food Shops, have you tried, like, I don't know, have you tried getting really into bestiality porn? Because you've tried Lolicon, it didn't work out for you. You've tried, like, being Destiny's, like, weird little ball washer and fluffer, hasn't worked for you. Have you tried just, I don't know, tapping into the bestiality market? I'm not saying it would work, but it is the only thing left I can think of that you haven't done. Like, I'm just curious. What do you mean, stop? Fuck you! I'm trying to help! I'm trying to be a good, supportive content creator. I'm just saying. Food Shop's furry arc. Yeah, wasn't there a whole thing of her being like a fucking weasel or something? It worked for Cenk. It did work for Cenk. Cholo's got it. Chuggalo, is that what the fuck is your name? Okay, whatever your name is. It worked for Cenk. It worked for Cenk. Right? Listen, if Food Shops gets really into talking about horsecock, I'm sure Vosh would talk to her, right? That's a whole untapped market. And you already know that Vosh's fan base is probably fine with the lolicon thing. So it's going to be okay. Chuggalo? Okay, Chuggalo, we'll go with that.
What other options are there?
I just told you, bestiality, Food Shops, and then and then you can get like a pet cat that you're suspiciously touchy with.
Like outside of Food Shops versus the world, I guess.
I have no idea. I don't know. It's up to you to explore and figure out.
Okay. Somebody said, "Is this a tactic or is it real?" It's real.
Yes, I am this pathetic in real life. That's true. I'm not acting or anything.
The only difference is that I'm pretty open about it. I don't think other streamers like to talk about whether or not something is failing or not.
Yeah, because your audience isn't here, and neither are other content creators for trauma dumping. I can't imagine fucking doing this. Even at my lowest points over the last 4 years, I don't think I have ever even considered coming on stream and crying to my fucking audience about it. Dude, this is just fucking dire. I can't understand why other streamers aren't just more honest with their audiences, because you look fucking pathetic, and they're there to be entertained, bro. You're meant to be an entertainer. You're meant to make people laugh. Fucking dude. That stream post Andrew Wilson was epic. Fuck. Shut up. Even in the post Andrew Wilson stream, I hope it's only like 10 of you who know about this. No, I'm kidding. I've talked about it before on stream. I have actually talked about it before. For like those of you who remember like the Andrew Wilson stream where I basically had a fight with my partner at the time on the fucking kill stream, Jesus. Even after that, I tried to keep the stream going, and while it was a bit of a mess, like it was a bit of a mess. To be fair, I should have clicked end stream. That's probably one of the big streams I should have hit the end stream button on. But I was just learning. It was my first couple of months. Okay, it's fine. Shut up. I only watched it after you talked about it. Fuck.
I mean, technically, if you tried every option, one of the options would be...
It's so funny when you played Joji. There's Queeman was watching that stream, and he was watching it as I put on, I think it was Help, like Pink Guy's song Help, while DMing my partner and being like, please don't be mad at me. It's gonna be fine. And I watched Queeman review that fucking stream, and he was like, dude, this is like modern art of like relationships. This guy's like totally fucked. Very, very funny shit. Very, very funny shit. You got to be able to laugh at yourself. You've got to be able to laugh at yourself, otherwise you will break.
That wouldn't be exactly something I want to do.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing.
So it's definitely not technically every option, because some of them might not be so moral, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you stream bad enough. You stream long enough, you're gonna have your bad moments. But, dude, this is like every fucking Food Shop stream.
Yep, my cats. We're going to the lab.
Oh, it's Regenix. I thought you had like...
Oh my god, Dev's in the chat. Fucking Short Fat Otaku's in the chat. Hold on, let me get myself off screen. Short Fat Otaku's just walked in. What? What did I just walk into? Why is Food Shops just staring? Why does she look like she's gonna die? Holy shit, I want to see what Dev says. Doom posting. Dude, even the chat's ripping into her.
Did you know that when
Yeah, I'll change it to live.
Toronto still had a bridge with you, he's had 20 viewers concurrent. Now,
Yeah.
Food Shops play World of Warcraft with me. Bro, dude, Dev, buddy, holy fuck, bro. I'm not even friends with Dev, and I'm like, bro, please, God. Okay, hold on. What the fuck is this about? I don't know if you remember Korontos, guys. Korontos was the host of Kick or Keep with Destiny. Destiny paid him an awful lot of fucking money. And it kind of fucked up. I don't know what the fuck happened to him.
Toronto still had a bridge with you. He's had 20 viewers concurrent. Now,
Yeah.
after he's broken the bridge with you, he now has average 200 to 300.
Oh, okay. He's done all right.
What did he change in his content?
I have no idea. He took out the map.
Toronto's quit? Okay. Did he? Okay, well, Food Shops thinks differently. I've not seen Korontos in years now. He does an unmasked face cam on Kick. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I've just not really followed Korontos at all. Oh, or maybe he's done. Oh, is he finished? Fuck, is he out? I mean, yeah. He was doing the last I saw.
Mask now. I'm not gonna lie, he should probably...
Amy Winehouse looks less devastating than this girl does now, yes. Oh, he still streams. I mean, he quit Kick or Keep. I mean, I'll be honest. 2 to 300 on Kick after doing like Kick or Keep with Destiny. It's all right. It's fine, but that was a big show for a while.
I mean, technically, an option, okay, for content creation is...
I don't know, he's doing better than
I
Wick.
could backstab you. But that would also not be moral.
Even Dev's like, what? What are you doing?
Sure. I feel like my haters haven't had the best longevity, but...
I feel like my haters haven't had the best longevity. What? You mean people who dislike you like Andrew Wilson? Like Hassan? Like Vosh? Yeah, they're doing terribly. What? What the fuck are you on about?
Yeah, I know the pattern.
Wait, is something weird happening? Wait, is something weird happening from Short Fat Otaku in the chat?
I think my career is gonna die before I get desperate enough to do that. Because I don't think I could think of myself as a good person if I ever do anything like that. It would bother me too much. Like, I have problems feeling very guilty, so I try to avoid the guilt as much as possible.
Guilty about what, Food Shops? Guilty about what, Food Shops? What do you have to feel guilty about? Is it the lolicon? Is it the artwork that you yourself described as drawn child pornography? Food Shop's words. They're not my words. They're Food Shop's words.
Yeah, it's probably healthy.
I'm sad.
Just a drink.
Mal. Yeah, Jack, I'll have a look.
You try drinking alcohol? That
Destiny,
always
why
helps.
not start a Patreon to
No,
supplement
I'm-
YouTube monetization?
I haven't been drinking
alcohol at all.
Well, that's probably good then.
Night, Pinker.
It's also been hard to, because nobody wants to clip. So that's been rough too.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, nobody wants to clip. Nobody wants to clip food shops. Well, fortunately, I am more than happy to clip certain bits of food shops. I'm glad that we're getting her back out there as she talks about her history of calling herself a pedophile.
What do you mean by clip?
Glad I could help.
Oh, like clip from my streams and post them because
Wow.
that's one way people promote themselves, but I can't just clip it myself. It's like,
Wait, why not?
it's a little bit too much work. Like, I would need to reformat it into the shorts and whatever. And whatever.
What do you do with your
but-
time?
Wow, that's crazy. Maybe you should get a clips channel, such as Clip and Seed, which you should absolutely check out and go and subscribe to. We're super close to 1,000 subscribers and getting that monetized, guys. Go and subscribe to Clip and Seed. Thank you very much.
Otherwise, what
Thanks,
are you gonna do
thanks,
when you're
food shops. Much appreciated.
Sleeping.
How often do you stream?
I stream 4 hours a night, I think.
You stream 4 hours a day and you can't do your clips?
Yeah, but it's like additional work that I feel like I just don't want to do. Like, because I already felt like burned out from doing it every day, streaming every day. That I just hate the prospect of editing now because I once found joy in it.
Once found joy in it. I used to be happy, Destiny. Don't you understand? I used to find joy in this, but now I look back at my stream and realize it's shit. A night and your views are that bad, then you should fucking quit. Yeah. Look, the truth is that food shops just is talentless. And actually, do you know what the truth? Actually, know what part of it is? Food shops is just really fucking dumb and lazy. Okay, no amount of effort food shops can put in can make up for like the fact that she's dumb and lazy. The human head isn't supposed to be that shape. Dude.
But now, like, it's gotten too much because I've been doing it for more than a year every day. So yeah, now I vowed to take Fridays off at least.
I mean, if you're streaming 4 hours a day and you take a day off, I feel like you could. Would you rather clip or retire?
Oh, brutal. Would you rather do the work or, you know, maybe fuck off?
I think I have posted clips before in the past, but I couldn't sustain it as something I can do every day. I think that there would need to be some infrastructure in place for me to get people to maybe clip, but like just yeah, because I tried that. I formatted stuff for shorts, and I even had a template for it, but I couldn't keep up. Yeah, because that's just now that is the one that actually takes longer than everything regarding streaming.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Man, I was gonna hop into VC before I knew what was going on. Glad I did not, lol. Fucking Deb, you're meant to be her friend, you fucking dick. Like, Deb's just like, wow, man, this is fucking depressing. I'm glad that I didn't jump into this. Oh, so glad. So glad. Dude. Okay, fucking hell. Give me a second. There you go. You have a 5-minute timeout. Listen, guys, I don't care if you post random things in my chat. Can you not be fucking annoying about it? It's not like, dude, because it's TOS and then I have to do something. It's really not very hard to not get hidden in this fucking chat. Okay? You get like 5 minutes. Thanks. Coming at fucking like what? Nearly 8 o'clock in the morning. Why? It's just like pointless. Pointless, bro.
Taking fucking forever on so many things. Yeah. I don't know.
Well, I feel like it's kind of wild that if you're streaming for 4 hours a day and you take a day off and you think you have to retire because it's not sustainable, I feel like there's...
Listen, I don't care if someone comes in here to troll. I just want you to be funny. That's it. That's the only requirement, bro.
I'm just not sure what you do with all your time, I guess.
I don't know. I feel mentally burnt out from the lit making. But
okay.
I should probably do it more. Yeah. Like, for example, technically speaking, right? Like, you don't have to be playing Megenics right now, right? You could be doing anything productive, right? But, like, why do you play Megenics, right? If, you know, some days you don't even stream yourself. It's like...
Well, did I seriously just see Shamu hide somebody? It's so fucking funny. That's legitimately fucking funny. That's pretty good.
Oh, it can be reversed, right?
If you think so, sure.
I think so.
Okay.
This was all a ploy by K-Hutcast to get fucking modded, wasn't it? There you go. As a moderator, you can be a standard moderator. Have fun. Congratulations. The great... You came in, and now K-Huck's a mod. You really achieved something. Bro, did you misspell the N-word tower? How did you misspell the N-word tower? How is that possible? How? How? Listen, K-Huck, you're a mod now. You have jobs to do, okay? Enjoy. Enjoy. Fucking terrible at this. Chat is owed stickers. Chat is owed stickers, guys. Please, I'm pausing it, but really, what is the fucking point? She's just sat in silence. Thank you guys so much. Much appreciated, Super Bays. Thank you. It's been a great fucking night.
You think ending content creation is like balding?
What?
Like, it's just better to shave it off.
I mean, if you feel like you don't enjoy it anymore, and if it's slowly getting, you feel like it's getting worse and worse, then at some point, yeah.
I just tuned in. Why the troll spamming slurs? Boredom. I don't know why they do this at 8 o'clock. Listen, okay, fine. Fuck it. I'll make life easy. Customization. Participant mode. Who can send messages. Subscribers. There you go. We'll make life easy. There we go. Congratulations. You got it for sub-only mode, which is just... Like, I don't know why they do this. The last time they did this, I was, like, forced to go sub-only. And it's like... And then, like, I think I got, like, 50 subs out of it. I'm like, thanks, I guess? Weird. You can come in and say all kinds of crazy shit. Why do this? It's Congratulations, K-Huck's a mod now. Fuck. Now, eventually, when I take a wrench away, she's gonna feel sad. That's your only achievement. You're mobbing out. You can keep it. You're fine. Thank you, Shamu, as well.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Oh my god, she's
Radiant
literally
says you
staring
can
into
have
silence.
Plenty of content you can make if you stream at least 8 hours. No. Fuck that.
Oh my god. The dead air is killing me. I had her on the other screen. I couldn't tell if it was unpaused. This is dire. What commentary am I meant to give? She looks like she's going to cry live on stream. Was that your stream or the food shop stream with that alert?
I didn't mean to
Assume hers?
complain about it.
I mean, it's your stream.
Dude, food shops, just do what I did. Start a feud with Sargon. Come on, Dev. Like, this is... Is Dev trolling? Has Dev hit that point? Maybe I should just be mean.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's still you as a person, right? Like, if I shout the hard R at you, I mean, technically it is my stream, but it would be awfully rude of me, right?
Okay.
KJ, there's no way you can clip this either. You can't clip this section for the clips channel. This is unwatchable. Very funny how you will hear a meow from eugenics every now and then.
How would you fill that time with streaming? I love to do it.
If I wasn't streaming?
No. If somebody asked, like, what would you prefer to be doing instead of streaming? But I would rather be streaming, but just not like 8 hours a day, probably. Why don't you stream more than you have 2 editors? Actually, maybe part of the reason I'm feeling this way is because
Stream
my
if you
main
have
editor is
Stream if you have content, bro. Why the fuck would you need an editor, food shops? You have no like editing for anything. You just like cut clips. It takes 2 fucking seconds.
his motherboard is broken, so he couldn't edit, so I have to like basically make the thumbnails and edit after every stream. So there's like additional stuff that I'm not really looking forward to.
Like, at least, okay, I'm gonna be clear. At least editing my clips is a pain in the ass for Ash, because she has to, like, work around weird fucking tangents that I go on and try and build a cohesive, like, clip of what the fuck I'm meant to be talking about for the fucking clips channel. I mean, you don't have to do that with food shops. You just, like, go, that's a segment, that's a segment, they're all fucking shit, but that's a segment.
To do, like, every day.
She needs a brain editor. Dude.
Yeah, I mean, that sucks, but I mean, it's kind of a... Goes along with, like, streaming, no?
I mean, it is what it is. I've been doing it. It's not like I haven't been doing it, but...
Make it tangent? No. Never. Never. Me? Crazy. Crazy, but the tangents are the best part. That is actually... I personally think so. Oh my god, please fucking say something.
How long does it take to get a new motherboard?
In this economy.
Well, he's Agabus is Brazilian, so it like apparently he's been having a lot of waiting issues or whatever. Like us as a community actually contributed to fund his new motherboard actually,
Just a drink. A martini,
which is
shaken, not
really
stirred.
nice.
It's gonna be okay. Keep
It's a
pushing
great
equals
community.
3.
No wonder he's dodging her streams now. I'd be avoiding this gormless sack of self-pity too. Yeah, I mean, I've got to give it to Destiny. Like, there's no fucking way that I would get back on a stream with somebody after something like this. This is horrific. This is horrific. I'm wondering whether he's sat here just because, like, he's worried about... Like, he's worried, fuck, maybe she is actually gonna end herself. Dev is every trans woman's strongest soldier. Dude. Okay, let's be real. Short Fat Otaku collects broken people. That is actually what Dev does. Dev collects broken people, and one of the reasons, like, the one thing I will really give Dev is he is a good friend. Like, he actually gives a fuck about his friends. He won't just abandon people, but he collects like the most broken people constantly. Do you want me to give him a PC food shops? Dev is asking whether food shops wants Dev to donate a fucking PC to her editor to help. Oh, dude, bro, come on. This is so fucking sad. I can't tell if it's paused or not. Fuck. Well, you fell for it too. I can't tell.
Particularly sad about it. It's just
Man, I remember back when during Gamergate, Dev was hanging around with the weirdest and most damaged people. Nothing's changed. It wasn't like that wasn't a bug. That was the design. Oh, dude, this is fucking awful.
that's it.
Yeah, I can. Quilla pointed it out, and I can just hear the random cat noises now. I wonder how many people watch this live. Dude, the fucking cat noises. This is fucking insane. Why? Just press end stream, food shops. Just press end stream. Save yourself. What little dignity you have. You can do it. Who is fucking pressing follow? Who is like, oh, I need to fucking follow this food shops person. This is incredible content. I'll never get this again. I will never experience this again. Ten out of 10 stream. Would watch again. Totally subscribed. The fucking cat noises. Nominate her for a streamy or whatever it's called. I mean, she'd win. The bar is super low. Frogan won a fucking Rising Star Award or whatever the fuck it was. I'm sure food shops could. Right. How long has this been going on for?
I think
It's time to end it all. I agree. Listen, it's been a rough time.
I saw a really nice comment.
She's having a nervous breakdown on stream. This is fucking insane.
Are you giving me more information on that, or on where, about what? On
It's more like being thankful about what I have now.
You have nothing. You have
Okay.
nothing, and you have nothing to be thankful for. You should... Food shops is the strongest evidence that God doesn't exist. Because God would not allow anyone he loves or cares about to exist in this state. And even if God hated somebody, he would not be as cruel as to make them food shops. Or as cruel to Destiny to make him interact with her. So, I mean, like, listen, this in real time may actually be making me an atheist.
I just saw it in chat.
God exists,
Okay.
he just has a sense of humor. The truth is that God just really likes me. Beckett will love this. Beckett will get a real kick out of this in a couple of weeks. Food shops is modern day Job. Yes. Yes, I did answer. More content for Beckett. God, literally, yes. I noticed Dev has left a chat. Sorry, food shops, I've got to go. I've got an inkling. I've got a little inkling that Morale's making a video on me. I need to go and check on some things. Wouldn't you just take a couple of weeks off after a stream like this? Like, unironically, if I had a stream like this, I'd probably quit. I'd quit. It's not worth it. I don't know if I could face the internet again. This stream is so bad that if I experience this, I don't know if I could face random strangers again. Like, it really is that bad. Fucking hell. This person is actually impressive because this is someone with negative charisma. Once again, I haven't paused. This is live. This is still running. I can just have entire fucking conversations with you while Food Shop sits there staring blankly into darkness, considering her life choices and how they led her here. Beckett, can you do one of these? I couldn't get through one of these. Press me out to pay respects. So true. So true. What the fuck is Destiny doing now? He's just playing a computer game. He's just playing a game, chilling out while Food Shops has a nervous breakdown on her stream. Can't imagine why the viewers aren't coming back, Food Shops. Real mystery. Man, who wouldn't want to tune in every night for such incredible, engaging content? She could press play on the video, for example. She could play some RuneScape. She could do literally fucking anything. Why is Destiny still here? Listen, deep down, Destiny loves a garbage fire as much as the rest of us. That's why he turned his life into one. Tiny's just swiping right on every profile he comes across. Destiny's got no choice. He's got no other fucking friends left. Why is Destiny still here in general? Yeah. Dude, I could probably just take my headphones off at this point. It won't make any fucking difference, will it? Dude, these are super uncomfy. I need new headphones. Okay, that's what. I'm gonna order some new headphones. Dude, it's just weird. They feel weird and uncomfortable. Anyway. Zeke with the 2. Good night, back in chat. It's 2 a.m. Oh, and I work in 5 hours. Sorry about the yawn. Thank you for the 2, Zeke. You were like, it's 2 a.m. and I'm like, I am sleepy. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. I can order breakfast. Yeah, let's fucking go. I'm gonna order breakfast and then play Star Citizen. That's my day. Well, I'm gonna go order breakfast and sleep and then play
So
Star
you're gonna stream
Citizen.
or what?
Okay, cool. We're now caught up. We're now caught up. This got so fucking desperate. One of her viewers fucking phoned in to try and save the stream because she sat there in silence for, like, listen, this has at least been 10 fucking minutes. Oh my god. What's for breakfast? McDonald's. Sorry, like, I had a fucking sneezing fit. I got so excited that something fucking happened finally. Holy shit, bro. Oh my god. Actually, I'm probably not going to order breakfast. I'm probably not. I'm probably going to have a yogurt, actually. I don't feel like breakfast. I've lost... Food Shops has made me lose the will for McDonald's. Okay, I'll probably have a nice yogurt. I'll have a nice yogurt with some, like, fucking trail mix in it. That'll be good. I'll enjoy that. Be nice. Oh, maybe some maple syrup. I bought some maple syrup the other day, like proper, actual maple syrup, not fake maple syrup. Have that and some yogurt with some trail mix. That'd be pretty good. I'm amazed that 200. I know that many of you have fallen asleep, but I'm amazed that there are still 240 people in this fucking stream watching this fucking weird bitch sit in silence for the past what, couple of hours? It's been like an hour and a half at least. You don't say yogurt correctly. What do you mean? Mitch, you can't even pronounce people's names correctly. What are you fucking talking about, bro? Dude, all my former now recording co-hosts are like this. They're like, we can go to Beckett and we can be mean to him. We know what he's done. We know what he's done. We need to start streaming on now recording again. Need to start the podcast up again, Mitch. Okay? Need to grab Core. Where the fuck is Beavers? I haven't seen Beavers in ages. Oh, dude. So curious how this wreckage ends. I'm not watching her have a conversation with her random chatter. It's apparently another 40 fucking minutes. Now recording is dead. Now recording is dead. Okay? I agree. Do we need to talk about Mitch's brown back? Yes, always. I haven't said yogurt said like that. The yo is said like the greeting yo, what's up? You mean yogurt? No, it's yogurt. What do you mean? You don't say yogurt. Do you say yogurt? That's fucking weird. Who the fuck is saying yogurt? It's yogurt. Fucking Americans. Was recording, yes. Do you all say yogurt? Is this an American thing? It's yogurt. What do you mean? That's not a bit. No, that's how you say it. What do you mean? What the fuck is yogurt? Yogurt. Fuck off. It's yogurt. This isn't a bit. This isn't a Beckett can't read bit. It's fucking yogurt. What? You, me, and Dickens podcast? So true. Can't even spell color right? Fuck off. The reason the U is missing from color is because of capitalism. It's because newspapers used to charge by the letter. Becky, you can't read anyway, hush. I was going to be like, thanks, Hydra Dancer, and then and then I'm like, I constantly say your name wrong intentionally at this point. Thank you for the two. The Dickens bit is so keynote. Yeah, it's really funny. Literally every normal person ever says yogurt. Okay, listen, I don't know if you want to say, like, fucking Americans are normal. Yogurt is standard American English, while yogurt is common in British English. Australian. Mitch! Yogurt is common in Australia, according to AI Overview, and South African English. Let's get beavers in here. You don't sing about me being naked like Mitch? What the fuck? Thank you, Kicker, for the 20. I also say yogurt. Based. It's because you're correct. I do like the way color looks. Yeah. AI is wrong. Fuck you, Mitch. Okay. That's fucking ridiculous. That's fucking absurd. Right. Da-da-da-da. Guys. Beavis is too busy being gay and playing video games. I know he hangs out in the NR Discord every now and again, just plays video games, he just chills. I'm gonna put some music on. I'm gonna put some music on and have a cigarette as we finish up. This has been a fucking ordeal. Hercules ain't got nothing on us, chat. Hercules ain't got fucking nothing on us, chat. Okay, is there anyone to raid you to? No, no one else is live. No one else is live. It's just me. I am all alone. There's no one here. Okay, cool. Well, it is very early in the morning. Mitch, it is not the Middle Ages. I mean, it is for Mitch. Now recording is dead. Dude. Yeah, we had to stop telling people Matt Pitt was going to come back because he was like, I'm done, guys. I enjoyed it, but now the party's over. Matt Pitt is done. It's ended. Put myself back on screen, that'll actually help. There we go. We'll do this one. Yeah. End of the night avatar. Hired back up. There we go. Miss Matt, he was fun. Yeah, Matt's doing really well. He's just done. Say yo plat. What? Esco with 2. Plat. Yogurt? What? Matt Pitt will return as Matt Pitt the White. True. Panda Man with the 5. Your clone has done well out of the otter drama. Have you been giving him his back pats as a good dad? I have. Beckett becoming a lo-fi channel. I like lo-fi at the end of the night. Yeah, Matt's doing really well. He just hit a point where he was kind of done with this internet shit. Everyone gets there eventually. I took a 2-year break from the internet, man. Well, listen, I feel like I've met my food shops quota for the next couple of months. Unless she does something else really fucking funny. This was fucking great, though. I had a really good stream tonight. I really enjoyed this. It's much appreciated. Actually, have a sticker at the end of the night. We'll do a special sticker. You guys have been awesome tonight. It was a bit lower effort than last night's, which was fucking so much work. That was stickable. Wait for the next stream she does, but it's on you, or how she's quitting because of you. Like, unironically, I would love Food Shops to do a stream on me, okay? I'd love her to react to this, because I will... Actually, would I reacception it? Probably not. I might do, like, listen, if Food Shops reacts to this, I might do, like, a supercut of it. And, like, cut it up and, like, laugh at it. But we're not, like, doing, like, a fucking full react to Food Shops thing if she reacts to me. That would be fucking ridiculous. I remember you did that last time. You told me I'd get a video. Sorry, Ivy. Get Mitch to react to it and then react to the Mitch stream. Dude, no. I hate the reactception shit. If there's some funny clips in it, then I'll pull it if she does it. But I don't think she will. I don't think she will. I think... Will she actually? How desperate is she for content? I'd like to think she would. It'd be funny. When I trolled her chat and she lied about Jenny, oh yeah. 90% would be silence. Yeah, it's silence and cope. That's all Food Shops is fucking capable of. Dude, this is chill. Beckett is on top chat. Fuck, I am on top chat. Okay, well now I'm on live chat. Sorry. I'm glad I changed it over right at the end of the stream. Fuck. Her stream is very Tonkasaw Kumite coded. In terms of dead air. Yeah, that's actually a really... Because, like, we remember the Kumite as, like, all the high points and the big fights. But, like, Tonka was fucking boring most of the time. And, oh my god, Failure. Failure was so fucking dull, bro. He's British, he's on top chat. Yeah. No, I usually remember to flip it over. Who has more dead air, Queeman or Food Shops? Obviously Food Shops. Queeman doesn't have that much dead air now, does he? I don't watch a lot of Queeman. I don't get a chance to. But generally, Queeman seems pretty active, particularly on YouTube. Failure's only moment was getting drunk and singing Goodbye Horses. That's not true. Failure was in the Aim stream, Smoggin. How the fuck did he know? Because Jack's watched me for years. Live chat's better because it doesn't hide things randomly, but okay. Listen, this has been fun. This has been fun, guys. Been another long-ish stream. Last one was 7 hours. This is 6.5. I'll be back during the week. I am starting work on a video probably next week. Maybe. We'll see. Hopefully. I'll try and get something out this month. If it turns into a big project, it might take me a little longer. We will see. I want to give myself a bit of time to chill. And go from there, basically. But it should be good, guys. I'm feeling in good spirits. I'm also taking vacation from my day job soon. Because I have a load of leave to take. So, I'll probably take a few days off. And I will either go on holiday and go away, or I will take time off and just crash out, in which case I'll be streaming, but we'll see what happens. Other than that, I hope you've had a very lovely weekend. I hope those of you who have a bank holiday today enjoy your bank holiday. And I hope those of you who have work today actually get some fucking sleep. Thanks for hanging out. As always, I will catch you in the next one. It's been super based. Peace.